about when I say voting for pig Donald Trump is on the table? Voting for pig Donald Trump is on the table. The other day in New York City, 6 illegal aliens jumped a New York City cop, NYPD's finest. They jumped a New York City cop in Times Square and were arrested and released without bail. I know it's a city thing. I know it's a state thing. I know all that. I know all that. I know all that. Okay? Stay with me. Released without bail. Came out of the courtroom on some Tupac raising the middle finger with the Detroit Red Wings jersey. Let me tell you something. What the is the world coming to? If you could be from another country, beat up a cop in New York City and walk out with no bail, what the is the world coming to? What the is the world coming to?
What is the world coming to? On this Saturday night.
By the street light. Welcome to episode 271 of Insomniac.
Oh yeah, baby. What's going on, guys, on a Saturday night? We got a lot to talk about tonight. We got the Filthy Mouth Gamer in the house already. We got Mellow here. We got Tommy NC 2010, Shannon. We're going to be having a lot of people stopping in, hanging out, voicing their opinion on a bunch of shit. Everybody seems up in arms over the WWE and The Rock coming back and basically snubbing Cody Rhodes. We're going to talk about that, which is a big topic for tonight. Also, the NFL next weekend. We're about a week away from the Super Bowl. And a bunch of other shit tonight on the show. On the program, Sports Radio 66, WFAN of New York. On the program tonight. On the program. On the program.
It's the program, everybody.
It's the program tonight on the program. Oh, yeah. Oh. Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Dig it.
Slim Jim.
Dig it. Dig it. Oh, yeah.
My testicles are the size of grapefruits.
Mr. Man liked shitting, and he shit on his fucking girl. He told her to take double shit, then he went in the shower. Then he washed his body off, and he came back in the room. And he fucked that girl with shit on her and all over the room, yeah. John Laurinaitis was the other dude with him. And when John Laurinaitis took a shit, he rubbed it all in his face. He says he's a fucking victim, I don't know what to do. Mr. McMahon's got some rumors that are on you, yeah. Mr. McMahon's mustache looks weirder every day. Best man said he shit on a woman. Now the rumor was that she was getting paid to take double shits on his face. And she was getting all kinds of money in all kinds of cool fucking places. He bought her cars and houses and told us she would be going big in the business. She was totally getting paid and we didn't hear both sides of the story. Mr. McMahon said he's innocent and he's gonna prove his fucking innocence. Did you guys hear that?
What about the shit part or all
that
of it?
that McMahon basically is saying he's innocent and he's going to prove his innocence.
How you gonna prove your innocence?
Messages?
Yeah,
Huh?
there's
Don't we
text
have
messages.
and shit.
Well, supposedly he said there's a ton of shit that are going to prove that none of this shit that she's saying is real.
I don't get it. This is not the first woman to say this stuff either.
No, there's been so many things against him, and he's
So
a fucking
many.
nutbag, bro. The guy's just a nutbag.
Isn't that what happens when you're a billionaire? You just want to, get your
It's-
jollies
it's
off because
sad.
nothing else.
Bro, it's sad
Power.
because they are going to. He's going to be erased. He's going to
Yeah.
be erased. He's going to be like Tommy NC in the house, ladies and gentlemen. The one and the
Tommy!
only.
What's up, buddy?
Not much. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Nice to see you.
But yeah, I mean, McMahon's going to be erased, bro. Like, he's going to get the Benoit treatment now in WWE.
He's gonna get the bow flex.
They're saying that, yo, did you guys hear this? That The Rock is basically like pushing his authority and trying to like basically take over the reins in WWE. Like, he's basically telling the company that owns WWE now, TKO, whatever it is, let me run the company. Let me run shit. Let me be the man. Let me run the whole fucking thing. That's the rumors. That's the rumors right now.
If he does that, like, he's off making movies. Like, he's a Hollywood.
It seems like
cocksucker.
he's ready to concentrate on business because this guy's got his hand in so many different businesses, bro. I think he owns, they merged the XFL with the American Football League.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's not even a fucking team in the Northeast, which is fucking
It's
ridiculous.
fucking stupid, but they merged the leagues, right? He's involved with that. He's obviously involved with TKO company that owns UFC and all these other places.
He's involved with Oprah.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's always involved with. I mean, that's the weird, shady shit that he's involved with.
That was really strange with the Maui. I gotta admit, like, what was that about? All of a sudden he teamed up with Oprah. Where'd the money go? What'd he do? Don't know. But it was there.
Allegedly, he said he gave the money to those people, that they gave a certain amount of money to those people. And I'm like, wait a second, you're asking other people to donate for this fund? Rock, why are you like there's called inflation. Why are you asking us for money? You have money, Rock. Oprah, oh my God, Oprah, like, she's like...
She wipes her butt with money, She's dollar bills, $100 bills, just...
And is she a lesbian or is she not a lesbian? Like, what's the deal? Like,
What's the deal with
already-
Oprah? You gotta do it with Jerry Seinfeld. What's the deal like with Oprah?
Oh, no, that's funny.
So
There's
a lot of
a-
people,
You have a peanut? You have an apple? What's going on? Why don't we have apples on airplanes? The deal. What's going on? Also, in breaking news, Larry David chokes out Elmo on Good Morning America. And, like, they say, you should apologize. And he's like, sure, I kind of apologize. But apparently Elmo was talking about mental health and like, Larry David just being like his character, walks on the set and, like, throttles Elmo's nose.
please just
And
don't
I'm
do
like-
the Elmo impression. Please.
Do it.
Don't fucking do the Elmo impression. I can't.
Yes.
Christ.
Yeah, do
Oh,
it and
no.
then take a screenshot of it.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Oh,
like, no, fuck that shit.
Listen, everybody's fucking saying that there's going to be like looting and rioting and all kinds of crazy shit if Cody Rhodes is not in the second night of WrestleMania and in the main event.
Wait, there's going to be looting.
They're saying
gonna
it could
be
be
riots.
possible. Yeah, dude, they're saying that people are that much fucking up in arms over this shit, dude, that like people are fucking ripping pissed. Fans are...
how it is.
Well, dude, they're going to be in Philadelphia, which is one of the like smart mark cities that like they're not stupid wrestling fans there. You know what I mean? You're going to and Philly, you know how Philly can get, right?
Philly can get rowdy.
Yeah,
You're right.
so-
Philly can get rowdy.
Dude, they want listen, it's WrestleMania, right? So they want normies. They don't want people that are fucking like real fans. They want to bring in the fake fans. That's kind of like the Taylor Swift thing with the NFL.
Yeah, well, did
right?
you
That's why
hear?
he's there.
Did you hear? Supposedly, I don't know if this number is real, bro, and I doubt it is. Okay, but officially, the NFL said that they gained 250 million new fans since Taylor Swift has been involved with the NFL.
How can you? I don't even know how you can even quantify that.
I don't know, but this is what they're saying. It's actually, I think, on their website. And the other thing is, and they're like giving full like, you know, like full whatever the fuck towards Taylor Swift for that. Like they're saying, oh well, it's obviously because of her and her audience that we have these 250 million new fans. And I'll tell you this.
The NFL is going to poison its product for money.
But listen to this, and that's what they do. They don't give a fuck. Yeah. And listen to this. I'll tell you this right now. My daughter, the youngest one, I could never get her to watch football or even be interested in the Jets, Giants, nothing. It has nothing to do with it, right?
The second Taylor Swift shows up on there, it's like, ooh.
The last 4 months that Taylor Swift has been involved with the NFL and this whole thing has been going on, she's literally a Kansas City Chiefs fan. Every fucking week, cheering for the Chiefs every week.
Does she have the jersey and stuff?
No, not yet, but she's like, Daddy, Chiefs are going to win this week. Daddy, Chiefs are going to win this week. I'm like,
tell your daughter after the Super Bowl, they're going to break up, and that's going to
I go like this. I go, first of all, Taylor Swift dates all kinds of popular people constantly. She's been with names that you could mention for hours in Hollywood. There is no way these people are going to last. It's just, and obviously, somebody said it the other day, it seems like this is one of those, like, you know, Lisa Marie Presley, Michael Jackson type of fucking push them together, merge.
So you're telling me which one's gay, right? Which one's gay?
Oh no, not that, but like just it's a fake fucking, like, you know, it's just for entertainment
value.
value.
Michael Jackson took Brooke Shields to the Oscars or wherever he fucking took it to the Grammys.
Yeah, and everybody flipped the fuck out over it, like, oh my God, Michael's fucking Brooke Shields. Meanwhile, they got back into the limo.
Eddie Murphy did a bit on it.
Yeah, meanwhile, everybody was like, oh, Michael Jackson's fucking Brooke Shields. Meanwhile, they got back into the limo and Michael Jackson was like interested in, like, you know, coloring books. Yeah. You know.
Well, he's definitely interested in Jackson was able to fuck kids with him.
I heard he had a lot of women. I mean, that's what I heard.
He didn't have shit.
He didn't have no women. That fucking guy, he didn't even have a childhood. How could he have women?
He didn't even have little girls at his house.
Neverland, and we're gonna ride the merry-go-rounds, and it's gonna be so lovely.
Tommy's a connoisseur of impressions.
He's an impressionator.
He's an impressionist now, Tommy.
He's the impressionator.
I'm the impressionator.
Dana Carvey. It's Dana Tommy.
Dana Tommy.
Dana Tommy, you sound great.
Dana Tommy.
Are you gonna do church lady now?
What?
The church lady.
So Cunny Chris will be joining us in a little while, I think, and a couple of other people that are really pissed off about what happened with the WWE are going to be calling in and voicing their opinions about you know, the WWE. And these are, you know, listen, we're all wrestling fans in this community. That's how a lot of us met, obviously.
I think what if they patch this up?
How are they going to patch it up? How are they going to patch it up? How?
Just put Cody in with Rock and Roman.
Dude, what's done is done. They're not going to switch that now, bro. If anything, they might do like a 3-way thing and add him. But after seeing what happened last night, right, and The Rock come out and Cody basically shake his hand, jump out of the fucking ring, walk back with that look on his face, like, you could tell Cody Rhodes. You could tell that Cody Rhodes was like, fuck this. Fuck
but what if that
this.
didn't work?
No, dude, you know what, Mike? You've been out of wrestling for a while, and so many things now are like real. Like a lot of the real deal shit. Hold on 1 second. We got Steven Nickel motherfucking
Steve Nigglechunks tipped $5. Banging Taylor Swift is probably like throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
Yeah,
she's been with so many men.
Can I tell you, though, those photos of her online, oh my God, if those photos were real, which they're not, my God, what a lumpy.
You would start watching.
What a plumpy, fucking lovely plump ass. Look at this thing. Look, this is not real, but take a look at this AI ass with a thong on, dude. Look at that,
that's-
bro.
She wishes she had an ass.
Could
like
you
that.
imagine she had a butt like that, dude? Christ
She's got
almighty.
an ass like a fucking 10-year-old boy.
God almighty, dude. What?
Did I say yesterday about the fact that Barbie's nominated for an Oscar?
Look.
You're a Barbie.
Yeah,
Is that mud
she
wrestling?
had a body like
These
that.
are some of the photos that were on the internet that everybody,
Yeah,
you know,
and people are fucking like Swifties all up in arms. You need to take these
Oh,
down.
she was
You need to
pissed.
ban these. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Well, let
You
me
know
tell
what I
you.
mean?
Let me
Like,
tell
if
you
somebody
something.
painted
After
a picture of that, right? And they said, here's the picture that I painted.
Yeah.
You're gonna ban that picture?
what?
But let's say, like 4 or 5
That's not
years,
bad.
they've been taking nude AI photos of her. Why all of a sudden they go, oh, you got to take it down? You had thousands and thousands of women, millions of women possibly, and now all of a sudden you're outraged? Come on, this is fucking you know why they're outraged? Because the NFL, you see what you just showed, Ken?
Yeah.
You showed how it's like the NFL colors and all that stuff. That's who's outraged. The NFL is saying, fuck you. Taylor Swift doesn't give a shit.
You know what aggravated me more than Taylor Swift?
What?
That they were charging people to see that one playoff game.
They were charging people?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. When Kansas City played Miami,
Yeah.
if you weren't in the Kansas City or Miami market, you had to have Peacock to watch that game.
Because I was watching it live
And
in my
dude,
market, so
one
you
thing
had to have-
I got news for you. One
Yeah.
thing that I think, and people are saying this is a good thing for the WWE. I don't think so. They're moving Monday Night Raw to fucking Netflix, right?
That's stupid. Like, what the fuck?
But
$5 billion.
and I'm asking this question: where are the pay-per-views? Are they going to be part of Peacock still? Do you get WrestleMania still on Peacock? Do you get just like what's going to happen with that? And this is probably the death of the WWE app. Like, why would you need the app now for nothing? You don't even. It's I don't know. It just
The app died when they
well, the
went over
app's
to
alive
Peacock.
overseas. I mean, it's alive everywhere else except for the U.S. You know what I mean?
They
How-
said they were going
how-
to discontinue it.
But now Raw is
really
not going to be
good.
on free TV now for the first time in like 30, 40 years? Almost 40 years that it's been.
It's a start. Yeah, free
Yeah, they're going
TV,
to put it
it's
behind a
start.
paywall now, and unless you can
So
afford
disgusting.
Netflix, you're not getting wrestling. And now, what are they going to do? They're going to put commercials now onto
they're putting
Raw.
commercials,
yeah.
So now that you're paying for Raw, why would
Exactly.
you want commercials if you're paying to get Raw? You should get commercial-free shit because you're paying for it, number one. Number two, when it's free on TV, it's free because they get to plaster you with ads the whole fucking time, right?
No, but hold on a second. If it's on Netflix, right? So Raw is taped. It's not live, right?
No, Raw is
No,
live
Raw is
now.
live.
Raw is
Oh, Raw is
live.
live?
Yeah, it's been live
Yeah,
for
it's
years,
live.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna have to stream it on Netflix.
You're going to have to
Yeah,
stream
they're
it on
streaming it
Netflix.
on Netflix. But what I'm saying is, how do you add commercials into Netflix? And then somebody just told me Netflix has commercials now.
I'll tell you
Oh
what.
yeah,
they're
Netflix
gonna charge-
is gonna charge you.
They're gonna charge
more
you-
to have no commercials. It's like, dude, what was the point of
That
Netflix
is
in the first
fucked
place?
up, man.
That's what they did. But this is the thing. It's like these companies, right? When they make a certain amount of money, that's like the baseline now.
Yeah.
Right? That's not enough for them. Right? So now they have to figure out a way to squeeze more money out of the fucking and more money. That's like the NFL. The NFL had the audacity to charge people to see that fucking playoff game. They made $110 million on that. They'll never go back now. They're not going to go back. Now,
No.
now next year, it's going to be, there's going to be 2 playoff games.
I
That's
would
gonna be
only-
Peacock.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
all
it's
they're
just going to
fucking
keep
do.
getting worse and worse. I know.
Right. It's gonna
Yeah.
keep getting worse.
Yeah, I agree.
I would only buy it if they offered like a different camera view or something that you can't see on cable. Like you can actually choose your camera view on Netflix.
That would be
but
fucking
you
sick.
Go in
Yeah,
the
that
back.
would be kind of. You see,
Yeah.
now that would be cool.
I like that.
You can look in the raw, like in the ring.
And then if you
can-
want, you could stay on a fixed camera, like the main camera to the ring that looks down at the main, like the main camera. And then during the match, you can flip to the camera that's on the side of the ring, the one that's over, the one that's on the side. You know what I mean?
How about a camera where?
out.
How about a camera where it's like you're live there and you hear no commentary?
That
Yeah, that
too,
would be-
yeah,
you
like,
could
yeah.
change
I agree. That would be
Yeah.
fucking cool. I would love that. I would love
Because you
that.
know when you're at a fucking live event, how loud the ring is.
It's
Yeah.
very-
Yeah. Bam. Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear like,
Bam.
yeah, I know. That would be cool
Boom.
if you could just, because you know what? They had that for hockey years ago. I had a hockey package on the computer when I had just a laptop. And I had access to all the games, right? And some of the games were featured with this like where you can switch cameras. And not all the franchises had that at that point. And this is like maybe 2011. So, you know, technology wasn't as good as now. But yeah, you could switch. Like I was watching the overhead view of the game, and there was ones without the commentary of the, you know, the guys on the ice, and like it was really cool, man. You could hear.
See, if they had that with wrestling or anything that
Yeah, like dude, you could hear all the guys on the ice grunting and yelling at each other as they're playing hockey. Why not do that?
Really
do that with wrestling, where you could switch to that camera view and just hear the guys just banging in the ring. You know what I mean? Just all those noises that you hear when you're at a fucking event. Now, if Netflix did something like that, without a doubt, that's revolutionary type shit right there. And I'm surprised nobody's fucking thought of that, man, especially with wrestling.
Thank you very much.
Yeah,
you know,
especially with
if they
wrestling.
start doing, I'll take 1%, only 1%.
Ken, I wanted to tell you this. So, like a couple weeks ago, I'm sitting there with my wife, and I'm like, Stacy, I want you to see this. So I turn on. I'm like, have you ever seen Game 6 of the 1986 World Series?
Oh God, classic.
Because she was only like 6 at the time, right? Mm-hmm. So she goes, no, I don't think so. I'm like, well, you're gonna have to. I'm like, you don't have to watch the whole game. I said, but you need to see the 10th inning. I said, you need to see what the fuck happens, right? So I hadn't seen it in forever, right? And if anybody listening here doesn't know what I'm talking about, it's one of the most famous fucking games in Major League Baseball history.
It's the Bill Buckner game.
It's the Bill Buckner game, right?
Yeah.
And even the whole setup, the whole 10th inning, it's insane.
You think to yourself as you're watching it, there's no fucking way this really happened. When you watch it on a replay, you think to yourself, how did this happen?
But
because
the reason I'm bringing it up.
But the fucked up thing is, Mike, before you say anything else, the Mets were down, right?
Yeah.
They were down to Boston had them to their final out, and Boston was one out. Boston was literally just a pop-up away from winning the World Series.
2 runs. They were up by 2 runs, 2 outs, nobody on base.
Nobody on base. 2 runs, 2 outs, nobody on base, and the Mets wind up rallying for like 6 hits straight.
It was insane. There was
it was fucking insane, dude. It was.
But
we tied the game. Remember, we tied the game on a wild pitch, right? I think.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Exactly. Yep. The reason I'm bringing this up is when the Mets win, right?
Yeah.
The commentator, like he says he gives the whole Buckner play-by-play.
Yeah.
And then wait, hold on,
hold on. We got Steven Nicholchuk.
How about an option where you control the wrestler? You make tell Rhea Ripley rip her top off and scissor Charlotte.
Dude, listen. All right, so Steven Nicholchunks, I agree with you, but that's some like futuristic type shit right there, where you're like, okay, you know, these two are gonna start 69ing each other in the middle of the ring. Tommy, that's when people lay on top of each other the opposite way. But so they would like do that, and like maybe you could control that. Oh shit, her titties came out. You know, Trish Stratus's pussy came out, and she started fingering it. Stuff like that.
I want the Trish Stratus anal cavity angle.
Yes, I want I want the fucking Trish Stratus butthole angle camera angle.
Can I get the brown eye, please?
So wait, this is what I was saying. The Mets win.
Yeah.
Right. He calls the whole Buckner thing, right? But the Mets win. The commentators.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up for 3 minutes.
And they just let you.
Let the fucking moment breathe.
That's the smart shit.
And I'm like, you know
man.
what? That would never happen today because nobody wants to shut the fuck up.
No, they don't want to shut up, dude.
I was so impressed with that. I was like, this guy he knew he to shut his fucking mouth and was like, this is a fucking moment in history.
Well, I'll tell you what, man.
Breathe.
Only the good announcers realize that there's a moment to shut the fuck up. And there's a moment to, you know, do your thing. And I'll tell you this, though. A lot of these announcers nowadays are over the top too much, bro. It's too much. Yeah, it's just too much. And it doesn't sound authentic.
Believable.
You know what I mean? And that's the main thing that I hate about certain, like, people who do play-by-play shit. It's like they just don't sound authentic. When they're going,
they want to be the star.
Yes, and when they're going and they're doing when they're doing things like this. Oh, look at, and it sounds fake, and you're just like, you know what I mean? Like,
it it throws you off. You go,
It's
I don't
forced,
wanna watch it.
and honestly, the Islanders' new announcer, the guy who's been with them for a couple of years now, he's a young dude. He's younger than me. He's pretty fucking good. They started hiring him to do other shit now, and he like does it right because when he announces, you can hear in his voice that he's a fan because you hear him.
That's good to have.
Yeah, like you hear him hurt when you're supposed to hurt, or be anxious when you're supposed to be, or over
like
the top.
how you feel watching the game, it's like how he's projecting is how you feel.
Yeah, and you know one fucking announcer that I fucking hate with I can't stand him is the asshole who does Monday nights now, Mike. They hired him to do the Monday night games. He's done every home World Series for the last 30 fucking years.
Oh, Joe Buck?
Oh, I can't stand that fucking guy, dude. I cannot stand that dude. I really can't.
Dude, it's funny because the helmet catch came up the other day, and when you see that and that play happens, he barely reacts to it.
I know. It's like, what the fuck,
what I mean?
bro?
And
because
and
it's
he
the
said,
Giants,
like,
bro. He hates the Giants, bro.
He said, I was like, I wasn't sure if it was a catch. It's like, yeah, but just take the fucking.
Yeah, but that's amazing. Holy.
But he does.
Gamble.
But he does.
And even Troy Aikman, who's another cowboy, didn't really react.
But
to
dude,
it,
he does hate New York teams. There's no question about
it. He denies it, but he's full of shit.
Joe Buck hates New York teams,
right?
No doubt.
Well, he's a St. Louis guy.
Yeah, he hates.
You know what I mean?
He hates us.
I have a question between the legs and the was it the first baseman that it went through the legs?
Bill Buckner, yeah, Bill Buckner.
Did they? What happened to him?
Let me tell you something. The Boston Red Sox didn't live that up till 2004, bro. They lived with that from 86 all the way to 2004. And let me tell you, when they finally won the World Series, one of the first things that any one of them said was Bill Buckner. They were like that, and the Great Bambino. Those were the two things: the Great Bambino curse, right, and Bill Buckner. Those were the two things that franchise had in their blood for that long. That they finally exercised the demon, bro, and fucking beat it. And you know Theo Epstein, the one who orchestrated that whole fucking team that won a couple of World Series. You know he went back to Boston just recently, and he's part of like their management now.
That's who the Mets should have threw fucking
they tried.
$1 billion
They tried,
at.
bro. They tried. Dude, this guy went from Boston and winning it with them when they were cursed and they could never win, over to Chicago, who didn't win for 108 fucking years and won with them. And it's like the guy's a winner.
That resume right there is insane.
Yeah, he's a winner. The guy's just a fucking winner.
Oh, do you remember we used to say that sports commentary in a game, there should be an R-rated version?
Yeah, without a doubt.
You know what I mean? So
he dropped the fucking ball. He just
Mello's saying with the camera.
Yeah.
If you're gonna charge me to see a playoff game,
you know what? What about WWE? What about WWE adult version announcing, like where you're like, he fucking slapped him in the face.
Right.
Look at this.
He's
disrespectful. He's disrespecting the fucking belt.
Bro,
You know, he could be like, he put him through a fucking table, right through the fucking table. And let me tell you, when you're an announcer, bro,
dirty fucking. No, I went too.
When you're an announcer, bro, listen, dude, when you're an announcer, it's not all about how your voice sounds and how buttery. You could have the worst sounding voice in the world, okay? The worst voice. But if you say the words the right way, you deliver them at the right time, it doesn't matter. You could sound like shit. Those words are so buttery, and how you place them, that's the main thing with these announcers. Like they just overdo it, and they're just like, it's like a cheap version of these announcers in the golden days that used to be so fucking good. Like great announcers, man. Like honestly, he's a freak, but the guy from the Knicks, who used to be with the Knicks for all those years.
Oh, you're talking about fucking. Yeah, it's funny you bring him up because I think he started this whole.
And dude, you know what's weird? How come you see so many brothers? How come you see so many brothers in announcing? Right. You know, you got the brother, the one from UFC, the one from UFC the brother,
the ring announcer.
The brothers in the fucking in boxing.
Michael Buffer and Bruce Buffer.
Yeah, and then you got the fucking other brothers from New York that did the Knicks and the Rangers.
Right.
And
why can't I think of this fucking guy's name right now?
It's a Jewish name.
Because his younger brother does football still.
Yeah. He was the announcer for years. Here, I'll tell you right now. Here, look.
Fuck, man. Why can't I think of the guy's name?
What was the guy's name who was an
Albert.
announcer for years for the Knicks?
Oh, Abel Sloss Jr., Marv Albert.
Yeah, Marv Albert, bro.
According to
Kenny Albert's
Wikipedia,
younger brother.
Marv Albert is an American former sportscaster. Honored for his work by the Basketball Hall of Fame, he was commonly referred to as the voice of basketball. From 1967 to 2004, he was also known as the voice of the New York Knicks.
And then he was also known for putting on a thong and getting fucked in his ass.
Did he really?
Oh, dude, he had all kinds of crazy shit going on. That's why he basically stepped down from the Knicks back in the day.
Yeah, but you know what? We thought it was so crazy then that he did that. Now look.
Now it seems like he's
Now-
one of the
now it's
now.
like it's child's
No, now it seems like he's one of the normal ones, and everyone else is
Right.
fucking pedophiles.
Who's that guy?
Now they want
Let's
Marv
Get Ready to
Albert and drag
Rumble?
to read to your fucking kids now.
With his balls hanging out. What, Tommy?
Who's the guy? Let's get ready to rumble.
That's
That
Buffer.
guy.
That's Buffer.
I
Michael
actually
Buffer.
have
Wanna
his
fuck?
action figure.
You have
It's
his
funny,
address? Why do you have the guy's address?
What? You have
Action figure. I just was looking for a dude like an action
You just
figure.
send him
with
up.
Tommy, let me tell you something right now, bro. That is amazing.
That's amazing.
Amazing.
Face my
Tom,
words.
can you get the action figure? I want to see it.
Faith my words.
Face my
See if
words.
I can-
Yo,
I know
Mike,
it's
what's that
somewhere.
woman's name in the Senate who's far right with the blonde hair?
Oh, Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Dude, she is like, faith my words. If you are far to the left, I fucking hate you. Okay.
Dude, she would eat your asshole out.
I
after
have,
did
you
what?
know, this case
Dirty,
with
filthy pig.
Donald Trump's very good friend, Mr. Vince McMahon. You know, I just want to tell everybody that it's not a big deal what Vince did. Vince is a normal man, and a lot of men nowadays like to take human faces and rub it onto their girlfriends or friends and that sort. And I really don't see the problem with Vince McMahon taking deuces on women, okay? This woman wanted to be there, okay? And she wanted the shit on her for certain things in return, okay? And guys, I just want to show you this. This is my Blockbuster card from years ago.
Oh shit!
Found it? Oh,
It
wow.
is my Blockbuster membership card right here, folks. Blockbuster is reopening this summer. We will have DVDs and cassette tapes.
Tommy, you going to Blockbuster?
And if
no,
Marjorie Green wants to come down and let me ask you, if they opened up a Blockbuster again, now you're thinking, oh, they can't open up a Blockbuster. Nobody wants to rent DVDs. No, it's not like that. Hear me out. It's called Blockbuster. It looks like Blockbuster. Has all the same logos, cards, membership thing. Oh, the whole thing, right? You walk in, it even looks like the old school Blockbuster.
Smells like
But here's the thing. You go there to buy stuff like DVDs or digital movies that you can put in your phone. Like, so say you buy it there, you could buy the digital version, which they
Say
can
that again?
upload into your phone. You know what I mean? But you could go there and actually have an experience, because I know everything is accessible on your phone now, so you don't even need to leave the house. So you don't need to really go there. But
oh shit, it's meow meow.
it's the meow meow.
That's right. Cleveland in your mouth. Dancing down south. I love 420 when they get it in your mouth. Yo, that's right. They legalized marijuana. That's so cool. Now put me in the summer. Dancing all around like Obama. Yeah, that's right. Like I'm Obama. Yo, your mama. This is Cleveland.
Dance around for the women in the weekend. That's right. You know I got the weed win. This is Cleveland, and I'm dancing so sexy. This is the Cleveland show. I'm fucking your bitch. I'm fucking white women.
Aye, what's goody? Hope everyone's Saturday has been a pleasant one.
Oh, there it is.
Then I added more greenery, Zeno, and
Feel
guest
my
cake, which is
words.
pretty good stuff.
Feel my words.
Face my words.
Face my words. I love you so much and just want to tell you that you are a special type of person and that I would love to take that action figure and shove it up Tommy and C's rectum. Yeah, Tommy.
Let's get ready to Zeno and wedding cake.
Tommy.
Thanks, Meow Meow, for keeping the lights on, brother.
Yeah, dude, thank you. Is that the old one or is that a newer one?
It's an older one.
That
It's
looks like one of the.
I got it off of eBay.
He looks angry.
Well, he's just he's announcing.
Look at his penis.
Yo, so Michael Bublé, right? yesterday was
What
tripping.
happened with it?
Dude, this guy, all right, the singer, okay? And I was very shocked to see this. Number one, I didn't know he was Canadian, so I should have known he was crazy. But he's Canadian. And I had no clue that he would like, you know, that he's into like, you know, eating shrooms and shit. But apparently, Michael Bublé fucking admitted, and he did, I could play it for you guys. He admitted that he was high as a motherfucker for the NFL, for the NHL draft, for the All-Star game, because they had a draft. And he said that he ate shrooms and he was peeking his ass off while this fucking draft was going on,
He seems like
bro.
a pretty fucking cool guy, to be honest. If he's,
Dude,
he's
he
willing to
did,
do that,
bro, and it
it's
was
pretty
just,
cool.
it was so fucking funny.
I have new respect
dude,
for
I've
Michael
never
Bublé. I
seen
can't believe I'm
anything.
saying that.
I've never seen anything like it in my life happen like that at an All-Star game before.
Look at his face right now. He is enjoying it. He's loving it. He looks
Dude,
good
he
right
was
now.
fried.
He looks good.
He was literally fried. He was.
Filthy,
I
did you
couldn't-
look like that next
couldn't believe he
talking
admitted
to
it.
that old lady?
Yeah, I probably.
In Salem? Or did you...
I wasn't talking to her. She was fucking praying in front of me. I didn't say a fucking word to her.
Yo, so listen to what he says about the shrooms. Listen to this.
What mushrooms?
Exactly.
Like, I have a bigger question than that.
Okay.
I want to know, how many mushrooms do people have to be on to not know my sense of humor after 20 years?
Right.
That's my big question.
I did think that reading the comments yesterday, I was like, I think people are thinking that this is like legit.
You know what? I'm just living my best life.
Have the mushrooms worn off?
Have the mushrooms wore off, dude. They got wait. I gotta find this interview with him where it was the original one.
Before you do that, Tommy, do you have any black wrestling figures?
Oh my God! Why would you ask that?
Black one, dude. What?
The chat's asking.
Oh, because they want to call. Because they like. I mean, I'm not going to answer that question.
I'm going to say the N-word.
Nigger. Michael Bublé jokes that he microdosed mushrooms.
Fuck you,
I
filthy.
believed I was in Glory Blades. Feeling good is Michael Bublé.
I said nice, motherfucker.
During a press
You.
conference
Oh
for the
my God.
NHL All-Star Game, the 48-year-old Grammy winner made light of his recent microdosing of mushrooms before taking the ice for the All-Star Game mock draft in Toronto's Scotiabank Arena. On Thursday, Bublé made a joke, saying, "My buddy told me this is just a microdose of mushrooms, and he was lying. So, I'll be honest, I thought I was in Blades of Glory for most of the time that I was out there until it sort of settled down, and then I
Blades of
realized,
Glory.
holy yes, I am at the NHL All-Star Game." When Bublé discussed how his expertise of fantasy hockey affected his decisions as a celebrity captain, he alluded to the 2007 ice skating comedy. In response to his lengthy response, teammate captain Will Arnett made a lighthearted swipe at Bublé. It just occurs to be that
have some sort of neural. So, I'll be honest, I thought I was in Blades of Glory for most of the time that I was out there until it sort of settled down, and then I realized, holy shit, I'm at the NHL All-Star Game.
Tripping balls, bro.
See, that's the type of shit I would do. Like,
Yeah,
So he was in
like
a,
that.
he thought he was in the Blades of Glory movie, but he was really at the football game. Holy
At the
shit.
football game? What the fuck are you talking about? The football game? The hockey game, for Christ's sakes.
Oh, you sure it's not football?
What the fuck?
Acid reflux, face.
Well, wait, what was that?
My.
What was that?
Acid reflux, face.
But why? Hold on a second. But why is Tommy getting aggravated? I don't understand.
Because it's acid reflux face. That's Tommy's. Like,
Oh shit, he screenshotted.
oh, you motherfucker.
Acid reflux, face.
Oh, God.
That is the funniest thing, Ken. And it echoes, Tommy. That's
Acid reflux, face.
You son of a bitch.
For your whatever back.
Tommy, I like your hair growing. I think you should keep it.
Tommy, I think you should grow all of them. What do you think?
What?
Grow them all out, bro.
I can't do that where I work. I can't
Tommy!
really grow out my hair.
Grow them
You
all
can't
out.
wear a net or something if you need or something.
Tommy, listen. Do you ever hear of entertainment becoming reality, reality becoming entertainment? You know how those two worlds collide every once in a while?
Yep.
Check
Yeah,
this
I
out.
guess.
Check this out. Yeah, I guess. 1990s comedy and 2020's reality.
That is fucking reality.
Dude, it really is, bro.
Look at Jim Carrey. He looks just like him, too.
I cannot believe that there's grown adults
I know, dude.
that try to argue for that shit.
I know. It's fucking warped, dude. It's warped, man.
Like, you know that fucking women have no chance against men. Like,
It
what are
is-
you talking
it's
about?
fucking so stupid, dude.
Did
What
you
about-
see that they're
That UFC dude that's beating the shit out of all the women, bro? What about that fucking shit? It's like, Jesus
No,
Christ.
but I'm talking about they were gonna mix the WNBA and the NBA. Like,
Yeah, what
not
the fuck?
normally, but like, dude, the men are gonna destroy the women.
Destroy
What are
them.
you talking
fucking
about?
utterly destroy them. And a lot of these basketball players already admitted to that. Like, dude, come on, man. That's
The women are, what, like 6'4", the highest?
And even some of those women
even
admit it.
Even if the women, even if you gotta find a 7-foot broad,
Yeah.
she would still get destroyed.
Yeah.
LeBron James would
it's
fucking
true.
beat her cuntin.
Bubonic
Tommy, what do you
James. Bubonic James would beat her fucking twat sandwich.
Bubonic.
He beat her into a twat meat sandwich. Bubonics.
Tommy, do you think anybody's a time traveler? Do you think time travel's real?
No.
You don't think time travel's real?
No.
What about cock? No. All right, I'm gonna take a smoke.
So if I told you Elon Musk is talking to himself in the
Elon
future, in the past, would that make sense to you?
No, you got the program find out where the Earth is on its axis because the Earth moves in an axis, so you can't time travel like that. Like, it's stuck in the center of space.
What are you, fucking Stephen Hawking all of a sudden?
Yeah, what's going on, Tommy? What does that even
Well, I'm just saying the Earth moves on an axis, so
what
like
does that
you
mean?
would have to figure out where the Earth is.
Yo,
at
Filthy,
that
could you
particular-
imagine Stephen Hawkins, like, just wrapping that mouth around your cock?
Oh,
that fuck with his teeth like up like his underjaw.
And he's trying to, listen, he's trying to suck your cock, but he's doing like one of these where he's like getting it into his mouth, but he can't. And
Yeah, he's rubbing it on his
he's
lower
struggling,
teeth.
and he's
Dude, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Every time I watch that video, when that guy is like pretending to fucking
do the
translate
trans-
his shit, dude, I fucking die laughing every fucking time.
Son of a bitch.
I die laughing every time.
I love that. Say, Earth is
So when I was growing up, like that's he's literally just telling you like
Dude, that's what it
and the
sounded
guy
like.
turns around and is like, yeah, when I was 5 years old, I was really into
Mike,
physics. And,
Mike.
Get the fuck out of here.
What the fuck,
Mike,
dude?
that's what it sounds like every morning while he's eating his breakfast, that
Right.
fucking guy.
I mean,
No, but the guy asked him, so did you always want to do this when you were a little kid? And he goes, and he all fucked up, he sighs, he goes,
he just said at the age of 5 he wanted to. So
What?
can we go back to quantum mechanics really quick? So you're saying
because
the
he's
Earth,
got a nice grip of it.
it seems like he does. You're saying the Earth moves. So if you time travel, you can't take the coordinates of where you want to go because the Earth is moving?
Yes, the Earth is constantly moving. So, like, if you were to time travel and you screwed up, you would just be stuck in the planes of space where the Earth was at one point.
Yeah, but
And-
you're only looking at, see, this is the problem.
Yeah.
This is the problem with your theory,
Yep.
right? You're only looking at it as this is the only dimension that exists,
Ah.
right?
Well,
What if you
it's a
pop into a different
scientific-
dimension and then you
It's not
pop
just
back
my
into this
theory.
dimension? Yeah.
Filthy. It's
Tommy,
not just my theory, it's a scientific
Tommy,
theory.
step into a Slim Jim. Step into another dimension. Step into another. Tommy, step into another dimension.
Oh, look at
Tommy.
your comic, Tommy.
Up there he is.
Step into another dimension, Tommy. Step into a dimension.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tommy's comic is available on Amazon, series 1 and 2.
It's all science. Don't you understand? It's fucking science. You fuck science. The Earth moves on an axis. So, like, how?
If you compensate, let's just say that
you're the N-word.
You're a math wizard, right? And you're compensating for where your machine goes. You don't think you can time travel?
No.
Tommy, I think you're wrong. Wrong. If you could time travel anywhere, in what time, where would you go, Tommy?
It's hard. It's like hard to say
time
because
travel into Trisha Paytas's cunt when she was an infant.
Yo, that took me like layers, Filthy. That was like layers.
It's layers of disgusting.
That was layers.
Yeah, it is. Like, what the fuck?
Tommy, you come on. Where would you, out of everywhere? Is there a musician? Is there a time? Is there Jesus Christ? Where would you want? Where does the Tomster want to go?
If I could disguise myself and figure out a way to get back, I would
go
probably
to the 1800s.
I would probably go before the Titanic took off, and I'd probably get on board and try to get off of it before it sank.
So you.
Oh my God!
Fucking guy. This guy. I'm gonna time travel to a place where I might freeze to death. Yeah,
that's great. Yeah, let's go back in time and put yourself on a fucking doomed boat. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. Shit.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna time travel onto the Challenger right before it takes off and explodes.
Yeah, let me see if I can get off of it.
Stop buckling in, Cody.
I'm gonna become Michael Spinks and see if I can beat Mike Tyson back in
I could maybe alter time. I could probably alter time and tell them, like, dude, you're about to crash into an iceberg and you're gonna kill everybody on this.
I'm gonna time travel to JFK's fucking. I'm gonna time travel to JFK's convertible right before he gets shot in his fucking head.
I'm gonna time travel to fucking Hitler as a baby. I'm gonna go fucking gut Hitler as a baby.
You see, that's a good one. You see,
I'm gonna time travel to Auschwitz in a gas chamber right before the gas turns on.
Oh my Christ! I'm gonna fucking time travel. Tommy, why don't you just travel to 2001 and put yourself at the top of the fucking Twin Towers?
I'm gonna time travel to the restaurant at the top of the World Trade Center at 9 a.m.
Whatever.
Tuesday.
I'm gonna time travel. I'm gonna time travel back to 1942, and I'm gonna go to Pearl Harbor and hang out for a weekend.
Look, Tommy left.
Look, he
left.
What a fucking loser.
Abel Salas Jr. said Tommy would time travel on the Hindenburg.
On the Hindenburg. Yeah, I just want to ride on your balloon.
Yeah, let me just see it right before it explodes, okay?
I'm going to time travel to the Wright brothers. I'm going to fly the first fucking plane.
Tommy.
I can't believe he left. What a dick.
I mean, what the fuck, man?
What a dickhead, bro. What is it, feeding time? You fucking...
He's hungry, I think. He's trying to lose weight, but he's hungry.
That's not nice.
Yo,
I'm not eating anything tonight, guys. I'm not eating anything.
I like the updated background, bro. It looks great.
Yeah, it does look good.
Yeah, it's well, this whole thing is gonna take forever because
looks better than Tommy C.
Oh my God, Tommy C. Oh, I can't, dude. I didn't even, dude. You mentioned that name. I forgot all about that fucking guy.
Dude, he's got.
Does he still have fucking circles under his eyes? That fuck.
No, dude. Yeah, he does. But he's got like a fucking a room full of those games like you have, full of them.
Oh, he does.
The mini
yeah, he's got like, his background is where you see all those.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm gonna build like shelves over here, and they're gonna go, all the way to.
Tommy, why'd you leave?
Because I gave you an answer and all you did was make fun of me. Like, it's just like, I'm not going to get mad for you, man. Like, I'm just, every time you do shit, I'm just going to leave because
that's great.
I get railroaded sometimes.
All right, that's great. What are those? Wait. You got the Islanders plate and you got a Giants plate and what else? What's the other one?
There are 2 Giants plates and 1 Islander plate.
Oh, okay.
You see the new stuff, Tommy, that he has behind him?
This is the one when they won the second time against the Patriots. This is the one when they won the first time. That's why it says 18-1.
Oh,
this is my favorite, the New York Rangers suck Islanders plate. People couldn't believe I got that fucking plate. People used to pull that up next to me like, dude, how the fuck were you allowed to get that?
So those were your plates, really?
These are really my fucking plates. These are real fucking...
Seriously?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow.
I'm working on getting a plate. I'm serious. I'm working on getting a license plate, a vanity plate, because I just bought my car. I was leasing it, and I bought it. That says cunt.
Are you serious?
But it's
spelled different.
No, it's QUNT.
The cunt car. It's the cunt car. Yay!
Filthy, if you can get that,
Tommy, would you take a ride in the cunt car?
Huh?
Yeah.
I'll pick you up from the airport. We're in the cunt car, Tommy. We'll pick you up from the airport, and you can wear your hats in the cunt car.
It's what instead, you know what you could do? You can time travel to the back of Evil Knievel's bike right before he broke all his fucking bones.
Oh my god.
That is hilarious. Tommy, you gotta say this is fun shit. You know, you're a comedian.
But honestly, listen, I'm such a history buff that I probably would go back to the Gettysburg Battle and be, you know, I'll go back to see that. You know, this guy wants to go into something, you know, a fucking ship that's doomed and he's going to die, and I'm making fun of him for it, right? But yet I'm turning around and telling you, put me in the middle of a civil war. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Put me right in the middle of
a civil war, okay?
Put me right in the middle of a civil war.
Maybe I would go back in time and go to like a bank that had lots of money and then just like load up on that and then jump back to my time machine and take off with it. Maybe that's what I would do.
So you got to make sure that money is still good in the time that you're going back to. You know what I mean? So like, you know, if you take money, if you go back in time, right, and you steal money from the South, right? Say you went back into like cowboy time and you stole money from a bank, and then you zoom back into 2024 and you're like, all right, I got to take this money now and I'm going to spend it here in modern day. You wouldn't be able to spend it because it's not the same cash.
It would be worth more money, right?
It'd probably be worth double what it really is. You know?
I could take that money and then sell it to a trader that I say, hey, I found all this.
Without a doubt, because it'll look brand new. You'll make fucking billions on it.
You would make millions and millions of dollars.
Yeah, you would. It would be probably the best looking bills available.
Yeah,
you know?
it would. Yeah. It seriously would, because it would be a minute later.
I would go back. This is what I would do. You ready? And it would change like it would be such a big change to the course of history. It would be insane. I'd go back to 1812.
Okay.
Right at the time when Napoleon lost the Battle of Waterloo, right?
What would you do?
I'm going to tell you why.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say.
No, the opposite. I know what you're saying.
What?
Because I know what you're saying, and that's kind of like where this is going, but it's not where we think it's going.
Mm-hmm.
So when Napoleon lost the Battle of Waterloo, the Rothschilds took a fucking carrier pigeon and sent it out to a ship that was in the middle of the Atlantic, and told the ship to tell Wall Street that he won the Battle of Waterloo. So when the ship gets to fucking Wall Street, they say he won. The fucking stock market crashes. The Rothschilds bought all the fucking stock. And then by the next day, when they found out, no, it's untrue, he lost, the stock market took off, and that's how they controlled every fucking thing. So what I would do is I'd go back to fucking 1812, and I'd shoot the fucking pigeon. That would change every fucking thing. One fucking pigeon.
One bird would change everything.
Killing one fucking pigeon.
And guess what? As soon as you go to kill that pigeon, guess what's going to happen?
What?
Mike Tyson's going to pummel you to the
right,
fucking
he's floor. A pigeon, yeah.
You don't touch my pigeons, you motherfucker.
Filthy, if you did that, because time likes to correct itself, right? I think it does. So let's say you did kill that pigeon, and Rothschilds never were the way they are now.
Well, they were already the richest family at the time, but they became infinitely more wealthy.
They did. But what happened if
the Vanderbilts were actually the second richest?
What happened if someone else?
Am I right, Joe?
At the time, no, because the Vanderbilts made money off the railroad system, and there wasn't a railroad system yet.
If the Rothschilds didn't do it, would someone else worse be taken over? That's the
thing is that you think you're doing something good. Meanwhile, you could send
another
fucking,
you could be in hell For all you know.
That was such a great time when me and you went to the Vanderbilt, the Biltmore Estate.
Oh, Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy thought like I was gonna be in public, like with 1 million people around at the fucking Biltmore Mansion. Like I was gonna be going, look at these cunts here, look at those cunts. Fuck this. You see that, baby? You stick your dick in it. Oh! Like, he thought that's what I was going to be like. Meanwhile, so he decided to be that way. So we're walking through this mansion, and Tommy's saying all kinds of wild shit in this fucking mansion. He's talking about how he hates chinks. He's talking about how he hates blacks.
You never said that shit. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
I never said that. I said, one of the things I said, wow, they probably took pisses and shits in this thing.
Yeah, oh yeah. You know how many fucking shits they took in there? That fucking mansion had 85 fireplaces.
Yo, you want to speak about time traveling? All right, so do you remember the time traveling movie with what the fuck's his name again? The one who was in Bad Boys. The dude who's in Bad Boys with Will Smith.
Oh, fucking Martin Lawrence?
Yeah, all right. So you remember the Martin Lawrence movie where he worked for like an amusement park type of thing?
Yeah.
And he falls on the bridge and he goes back to medieval time?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I know what
You remember the part where he's like, yo, he still doesn't realize that he's back in time. He thinks he's at someone else's amusement park. And he's like, man, I can't believe how real you motherfuckers made this look. And then all of a sudden he's like, yeah, I got to use the bathroom real quick. Where is it? And they tell him where the bathroom is. And when he walks in and he sees the toilet, it is one of the funniest fucking like parts of a movie that I've ever seen.
Isn't that called The Black Knight?
Dude, yeah, because when he sees the toilet, he makes this face like, oh my God, the funniest face ever. And when you see the toilet, it's just literally a shit and piss covered hole in the ground, right? And it's fucking, that's what would happen if one of us went back in time. We'd be like all cool in the beginning and like, yo, look at this shit. This is so cool, bro. Look at this. And then by the time we got to go rub a deuce out or, fucking take a piss,
terrible.
You'd be like, what the fuck?
Did you ever see those shafts in old castles? That's where they.
Oh yeah, it goes right out.
It's fucking disgusting, dude.
Did you see the right on the main street? People.
They were at. That's how disease spread. There was just shit everywhere.
If Tommy was a king, Tommy would just shit in the corner of his room and have a peasant clean it up.
Oh yeah. and the peasant would be Hamza.
Tommy would be like this. Clean up my shit, peasant. Mike, I just sent you a plate that somebody sent me and said that this is available. Yeah, look at his face, bro. That's it. Yo,
that's great. That's the face that you would do. You would just be like,
well, that's New York, so I'm not in New York, so that's not gonna work.
That face is hilarious, Ken.
Oh yeah, you're Connecticut now.
Yeah, but here's the fucking sneaky thing about Connecticut. This is why they're sneaky. So when you pick a vanity plate, you have to pick a vanity plate and then have a backup.
Why?
Because they're sneaky. Because then they can go, which one would we rather give this guy? This one or that one? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I picked, like, I didn't do it yet, but like I did like a test run. My first pick was cunt, and my second pick was like this, but in a Connecticut plate, Giants with the 4 as the A.
Yeah.
Both available, but if I do that, they're going to give me the Giants one. They're going to be like, nah, we're not going to give them the cunt. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, they're definitely not going to give you the cunt.
Right, but if cunt car and cunt are my 2 picks, now what are you going to do, motherfucker?
So you telling me you put cunt car or cunt, so now they have to pick either or.
If it's available.
No, I like both of those, bro. Like, if I got either one of those, I'd be like, all right, I'll take cunt car or cunt.
I would rather, when I tell people, like, oh, the cops are gonna fuck with you. Why?
Why are they gonna with cunt?
How you
like
gonna
what?
Because I have cunt on my plate. Now I'm gonna.
I got news for you, bro. I got news for you, dude. Whoever told you that is right, because the cops fuck with people with vanity plates constantly.
Yeah, but a cunt car. What are they gonna say? That's a funny car. What are they gonna do? And Filthy's just the coolest dude. They're
What
gonna
if you wrote down? What if you put down like fuck cop or cop fuck?
Well, that's a little different.
Right? What would your vanity plate be like?
His vanity plate would say, "I need a haircut desperately."
What about Fedora Man?
Fedora Man, yeah.
His vanity plate would say, "No chinks."
No chins. No. Ring finger. Yo, his vanity plate would be ring finger.
Ring? No.
Yeah. His vanity plate would be Skype screenshot like a scumbag. Tommy, you know, don't fucking do it.
Don't
do shit.
What? I wasn't gonna do anything, kid.
Don't do it, dude. Don't do it.
Don't do what?
Don't do. Don't you fucking mother.
Wait, what,
I didn't do anything.
He didn't do
kid.
it. He just turned it. Look.
All right, good. He did something.
You son of a bitch.
Guys, below
Tommy,
or
this hits for you, Tommy. 14 pounds down, booby. You motherfucker.
Here he goes. Here he goes.
Tommy, stop. Tommy, this hits for me. 14 pounds, brother. How many for you?
Here we go.
I haven't weighed myself recently.
Can you weigh yourself?
Last time I weighed myself, I was at 12 pounds.
Not on the scale.
Listen
Go
to
on
me.
the scale now.
Listen to me. Every
don't have a
doctor,
scale.
what I'm about to say, every doctor's going to disagree with, right? But fuck them.
Fuck them.
What I personally think everybody should do, and it's not. You got to remember when you do this that even if you're dieting and you stay strict the whole time, your fucking weight's not going to go down in a straight line. Sometimes you're going to be up, sometimes you're going to be down. Like, that's going to happen. But I weigh myself every single fuck day.
Now,
because
what
when
Mike's
you
going to
don't,
tell you to do is you're going to eat beef 50 pounds a day. All right? By the end of the week, you're going to lose weight.
I got to say, if you just ate the beef, you might.
50 pounds? I don't know.
Well, first of all, if you go on like the carnivore diet,
yeah,
you better take a week off because that first week you're gonna be shitting out of your eyeballs, your asshole, like it's gonna
Mike,
be.
let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something, dude. This shot that I'm taking, and it's helping me tremendously, and my appetite is so fucking gone. I don't even make the connection to food being something that satisfies me anymore. It more or less now, when I think of food, it makes me want to fucking throw up.
Right. Well, that's what it does.
What's up, Shannon?
And I just do not touch it. You know what I mean?
Which is good and bad, though.
It is bad because sometimes I got to force myself now. For the last 2 weeks, I'm having to force myself to get something in me because it's like, yo, you got to have some type of food in me.
You got to get protein.
You remember what I told you, Ken?
You get some protein.
What'd you tell me?
I told you that's the problem with that shot, that people don't get hungry and they don't eat.
Shut the fuck up. There's no problem with this shot.
Shannon says hi.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. There's no problem with this shot. There's no problem with this shot.
Hey, you're feeling good. You're in the best shape of your life. I'm happy for you, Ken.
Fucking shut the fuck up.
Hey, you shut the fuck up.
Stop smiling. Stop fucking smiling. Stop fucking smiling.
Look at that smirk. Look at him.
Tommy.
Oh, don't do it.
Tommy, listen to me.
I didn't do anything.
I'm going to be doing a new show where I'm going to be covering whatever the fuck I want. Good, bad, ugly, happy, smooth, whatever the fuck. Whatever I'm feeling for the day. You're the first motherfucker. You're the first fuck I'm going to cover. You're the first cover.
Yep, you're the first cover, and your chin won't even fit.
I'm going to do a show. I'm going to do a quick recap of this right here. The fucking Tommy NC 2010 fucking comic book. This is my first review if you do one more screenshot. If you don't do one more screenshot, I won't do the review. You do one more screenshot, and I will review this.
Can I review parts 1 and 2 with you, Ken?
Yeah, I have parts 1 and 2, and I even have a sneak peek into part 3.
Oh, Tommy.
We're in the midst of working on that right now.
Tommy, yeah, she gave me a sneak peek. Debbie's a cool chick, man.
I thought the fucking wait a minute. What was that fucked up cover that he freaked out about that one day? What was that again?
It's
I
on
thought that was the
back
cover
of this one. Show him.
Oh, it's on the back of it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
There it is.
No,
there it is.
Oh, there it is.
Look at that ass. Oh, look at that ass.
Oh, no.
He's so hot, Tommy. Oh my God! Look out. That must be what's her name's Cooley Borto. That's you know who's Cooley in this. You know that?
You know, Tommy, I still have that comic book.
Tommy, look. You know who that is, right? Look.
Oh, it's Deb.
No, that's the printing company mascot that we.
That's what you yell out when you come on some chick's face. Kablam!
Oh shit! Who do we got here?
That's just the mascot for the printing company.
Donuts.
We were talking about that last night.
What?
Donuts.
Simulcasting on
Donuts.
Rumble too.
Yeah, you should have bought one off Amazon. That one's in color. Like,
I'm in the best shape of my
We're
life.
gonna be
Hey guys,
broadcasting in color.
it's great to have
from
back-to-back
Rumble.
filthy nights. Ken, you should
And
really
from,
think about
what was the other one?
simulcasting on Rumble. You guys don't deserve a
Facebook.
shadow ban from YouTube.
The
Facebook, Rumble, Twitter. We're gonna try. We go live from all of the motherfucking mongoloid things that they got. All the fucking mungas.
All the
mungas. There's a mung amongst us. There's a fucking mungs amongst us. Okay. There's a couple of mongoloids. Land pigs back there. Go, dig out Kenny. We got the drink house. That's a fucking mung. There's a mung among us. With the other mung. Three mungs amongst us.
Hey,
And
Munga.
look at that. Hey, Tommy, that chin's starting to go away, bro. It's starting to look good, Bubby. Starting to look good.
Nice.
I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm loving it. Like
Tommy.
fucking Burger King, Tommy. Tommy, you ever get a meat tag? Tommy, remember meat tag? Oh, Tommy, meat tag, this bop. Oh, Tommy, this is your sugar calling. Please. Tommy, you remember that one? Tommy, this is your sugar calling. You got a phone call from your sugar. It was like, hey, Tommy, listen, we gotta talk, dude. You're killing me. You're fucking killing me. You gotta stop with the sugar. You gotta stop with the fucking sugar. Hey, Tommy, what's up? This is your diabetes calling. Listen.
Oh, my God.
Tommy, do you hear that? That's your meat tag. Tommy.
Meat tag's back, bro. Yo, remember we made up that whole Tommy. Remember we had that whole story about meat tag, the one that you got taken off, like it went off on its own and it made its own life.
Man?
Wait, Mike, do you remember we said that meat tag went off and it got its own life and it had a car and it started working and then all of a sudden it called up Tommy like 5 months later and it was like, at first I was very sad that we split up. But I'm doing pretty good, man. I've started a pretty little life for myself, and I have a girlfriend now, and we're thinking about getting married in the fall. Dude, this guy had a whole life, bro.
Tommy, your meat tag had a whole baby and everything.
Yep, it had a meat tag junior. And it was, Tommy, I got meat tags too, dude. Don't worry. It's okay. I got a meat tag or two. There's one on my neck. And I think there's one starting to form right on my eyelid.
You know, Tommy, another thing about your meat tag, it went back in time to the right before Lincoln got shot, and it jumped up in front of the bullet.
It jumped in front of the bullet. It literally, and Lincoln winded up living. Lincoln winded up living all the way to the 1980s, bro, because that fucking meat tag jumped in front of the bullet and took the fucking bullet. It took the fucking bullet, bro. And your meat tag was wearing a box hat. Back then, it went back in time and wanted to fit in, so it bought a box hat and it went to the fucking. It got dressed up really nice. It was wearing like a whole suit, and it went to the Gettysburg Address and it met Lincoln there, and it was like, listen, I just wanted to talk to you about getting shot in the fucking head, and Lincoln didn't want to listen to it. And this is gonna actually be a good movie. Lincoln didn't want to listen, and meat tag's got to like live in the 1860s and try to stop them assassinating Lincoln. So like that's the whole movie line, man. That would make a sick fucking.
That's a pretty good movie.
Wouldn't that be a good movie? Like if somebody's back in the yo, what about this? Somebody figures out how to control time, right? And they go and they have contestants. It's kind of like that Squid Game fucking thing where you're like a contestant. They go out and they kidnap or they get these contestants somehow, right? And they bring them in, and what they do is they'll throw them in real life scenarios throughout time, and they got to see if you can escape or you can save the people. Like, for instance, what Tommy said before about being beamed on to the Titanic. Like, that would be part of the game. They'll beam you onto the Titanic with,
see
like,
what you can do to stop
yeah,
it.
they'll be like, you have 10 hours to try to divert or
that's
survive.
pretty cool.
Yeah, you have 10 hours to divert or survive what's going to happen. And they could do it with all different times. They could send you back to medieval times. They could send you to fucking Napoleon. They could send you to World War II. Yeah, they could send you to World War II. They could send you, wherever the fuck they want. Wouldn't that be like, it's kind of like,
that's a cool movie idea, Ken.
No, bro, it would be like Quantum Leap.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, even better. It would be even better because now you're picking like specific fucking moments throughout history. You could probably fill at least 3 seasons. Bro, you could fill at least 3 seasons worth of shit with stuff that you can pick that you want to write about.
Single meat tag.
With the single pause, guys. Leroy X, by the way. Hey guys, it's great to have back-to-back filthy nights. Ken, you should really think about simulcasting on Rumble. You guys don't deserve a shadow ban from YouTube. Shout out Leroy X.
It sucks, dude. That's why I was thinking about swapping this channel out for the backup and then just starting to do shit on the backup channel. Because the backup channel has like not a lot of strikes on, like it doesn't have a lot of shit that Foulmouth does. It's not as shadow banned. It still is shadow banned, but I think I can erase or get rid of all the stuff that's on the backup channel and start doing shit there fresh. And I think the channel will be much better than this one as opposed to like being shadow banned constantly, because we could do like we used to do on this channel where we would cover UFC or we'd cover some kind of breaking news and I'd have like 200, 300 people in the room, seeing the channel for the first time. And it happened at least once a month when I would do updated shit, like up to the minute shit. Obviously,
remember it happened with Keemstar? Remember Keemstar sending everybody in there?
Yeah. I was just doing what everyone else does on YouTube, trying to get that light where you're covering up to the minute topics, right? And once in a while, we would get shit where the numbers would be like really high and we get like a bunch of new subscribers. But after a while, the channel, like since COVID, really, the channel is absolutely fucking dead. There is no way that it's beaming out to anybody new whatsoever. Even if we cover a topic that is like literally up to the minute, like trending topic, doesn't matter. So that's why I'm thinking about switching it up.
Leroy X says just
what?
Leroy X just says they'll shadow ban the backup. Just multi-stream Twitch and Rumble. He said Rumble should get you going.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing it where my cousin Chris is coming over next weekend again, and he's going to set up the computer in the area. And
I love you, man.
He's also going to set up, like we've been discussing for months now, Rumble and all these other shit. Plus, I don't think I'm going to try to use StreamYards to speak through as well.
Perfect. I used that in when I was.
I think you guys, if you get StreamYards, you'll be able. If you guys get StreamYards, you'll be able to hear the donations, which will be a lot better.
That would be good.
And what? It's a free thing?
Yeah. You can get a professional version, or you can do a free version. I would start off with the free version. The only problem is you get a logo of StreamYards. Not a big deal.
What do you mean a logo? I don't understand what you mean.
It's
on the screen.
On the bottom of the screen.
Well, is it clear?
Yeah, it's
there. You can see it. It's like a watermark type of thing. In the corner.
But if you get the professional, you don't get that.
Well, how much is a professional? We talking?
Cheap.
I don't know. I ain't paying shit for it. I'm just going to download the free version because everybody uses it and it seems to work fucking great.
But the free version works unless if it goes off with other stuff. You can go to professional. The free version works great. I used it when I was a director on the Alien campus. So.
Yeah, so I don't know what I'm going to do exactly as far as like, I'm going to be on this channel for the next couple of weeks or months on Foulmouth, but I am eventually going to move away from Foulmouth and maybe start a new channel or revitalize the backup somehow. I don't know yet, but we are going to go on Rumble. We are going to be doing like a bunch of shit because Chris told me that he could set it up to where I literally will press one button and I could go live from YouTube, Rumble, Twitch, fucking all of them at the same time.
StreamYard is really easy. That's nice.
Yeah, he said he's going to set that up for me because obviously I don't know how to do that. And then once we do that, you can go to wherever you want, Rumble, Twitch, and catch us there too. And eventually, who knows? I might not even be on YouTube anymore. So if like Rumble goes good, and we just decide to go there, and because YouTube, they just block. Listen, they hate anybody talking about like remotely close shit to like bashing the president or talking about COVID or, you know.
Anything with the truth, Ken. Anything with the truth.
It's just, it is what it is, whatever.
All right, bro.
Whatever.
But
It's sad.
a lot of people are saying TikTok. That's where the money is. A lot of people are saying that.
Well, that's what Chris was talking about, TikTok too. That was the other one I forgot. He's like, we're going to put like, snidbits of shit from the streams on TikTok. But listen, I'm going to still be doing streams like this, but I'm eventually going to be branching off and doing recorded shit as well, because I want to like cover certain topics that I don't get to like really talk about in detail, like something that is either pissing me off or something that I really like or something that is interesting or whatever it may be. It could be aliens. It could be fucking soap. It could be fucking, whatever is on my mind. I'm not
going to choose what you want to talk about.
I'm going to do it not by what's trending. I'm not going to go on YouTube and look, oh, what's trending? What can I talk about? I'm going to literally be like in my car driving to work and think of, hey, you know what? I hate that product and I hate the commercial. They're trying to sell this product to people that blah, blah, blah. And I might come on and talk about that for 5-10 minutes. Shit like that. So I'm looking forward to doing that because there's a lot of things that I want to like nitpick at. Whether it's like I'm for it or against it, I like it or I hate it, it might, who knows? It's just going to be what it is when it comes out. And I'm doing it because I just want to like express myself about certain things that I either like or I don't like.
Yeah.
And if it makes views, that's great. If it doesn't, so be it. And, it is what it is. I'm not going to fucking shy away from doing shit because there's a small amount of people watching. I'm going to keep doing what I do, whether there's a shitload or nobody, know?
Well, you always said, you always said, even if there's one viewer, it's going to go. But on StreamYards, I'm looking it up. It looks like for $20 a month, I know it sounds expensive, but your basic version is going to be your best bet instead of the free version.
$20 a month.
Well, listen, I used to pay for Skype every month for the phone number.
Oh, yeah.
Which I did want to bring back. And I don't think that StreamYards has something like that where you can actually have a phone number available.
Let me see what the basic plan.
I've never seen Skype updates every time I use it, and it never gets better.
I might just use Skype just for the phone number, Mike. Like where I'll add Skype calls in. Yeah, I'm just going to add like Skype calls in, but just through the phone number, not through like, Skype to Skype. It's just going to be through the phone number.
I think that would be your best bet, Ken, is to have a free version, which you can do up to 6 participants at a time.
Yeah.
And that should work,
It works pretty good, man. Everybody can hear the donations, number one. Number two, it's a nice layout for when you put it on screen. It looks better than Skype, if you ask me. It looks better. And it's a better product at this point. So I'm going to switch over to it. It's just a matter of when. But everybody I know has Skype. And it's like, that's the part that I'm like, oh, shit, but everybody's got Skype because it's like,
How do you integrate StreamYards with Skype? But like you're saying, just have them call your Skype.
Yeah, you got to do, I guess. We'll see how it goes down. But I will have Skype available for the phone number. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, you'll have the phone number up, and that'll be perfect. That's what Tommy.
I want to throw a rug. I really want a rug in this fucking room. Because right now it's a solid concrete floor in there, and I'm like, I could get a throw rug and put it down, but I want it to feel like studio-ish, where it's like it's rugged and it has.
It would feel nice, yeah.
Yeah, where it has like the foam on the walls, where the sound is very like compact and really smooth sound in the room because it's small and it's really soundproofed. But I think because I was in there yelling earlier today, like just hearing like the echo and thinking
a rug improves. Wayfair has.
I think I'm gonna have to get a rug. I think I'm gonna go buy like a rug from like Home Depot that's pre-cut already, one of those pre-cut.
Or you could do Wayfair. Wayfair has like for a nice
No, I know, but dude, Home Depot's got like these rugs that people cut up and they fuck up and they bring it back and they sell them for cheap price. Yeah,
so Wayfair traffic kids.
They used CUNNY.
Dude, it's such a small room, bro. bro, it's a small room. It's like 8 by 10 foot. So I could get an 8 by 10 foot rug.
Dude,
and
I
just
think
run
you
the-
should get one of those rugs like this. Look, hold on. I got a fucking little miniature version of it. Let me see.
Filthy's now the new guys, lady and gentlemen.
Like this, look. Like the old arcade rugs.
Oh yeah,
what about the movie theater rugs? Remember the movie theater rugs?
Yeah, like that. Dude,
Yeah,
Ken, do you remember, think back to the 80s, right? Put yourself back in the 80s right now. You go to Meadowbrook movie theater, right? You go to see a movie, right?
Yeah.
The previews are on. It has it's a coming attractions for something called Midnight Madness. Not the movie Midnight Madness. But you remember they used to play like Rocky Horror Picture Show like after midnight in movie theaters and shit?
Yeah.
It was Midnight Madness, and there was this little creature that had like it was like a short little midget creature, but it looked like a monster, like with claws and shit, its feet. Do you remember that? And he goes, Midnight Madness. Dude, I've been trying to find that online, and I cannot fucking find it anywhere.
You can't find it?
Can't find it anywhere.
I found something.
I swear to you, I think I literally maybe a couple of times in my life that I searched the web that I couldn't find something, because there was something a couple of months ago that I was trying to search like hard, and I was in shock that I couldn't find it. I'm like, the whole fucking internet, and I can't find it. And then eventually I found it.
Look,
I used to be able to find anything on the internet eventually.
Look at this.
Man.
Look at this guy. Look what this guy just pulled up. But that's an abandoned one.
Holy
Dude,
shit.
that movie theater right there, I saw Return of the Jedi as a kid.
You saw it in this?
Yeah, in that movie theater.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Didn't you tell me the theater that we went to go see Chucky, the remake of Chucky, it closed?
What, I don't even know. I wasn't there with you. What theater was that?
Yeah, I was in between you and Ken, and
Oh, when we went to the movie.
yeah, I felt so squished when I was sat between you two.
Wait, Tommy, didn't I fall asleep?
Yeah, you were like falling asleep, and I kept nudging you. I'm like, Ken,
What
wake
movie
up.
theater was that?
That was in Levittown.
So, but that's still there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is this what you're looking for, Midnight Madness?
No, that's the movie Midnight Madness.
Which one are you looking for?
It's weird. It was like it's hard to find because it wasn't a movie. It was like a coming attraction for shit they would do late at night at that movie theater. I think it was a United Artists thing too. I think it wasn't just that movie theater. It was like a United Artists chain. Oh, we do Midnight Madness. And Ken, remember like before a movie, before the previews, they'd have like that oil shit on the screen that would like go through each other. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Did you ever see that, Tommy?
I bet you can find the internet.
There was a few, like, I remember that there was like a roller coaster. It looked like it was like the popcorn to blow up.
No, but not that. Not that. I know
that.
what you're talking about. That's a fucking that's like an ad for AMC movie theaters. That fucking
Yeah,
annoys the
that
shit
was
out of me
great.
because they tell me, dude. Let me tell you something. One of the fucking things that pisses me off about the movies now, especially at an AMC theater, they tell me 5 fucking times before the movie that I'm in AMC. I know where the fuck I am. I paid $15 fucking dollars to be here. Why are you telling me where I am 5
Are the
fucking
girl in the
times?
silver suit? It's like, it takes you into another world.
Yeah, that's fucking what's her name? The chick that used to be married to Tom Cruise.
Mike.
What's her name?
Mike. Do you remember when HBO would play like their up and coming movies that were popular for the time? And they would like do like a whole thing behind it where it was a bunch of people on the beach and they were playing volleyball. And I was looking up 1980s and early 90s HBO promos.
Right.
And dude, it fucking brought me back, man. Like I was like, oh my God, I remember this shit. You remember when Kids in the Hall was really popular on HBO?
Yeah.
Kids in the fucking Hall, bro.
Listen, what about Brain Games?
You know, I wish that I wish HBO had kept that old fashioned like intro where it's like
You mean this one? Tommy, wait, Tommy.
Remember they had the thing of the making of that when they showed you how they made it? They should bring that back.
Yeah, Mike, you know what they did? They made a miniature town for it. Yeah, that's sick.
I wish they had kept that. Like, that was sick. One time,
it's a better time. It's a better fucking time.
It was.
I did a voiceover one time on TikTok of that, but I made it the Super Fun Time Show, sponsored by HBO.
Like classic. Right?
You guys like that show, The Detective?
True Detective.
What is that about, Ken?
It's like a different person every season.
You talking about True Detective? You talking about?
Yeah, True Detective.
Yeah, and I heard, I didn't see it, but I heard this year right away they're fucking lecturing you about fucking some other. I don't know what it was. It was sexism.
Well, what's her name's on it this year? What's her name? Who was in Silence of the Lambs?
I heard it's woke.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it is woke, bro. It is.
Come on, dude.
I never really watched it before.
The first
season,
it out, dude. The first season.
I didn't see the first seasons yet. I was gonna go back and watch the first.
Woody Harrelson.
That's why I don't watch. That's why I don't watch any of Disney's new bullshit now, because everything's just so fucking woke with Disney. It's bullshit. Like, I hate the fact that they're remaking everything. I'm like,
sucks.
It's
Did you see that Michael B. Jordan is Hercules? Did you see that?
Are you serious?
Michael B. Jordan, the guy who plays Apollo Creed's son.
Yeah.
He's gonna play Hercules in the live action Hercules.
What? Oh, that's cool.
Tommy,
Tommy,
the guy who played Hades. I love the guy in the original cartoon.
Yeah, he'll never get a job again because he's conservative. That guy. That's fucking what's his name?
Tony Danza.
No. Who's the conservative guy on Twitter that was in Casino?
Oh yeah.
What's his name?
That was
He is sitting there literally like a dumbbell. No, he's not. He's coming for us. He's gonna. No, he is sitting by the phone like a dumbbell.
Yo, they're saying that people are saying that they are so pissed about this match between Roman Reigns and The Rock. That
James Woods, by the way, that's his name.
They're saying that this is going to be the worst match in WrestleMania history. That The Rock is too old, and that nobody wants to see this match. No.
So you say it's like an Undertaker thing?
Yeah, but this is what happens when it's a giant corporation trying to squeeze every dollar out of something.
Yeah,
they're gonna just put the fucking famous guy in the fucking show just to sell more fucking pay-per-views. That's what this is all about. They don't give a fuck about a good show.
Yeah, they don't care if you
more people to show up.
Yep, and they don't care that you're seeing something that you don't want to see. They don't care. They're just we want the money.
That's what these companies do, man.
Yeah,
that's what they do.
This is off topic.
When is wrestling going to go broke? I mean, when is wrestling going to go woke?
Wait, does wrestling? Do they still fill arenas?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, but I'm saying on a normal basis, like every time they're filling like 20,000.
Not every time. Not every time, but they do 50% or more.
They point to where they want to point. So if there's one side it's not full, they'll aim the cameras to the side where you can't see empty seats. Like, I went to a SummerSlam one year and they had all the seats covered up.
Let's say they have a 15,000 person arena, they'll sell like 8,000 or 9,000.
That's nowhere near what they used to be.
No, it's not. They don't allow signs in a lot. You know
what?
Yeah. So I went to an AEW down here. I have my sign.
People there?
I'll show you my signs right now. I handmade these. You ready? So I brought these. I kept them, and it pissed me off, man. So, I did like
I can't see it.
Shit. Hold on. I did like the John Moxley,
I don't even know who the fuck that is, but
Dean Ambrose.
Dude, that looks like the fucking Pearl Jam symbol almost.
Does it? Let me see.
Like when Pearl Jam had that symbol, the stick figure.
Oh yeah.
It's pretty sick. I like
That's the Dean Ambrose. He used to be in the WWE. He was part of like.
I did.
And they wouldn't let you in with that?
No, they said it was 2 inches too big. I said, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I said this is a wrestling match.
That's
so they
fucked,
sent
man.
hundreds of people back to their car with their
So
signs.
ridiculous.
I went up to the manager, and I went ape shit on them. I brought those motherfuckers in.
Dude, I remember I went with my friend to a Slipknot concert. This is before anybody even really knew them, right? We're talking like 99, 98, right? We go to a Slipknot concert. It's in a fucking place that's the size, I'm not exaggerating, the size of a high school gymnasium, right?
Nice.
It was Slipknot, Machine Head, and Cold Chamber. That's who it was.
Holy shit.
So I had a crazy Jason Voorhees mask, not just the hockey mask part. It was it was the mask, and it was his head and the hair coming out. It was a sick mask, and my friend had a gas mask, right? Because they wear masks, Slipknot.
Yeah.
That's their thing.
Yeah.
So the guy's
And they
like,
wouldn't let you in.
No, the guy's like, we're not gonna let you can't wear a mask. I'm like, listen, the fucking band wears masks. Ask anybody fucking here. And the guy the guy let us with the masks. And then what happened was we get in with the fucking masks.
Someone
and
else.
Slipknot sees us with the masks on, and they put the fucking. I mean, we were right up in front of the stage. They put like the fucking lights on us and shit. Dude, that was a sick ass night.
Really?
I remember it was Asbury Park, so whatever is Asbury Park Convention Center or some shit.
Wow.
And that's when Asbury Park was a fucking slum.
That was before cell phones, man. What happened to
went
us?
to go
Filthy?
see-
What happened to us?
Mike, look,
I
Mike.
went to go see It Part 2, and I went in cosplay. I decorated my face as Pennywise, and like a theater manager walked up to me and said, "Excuse
Oh shit!
me, sir, you can't wear that."
Tommy
I'm
Lou's-
like, you realize that you guys are having a movie about a killer
This is
clown.
when Tommy moves to New York and he starts doing stuff
Tommy.
for
Look,
Fox TV.
That's your license plate. New York
Your
license plate, Tommy.
There you go, Tommy. You're a New
How
Yorker
cool is
now.
that?
You're a fucking
I
New
think
Yorker
really,
now.
I think really, if you want to be really authentic, it should just say faggot.
Oh, that's a good one. With the K's, cunt car.
Then I don't think they're gonna allow you to do that.
Yeah, that's right. That's on the nose a little bit.
Well,
But
I saw another one that said SEEUNT, so CUNT.
Oh, that's pretty good.
The fuck?
See, can you do SEAUNT? No, that's C cunt. What am I doing?
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
Never mind. Scratch that. Scratch that. Back it up. Back it
No,
up.
you can you can do that too because it's CUNT.
Yeah,
You can do SEA. It's still pronounced C.
Mike, listen.
Sorry.
What do you mean? Oh,
I'm sorry that all my life I've let you manipulate me and use me. All my life just to be the apple of my daddy's eye.
I'm having a little fun here.
Every time I went out to dinner with one of your business associates, I was 17 years old. You don't think they told me what you promised them I'd do? And guess what, Dad? I did it. I did it for you, the things I did with them, and I'm ashamed of myself. I'm ashamed of myself that I'm just like you. You know, Dad.
Wow.
Well, it's like, remember when Hogan was in that like Captain America mask?
Yeah.
And he was like fucking grilling Vince. It was like on the lie detector test.
Yeah.
He was saying, "Are you a pervert?" And then Vince.
Oh
said,
yeah,
"I'm
he
not a
said
pervert."
no.
Mike.
That's their way of getting it off their chest. Yeah,
Oh, I
I saw
saw
Mike,
that.
look.
That
Take
is so
my
funny.
breath away. Take my breath
Tommy.
away. Take
That's
my
the
breath.
way of criminals getting it off their chest by doing it right and out in the open.
You
know
know
what I mean?
Yeah.
Dead. Damn it.
Wait, what? Who?
My fault. It's almost on.
Oh boy.
Filthy.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh boy.
He opens it up and he finds out
Look, Tommy. look what it
he's
says.
Farmy.
Ready?
Then zoom right in on that motherfucker, bro.
You can't play what it says.
Zoom right in on that mongoloid, son.
That's almost offensive the way they fucking did that.
I know, because the dude was like, Tommy.
What?
Yeah, you need a haircut.
There you go. You got him.
You need a haircut. You need a hair.
Did you see his
My
bush?
hair is fine right now. Like,
No, your
don't.
hair's good, Tommy.
No,
I like
don't.
it.
No, don't.
Don't make fun of him.
No,
He's a perfect
don't.
hair.
Tommy, no, don't.
Tommy, let me ask you something. You don't have to answer.
Oh, here we
But
go.
when is the last time you got a new ring?
Are you going to pull a bird, take my material, and
new
use it on
ring.
another program? Come on. What are you going to do here? Come on.
When's the last time you got a new ring?
It's been a while.
gonna get
I have a few
Huh?
rings.
Huh? Oh
What's-
my God!
what's-
He's
you have the
gonna,
ring
he's
doorbell?
gonna, he's 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 gonna.
What's the latest ring you bought?
I bought a few skull rings recently.
Let me see.
God.
Well,
That's amazing,
Okay.
Tommy.
Flip flop.
I can't believe you had that under your thumb for
Mike.
5 years.
Mike,
Flip flop.
Click foot.
Click
Flip
fuck.
flop.
you know who that is, right?
It's Joey Diaz.
Joey D.
Flip flop.
Pretty good, filthy.
Flip flop.
I didn't think
I
that
am
was gonna
going
be
to
Joe.
start selling my asshole on OnlyFans.
Oh, there's Cuddy.
I am in the best shape in my life.
I'm
I
in the
still-
best shape of my life.
I'm in the best shape of my life.
And I don't need
Yeah.
a wife. Look at that
Hey.
fucking necktaculus. Holy
It
fuck.
is awesome.
What
It's
a
glorious.
view that was. God
It's
damn. What are those
glorious.
fucking geese flying over? What do they got? Fucking geese flying over? Flying over at 2 a.m. I hear like 1,700 geese just flying over my house like a bunch of retards. They're like, whenever those things fly, they all look like fucking idiots. You know what I mean? They all look like idiots. You can hear them from like 5 miles away, like, and it's like, where are you going at fucking 3 o'clock in the morning, you fucking
Did you see
idiots?
what I said to you the other day on the chat?
What?
So remember I played that video where the guy started crying when he's working at the hotel?
No.
The guy started crying. Remember the guy was videoing the guy working at the hotel, and the guy started
Oh my
beating
God.
himself
Yeah.
up?
What a twat that dude was, bro.
All right. So Ken.
I got to
starts,
show you
like,
guys it.
Ken starts talking like he's sending like a voice message, right?
Yeah.
So there's like 3 minutes here, 2 minutes there, right? But I had to listen to it twice because as he's talking, I hear his windshield wiper every 3 seconds go. You know, like when you have a windshield wiper on, but there's no rain.
yeah.
I couldn't concentrate.
Wait a second.
When I was a kid, my parents.
You know, listen, I want to have feelings and I want to, like feel bad for the guy. But honestly, it's just this generation of fucking people that have gotten their ways their entire life. They've been spoiled. They don't have to fucking work. They don't have to lift a finger. And when something doesn't go their way or somebody presses them on something,
So this is what Mike showed me, and this is what I was reacting to. You tell me how you guys feel about this.
So you want to get mad and hit the computer because you made a mistake? Because your company made a mistake? You want to take it out on me? I'm not taking it out on you. So why did you get mad and hit the computer? Why did you get mad and hit the computer? I'm sure you're on camera, right? Yeah, I am. I'm sure you're on camera.
He's beating the shit out of himself, dude. What the fuck?
What's the type of computer they have working here?
He works at a hotel. Listen to this part.
You ruined my whole life, man. Wow. You gotta be kidding me.
Wow. So So Mike said, you know, I kind of felt bad for the guy and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, like, I don't. Because I was that guy when I was a kid. Like, I depended on my parents so much that every situation I got into in school or out, you know, in the world, I would always feel like, even if it was my fault and I should be punished or I should be in trouble for it, my parents weren't going to punish me. Like, I thought, you know, I can get away with everything. And I used to be, you know, when I would get into situations where I would get in trouble, like, say I had to go to the principal's office, right? And say I was like 13 years old and I had to go to the principal's office. When I would go there and the principal would be like telling me I'm getting in trouble for this, this, or that, I would get emotional and I would like tear up.
That's understandable.
Yeah, but it's not, because, all right, maybe at 13 it is, but
at 13 it is. Yeah.
All right, but that followed me as I got later on in life. I remember being like 18 years old, and I got fired from this job. And when the guy was firing me, I teared up like a bitch. And I thought to myself while I was watching this guy, like, I had to go through a bunch of shit in my life to not be that person anymore that would tear up in front of the boss when they're firing you, because you had to be in mommy and daddy's arms. You know, that's the only place you're safe. And I used to feel like that. I used to literally, like, you know, be like, oh, you know, once I'm with my mom or my father, everything will be all right. Like, you know, they'll save me.
You need someone like Michael Corleone, not Michael Corleone, but Don Corleone, to smack in the face. It's like, you need to act like a man.
No, look, my point is that I was coddled. My point is I was coddled in life, right? For a while, because my parents did. My mother, like, you know, she took care of her boy. You know what I mean? Like, even when I was wrong.
That's what
Same with my mom too.
But
Like,
listen,
she
even when I was
raised-
wrong, though, like, even to the point where, like, I should be punished and in trouble, you know, they always just, you know, just took care
That's
of me.
what moms do. They see the good and
But I feel like, when you're like that, right, and you're too dependent on your parents for, like, even, you could take that all the way up into your grown-up years, and that's when you get somebody like that dude who just flipped out. He wasn't even being pressed that hard. He was being minorly pressed, all right? On a regular basis, I go through more of a situation than that person just went through, and I don't break, I don't lose my job, I don't lose my cool. When I'm out on the job, I'm professional. Like, I've learned that. It took me a while to get there because I was a mama's boy bitch, you know what I mean? And it took me a while to become a full man where I could be like,
Tommy,
stand on my own feet and not cry like a bitch when I'm in an argument with somebody. Or
Tommy,
you understand what I'm saying?
Ken is talking like, literally,
I don't
you're
know.
saying Tommy,
And
and Ken is fucking
Who
talking.
knows what
You
he's
shut the
he's
fuck
got
up.
Tourette's, Tommy. What do you want from him? All right.
I'm sorry, Tommy. I do have Tourette's.
But
Sorry.
yeah, I don't know, man. I
But
just
the whole thing is you're only seeing that little window of time in that video, right? So we don't even know what happened before that. So that he might have been getting pressed hard. This guy could have been calling him all kinds.
Well,
of
that's true.
names.
I didn't think
I
of
mean,
that.
Could have been
maybe,
fucking saying all
but
kinds of shit.
it didn't seem like he was
And the guy
upset.
sounds like a black guy, so I already don't trust him.
But dude, it didn't seem like he was that upset before, you know what I mean, the camera started. So it's like, I don't know.
Right, well, because the guy said that you were beating up on your keyboard. See, the thing is, like, there's definitely more to that story, right?
Yeah.
We also don't know, like, this guy's parent could have just died. You know what I mean?
I get that.
that's
Yeah,
true.
I get that.
Well,
But you
yes,
know what,
he
people,
had
dude,
people that-
dude, I get that.
really
I
hate
get
people
that.
wind
I get
people
that.
Up and then hit record.
Listen,
I hate that
listen,
shit.
I get that, but you know what people say? You know, in the real world, people will say, listen, everybody's parents die. All right, dude? Everybody
No, I know
has
that.
tragedy. Get on your fucking feet. Stop being a little twat. And that's how people are more colder than they are, like, embracing or take care of you. Like,
That
hey,
is true, Ken.
you know what I
They
mean?
are colder.
Especially in the working world, it's like, you know, you better be ready, because like 90% of these people are not going to be like, oh, you're crying, you're upset at work, oh, what
What can I
happened?
do? Can I-
Your
no,
mommy
but the thing
died.
is-
Oh, poor.
But the thing is,
Let's
like,
go
that
sit in
guy-
the, you know, go sit in the corner and don't work the rest of the day because you're upset, buddy. Like, it, you know.
Let me go home for a minute. You
But
know.
here's the other. But here's the other side, right? Let's say I had a hotel reservation. I go to the hotel. There's a problem. They don't have me on there, and whatever. They're giving me shit. Never in my life do I ever think, oh, let me pull out my video camera so I could fucking embarrass this person in front of the world.
I never did
You
that.
know what I mean?
No,
That's
you're
what
right.
That guy did.
You're right,
That guy
and
wanted
that's
to make
but
clicks.
Mike, that's it. Even more of a reason for that dude that lost his shit to make sure that he can protect his shit, because there's predators out there like that guy with the camera who want to fucking make you like that, and they want to see your day ruined.
Yeah. Want to troll you.
Yeah, they want to see your shit fucked because their shit's fucked, and they wouldn't be doing that to you unless their shit was fucked. You know what I mean? That guy with the phone who was recording that guy, he didn't do much, but you can tell he's a fucking trolling scumbag. He's probably doing this to millions of people every day. You know what I mean? And it's just like he found an easy, soft, powdery target to just, not lay much into, because, like, honestly, that wasn't much. That wouldn't.
Tommy, did you ever feel that way if someone started like yelling at you?
This guy just asked Tommy random questions just to ask Tommy a random fucking. We all do it, dude. I do it. You do it. Tommy, what do you think about
I gotta do it because he's looking at something right now. He's not in the conversation, and I try to pull him back. Right?
You know what it
I
is,
try to get him
dude,
back into the foul
sometimes
network,
Tommy,
not into the TV.
Listen, you got to understand. Sometimes Tommy will he'll see like a squirrel or something, and he'll just a squirrel, and he'll just be alerted towards that, towards what that flashed in front of his eyes. So it's kind of like, it's like a.
Here's a question. This goes to a family thing. So Ken, you're saying at any point when you were little, at any point when your mother and father were arguing, he didn't just pull a gun out and shoot through her hair just to get her to shut up?
Once my father shot through my mother's bow hair in the car. He just pulled out a gun and just went right through a beehive haircut, and yeah, it was.
Look at Tom; he's freaking out.
That's a story from Sopranos when the mother wouldn't shut up.
Let's see his chin start doing push-ups.
Tommy, me and you are going to be losing weight. I am 14 pounds down. Tommy is 12 pounds down as the countdown to the weight slobs continue, folks, over the winter here. The slobs are losing weight, and they will be down to unslob numbers soon. In a couple of months, you're a slob. A couple of months, we'll be joining. We'll be joining the great. Who's sending me messages right now? We'll be joining the great Filthy Mouth Gamer in the weight loss category as all the fat boys on YouTube start to lose weight. As we get rid of all the fat boys on YouTube and we start working harder and harder Tommy.
This is what you both should do. You ready? This is what you should both do.
This is what we should do. Look.
And you could do it to this music, too.
With Carl Weathers.
Tommy, how many push-ups can you do? None?
None.
All right, but you could do push-ups like on your knees, though, right?
I haven't really tried to do push-ups.
You could definitely. Anybody.
That's a good idea, Phil.
Anybody could do that. Listen to me.
You know what I loved, Mike, about this movie? The part where he went there to train and everything goes to shit, and they're basically like, "We should just leave, bro. This is just not what we thought it would be." And then they pull it all back together.
Right.
They fucking pull it all, but they keep pulling me back in.
Yeah, because his wife dresses him down.
Yep, and then all of a sudden, boom! All of a sudden, boom! It's the muscles are getting bigger. The fucking veins are starting to push more blood. The fucking power is starting to be put in the right area. You know what I mean?
I can see Ken doing that.
Oh my god, dude, you wait. I'm gonna have abs, you motherfuckers, a year from now. I swear to Christ, I will be on this bitch a year from now, and I will have 6-minute abs. You fucking mark my words.
6 minute. What was that again? P90X?
Remember that shit? 6-minute abs. They're like 6 minutes, and you can have abs just like this guy.
I guess if he did it for 6 minutes every day.
Yo, man, I did it for 6 minutes and I have abs. Look at this shit, man. It really worked for me.
It worked for Tyrone, too. Yo, man, I did this workout probably like 3 weeks straight. I got my 6-minute ab in 5 minutes. He did it in 5 minutes. You can... No. Tommy.
No, but listen, you could both do this. Right?
What?
Tommy, when I said, all right, I'm going to lose weight, right? Every morning I get down, I would do however many push-ups I could do. So I can only do 1 fucking push-up, right? Then a week goes by. Oh, look at that. I could do 2.
Oh.
Then another week goes by. Now I can do
8.
Now I could bang out 60.
You hear that, Tommy?
But the whole thing is, Tommy, this is what you got to think about. You know how everybody says, oh, you know, like, oh my God, I can't believe that was a year ago. Oh my God, I can't believe that was 4 years ago because time is flying by. Well, time is going to fly by whether you're dieting or you're eating like a fat pig.
That's true.
So what's going to happen is if you stay on your diet, time's going to fly by, and next thing you know, a year's going to go by, and you're going to have all this weight lost. And that's what happens.
I started my diet because of you, Tommy, this week.
Well, let me tell you this, Mike.
You inspired me, bro.
Dude, what the fuck is that picture behind you, bro? What the fuck is that, dude?
The fuck?
Dude, that's a fucking serial killer.
Mike.
It's not. It's a guy missing since 2000.
It's gonna be a year that my mom's dead.
Oh my God.
Already.
3 years.
1 year already, man. And that year, I swear to God, it was the fucking fastest year I've ever experienced. Like, it went so fucking fast, it's not even funny. And the fucked up thing is, to think that I spent most of that year, like, I spent most of that year a bunch of other things, but mostly sleeping in a living room with my fucking king size mattress on a floor.
Yeah.
After that, like, and I talked to Shannon before about it, and I was like, how long were we on that fucking mattress in the middle of the fucking living room for? And she was like, I think it was like, I was like a month, and she was like, no, it was longer than that. It was like 2.5 months. I'm like, we slept.
That's a long time.
In a living room for 2.5 fucking months. My mom died, and 3 months later, 2 months after that, my whole entire life was uprooted. My father had nowhere to go. He couldn't be by himself. My kids come home, and all they were upset that my mother died, and it was fucking so chaotic, man. It was fucking insane. I can't believe that last year is starting to just wind down now. Yeah. And, you know, it's like the grieving process is a fucked up thing because it's, you know, it's not the same for everybody. It's all different types of shit, you know?
And different times for everyone, too.
Yeah, and like I said before, nobody gives a fuck, bro. People at my job, some of them are cool. You know, their parents died in the past, and I've shown sympathies towards them like, hey, man, I'm sorry that you know, this happened to you, blah, blah, blah. And they've done the same to me. But for the most part, people don't give a fuck, all right? They don't care. And I get why they don't. Because it's like, what makes you special that the world's got to stop when your fucking parent dies or the next person? You know, it's like we all experience it. You know what I mean?
I understand that, but at the same time, everyone experiences it, and they should understand that everyone grieves when that happens.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a natural human thing.
But some people
are they're fucked up now. They're not humans anymore. They're humanized.
Yeah, I know this
Did
one
I
dude.
ever show you the letter that my dad wrote for me?
Is it something that I could jerk off to? Like, as you read the letter, can I jerk off to it?
Tommy, he's got to make it light because it is a hard subject. Please go on. What was the letter?
Well, it's over here. Like, it's memorial I made for him. It's you know, the last thing he wrote for me. He wrote a few letters. My dad was well spoken, and he didn't want anything undone or unsaid. And he wrote a few letters for my brother. He wrote a letter for me, my mom, and you know, he hit on the mark. He knew how to say something, and you know,
the famous quote in there, because I remember you read me the letter, was, Tommy, your problem is that you're a piece of shit, but you don't even know you're a piece
Oh
of
my
shit.
God, could you imagine that, bro?
That was famous. Tommy, you will always be.
Matter of fact, here is a recording of it right now.
Tommy, you are an extreme piece of shit. You've always been throughout our life together. And I am so glad that I never have to talk to you again. No.
That's so fucked up, man. But it didn't happen. That is not what happened, Tommy.
Cemetery, right? In 2025.
When was the last time you were there?
Cemetery where my father's
Tommy,
buried
why?
at.
What is going on with the cemetery? Why? What's the problem?
What's going on?
He doesn't have a death date on his tombstone. They still.
Yeah, but that might not be the cemetery's fault, bro. I got news for you. I used to work. I worked at a cemetery for years. I'm telling you, that might
I worked
not.
at a carnival for 3 years.
It might not be the cemetery's fault. Sometimes it's the engraver, or sometimes it's even the family that doesn't pay the engraver, and then they just don't do it.
Wait, when you say the date, you talk about the year?
To get to your mom's tombstone.
Well, listen, there's a difference. My mother is covered under military because my father's fought in the war. So my mother's shit was taken care of like that. When you're military, your shit's, you know. But I know of other people, because I worked at a cemetery, that have had their names not even put on it still to this day, 50 years after they died. Their names are still not, like their death day is still not on there. Their death day is because they just never came back and did it, or the family didn't pay for it, or somebody forgot. It's crazy. I've seen it all the time.
What can Tommy do, though, if they did?
If I were him, I would call the cemetery and inquire about it and tell him, listen, my father's stone doesn't have, what is the deal? Why is this not happening? And I'm sure they'll lead you in the right direction. You know what I mean?
It makes sense.
Yo, you know how people always did that one prank phone call where they would call two Chinese food places and get them on this. Well, I thought of one that's kind of like that, but might be better. Like, what if you call two like Mexican restaurants and you put them on together, or you call like two Italian restaurants and you get them on together? You know what I mean? Like, what do you want? No, what do you want to order? No, you order. No, you fucking order. No, you fucking order. And the guy's like, no, hey, fuck you, you order. And the other guy's like, I'll fucking kill you and your whole family. And the guy's like, come and fucking see me. I'll pay to fucking meet you. And then they get into this whole thing. Tommy, yes, it is true about New Yorkers, bro. I can see it written all over your face. Yes, it is true.
Tommy, what was the question about New Yorkers again?
It was,
do they wear sandals and motherfucking socks when they go out at night to the club? Do they wake up really early and go to the diner and have breakfast all by themselves? Do they go to the fucking strip club and spend the motherfucking money about the fucking bub? Yeah, sipping on the bubbly with Tommy and C in the Chinese food restaurant when someone walks up to me and I was like, who the fuck is this? And they're like, yo, you got a phone call. How the fuck does anybody know that we're here, y'all? Tommy, did you open your fucking mouth, or was it CUNNY Chris? And Tommy was like, nah, man, I didn't tell nobody where I was going, fucking flowing. I was like, hot damn, how the fuck did they know we're here? The only way is that they saw us, they were there. I still can't explain it. Tommy's the plaintiff, and I still can't explain it.
Tommy, I still don't know till this day how somebody knew.
How they know?
I don't know. I still don't know, bro, to this day,
I
dude.
really don't know how that happened.
You think your phone was hacked or something?
Still don't know, bro.
Like, it was weird, and they said I don't know what they said their name was, like.
When's the last time you had a red balloon?
That our love was so true and so rich. And I'll never forget the times we spent together.
They're too afraid I have a security camera now.
And when the photos came out over the internet of you, I thought to myself, that's the first time your ass looked like it's something I would fuck.
Oh, yeah.
The fuck that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the man with the longest beard on YouTube. The one, the only.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night, bud, okay?
Hold on, before you call it a night.
What's up, Slappy?
Tommy, say a few words in memory of your dad.
The SLAPPY.
Just a few words.
What up, guys?
No, because then you're just gonna leave because
you're leaving. You're leaving. I'm not leaving. You're fucking
right now. Why is someone leaving?
Just a few words. You don't have to make it a fucking paragraph. That's it. That's all he's worth. You fuck.
How dare you?
He wasn't perfect, but he was my father, and he did what he could.
What? He didn't love you? Oh! Cunny left. Everyone.
He left, bro. There he was, the great video game connoisseur himself, the one and the only filthy mouth gamer.
Hey, Ken.
Tommy, it was nice having you tonight. It was nice having you tonight. Thank you for bringing the bouffant here tonight and showing off the bouffant and everything. We'll take a schwitz tomorrow and twat cream.
Twat
On you. And
I just
Tommy,
want to say this. Have a good night, my friend.
before you leave, Tommy, I would love to just serenade you. Is that possible?
I'm good.
No?
Ooh, do
You
it.
good?
Wait, 1 minute.
All right, you
See
good?
ya.
All right, bro. All right, no problem. All right, dude. All right. No, all right. No problem, Tommy. All right. All right, well, you know what, Tommy? This one goes out to you in your neck.
When I see
Yeah, that's right. Look at that neck, y'all. Yeah, yo, this is the best view ever. Yeah, come on. Yo, pick up your neck. Come on, how's your neck, y'all? Yo, I've been saying how's your neck for about 7 years. Look at this neck, man, it brings me to tears. God damn, it's like a fucking runway for a motherfucking B1 bomber someday. God damn, look at that neck, mother. Yo, it's big, thick motherfucker. It looks like someone's thighs. God damn, man, I can't believe it. Yo,
Tommy NC's neck is thick. Oh my god, it looks like a dick on a horse. It's a big old fucking neck, y'all. Tommy NC's neck is big. It's really thick, it's really big. Oh my god, imagine doing a tracheotomy to that neck. Oh god damn.
you need a tracheotomy. We need to get a motherfucking drill bit and start drilling into it. Look like a tree trunk. Look like a tree trunk. Yo, look like you're driving around with an 18-wheeler just around your neck. Oh my god, I've got the fucking neck and I can't fit a shirt around that. Oh, button up fucking shirt? I don't fucking think so. Collars don't work. Yeah, you better get your neck to the gym and start fucking working that shit out, friend.
You can see your neck. You got a big old thick neck, y'all. You gotta have a big fucking goatee, yeah. You gotta have a big goatee to offset that neck, yeah. You gotta really make it look good. You need a big fucking goatee for that neck, yeah.
That goatee's gotta be fucking huge to motherfucking offset that neck for views. Yeah, somebody walks by you, you better get the fuck out the way, cause the neck don't play. I'm putting on a motherfucking escalator, and the neck says see you later, as the fucking rope broke from the escalator.
See his neck. Oh my god, fucking big thick and you got a fucking bacon neck. Yo, they should put that neck up at the border. It would block all these people coming into the USA. Yeah, Tommy's neck.
You got a big old fucking neck.
You got a big old fucking neck.
You got a big fucking, it looks like you're flexing. It looks like you're flexing your neck. You know how to flex a neck? That's flex necular. That's flex-necular. That's flex-a-neck. Yo. That's flex-a-neck. Flex-a-neck.
Flex-a-neck.
Flex-a-neck.
You gotta flex your neck.
Gotta flex your neck.
You gotta flex your neck.
Flex your neck. I'ma fuck your neck. Put my dick right into your neck.
I want to put my penis in your neck, Tommy.
Wow. What about this?
It's a happy neck. Skip.
Very super skip. Skip, you asking people. Let me.
Oh, Skip is on the wall. Skip. Skip. Very super skip. Skip's about to fall, yeah.
Skip, you asking people.
Skip. When you play with the skipper.
Skip.
About to skip. Skip. Where you going, Skip?
Skip.
Super skipping. You very.
Skip, you asking people. Let me. Skip. Skip.
You very super skip.
Skip, you asking people. Let me. Skip.
Skip is about to fall.
Skip. I swear I put this on my.
When skipping it on, when skipping on.
Skip, you asking people.
When skipping. Say skip 5 or 7 times.
Skip, you asking people. Let me. Skip.
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 ESPN skip.
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 I don't even work with Skip no more.
Skip, you asking people.
But I still say Skip every show. Skip. Skip is got the phone. Skip. Skip your brother.
What?
Skip it.
That's 2 bangers in a row, Ken. I'm counting.
Skip.
He went from Tommy's neck to Skip.
Very scooper skip it.
Very scooper skip it.
Scooper skip it.
Oh, that's great.
You better scooper skip. Yo, you know that he skip. You know that he still says skip constantly.
Are you serious?
Dude, he still calls people Skip on his show. He hasn't worked with Skip in like months, right? And the other day I'm watching the show and he's talking about the Super Bowl and all of a sudden out of nowhere he's like, Skip, let me and I'm like, he caught himself too and he started laughing and I was dying. I was like, this guy is still fucking saying Skip. Fucking 4 months later. Skip.
I can't believe you're saying Skip.
Skip. He's still fucking saying Skip. It's a habit. It's a fucking habit.
Buddy.
Skip. Skip's about to fall. Skip.
What's up, Bullsy? What's up, Tim?
Oh shit, the Bullzinator.
What's up, Catland? What's up,
the
Bullzinator?
Skip. Skip.
Did you see your beard on the thumbnail? How luxurious that
It's
looks?
a long beard for a long.
That thing is luxurious, bro.
It is. It's the Skip. Yeah.
How many times a day, if you go out in public, how many times a day do people go, nice beard?
It depends where I'm at. Like maybe 2 times, 3 times, maybe sometimes.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
It just depends. Sometimes
I mean,
never. Sometimes like I'll go somewhere and nobody will say anything, but
sometimes you have 5 or 6 people.
Yeah, it just depends.
I mean, that's a lot.
Skip.
That's pretty
It
cool.
depends on the people too.
Skip about the phone.
What's up, Talvish? Yo, that's some Talvish shit. And Anthony, that's called Skip, Anthony. Skip.
Skip.
Yo, Federico.
Skip about the phone.
Derek Hance there.
Derek Hance.
Damn, Derek Hance.
Abel Solis Jr.
Brother, man.
Yo, I can't believe it's Crazy Blade.
Yo,
really Crazy Blade?
I'm about to go take a crazy hit.
Yo, let me ask you something, Ken. How is the swag?
Bro, the GMO shit, right?
Yeah.
It's a high dose of THC in it, you know? It's not as high as the La Bamba, but it's pretty high. But I have to say, I think the best stuff that I've smoked... Oh, shit. Can you hear me or did I go out?
No, you're good.
You're good.
I think the best stuff that I smoked so far from there, and I've only been there twice now, so I haven't really, smoked a lot of their shit.
Yeah.
I'd say out of all the stuff that I've tried so far, the GMO is better than La Bamba, even though La Bamba is like 30% THC and the GMO is like 22 or 23% THC. So you would think La Bamba is better because it's higher THC, but that's not the case.
Not at all.
I mean?
I knew the GMO was going to be fancy because there's like 200 something cannabinoids. They all anchor an entourage. It's called the entourage effect.
So somebody I know, listen to this. Somebody I know, right, made a remark to me about, hey, Ken, you don't like have a problem with the fact that they are taking weed, which used to be like when I bought weed in the 90s, when I first started smoking weed was about like 96. All right. I mean, I smoked before then, but when I started like really buying weed was like 96, 97. Right. And when I bought weed, there were, even if you bought high end shit where you paid a little extra and you got, a little less than what you normally would because it's better, there was still seeds in it.
Yeah.
All right. No matter what you did, no matter what kind of weed you got, there were seeds in it. Not a ton of seeds in some shit, but then some weed there was a ton of seeds in, and all that's gone. And this person said to me, Ken, you don't think it's fucked up that they're taking the weed and they're fucking with it? Number one, like for instance, your THC levels. I said, well, I didn't know the THC levels of weed when it was just like grown in somebody's fucking backyard or in Mexico and they shipped it to the US and we're smoking some like fucking, you know, field weed that was grown out in a field somewhere like corn. I've smoked that a lot because that's all that used to be around back in the day.
Yeah.
But now that it's being sold like it is and like how they're fucking tinkering with it and they're putting all this like extra shit into the weed now to make it 30% THC. I asked this guy, do you know the percentage of the THC when we used to smoke it back in the 90s when we were kids? And he said, well, it was about 18%, 19%.
It
And I
was
like,
it was
"Oh,
8%, Ken.
what?
8.
How is that even possible, bro? Weed
Because
has much more than only 8% THC in it. It's
No,
got
it didn't. No, it didn't. What happened was on the war against cannabis, they started picking the plants that had the highest THC, killing. They would do 1,000 or 2,000 plants, pick the best ones that had the best smell, taste, THC, kill everything else, and keep doing that for 7, 8, 20 generations. And now you have from 7, 8% to 30%. Because
So isn't that natural then? It's
no,
not like,
because they also did something called PGR. It's called the Plant Growth Regulator.
well, let's take a hit now real quick.
Let's
as you're
do it.
talking. I want to do a social.
Let's do social first.
Here it goes. This one goes out to the chat and everybody in it. Hope you guys are all doing good. But yo,
so they did a thing called PGR, which is called the Plant Growth Regulator. It takes the plant where it yields, let's say, a ½ ounce or an ounce. It takes that plant and it grows it. It regulates it to 3 to 5 ounces.
All right,
Not
well,
naturally, though.
dude, let me tell you, man, he got me thinking about it. And I said to myself, you know, it is a nice luxury to have such good fucking weed and to have my pick of so many different nice weeds.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, is Schleppy having a fucking stroke or is he frozen?
I just looked over there.
Yo, you all right, Schleppy?
He goes, I'm doing okay, man.
Yo, what the fuck?
I'm okay, bro.
Come on, man.
I love it. I gotta love it.
Yo,
it's back. It's back, baby.
There he is. All right.
Okay.
So I was like, it is a luxury to like have whatever kind of weed you want, you know, and have your pick of it. And dude, I saw this cherry weed on their menu that I never saw before, and I thought, I love cherry scent. I love everything cherry. I gotta go get that shit. But and it's red too, the weed. It's like red. But yo, I was thinking, man, it pays to get natural shit, but then you have to go and get it from another place, because I don't think that these places that sell weed are selling something on the menu where they'll say, hey, do you want all natural weed? Because we have that. It's grown without anything added, no additives, nothing. Just regular straight weed from the ground.
You can ask them, say, listen, do you have anything that doesn't have
dude, that's the future, bro.
Added?
Think about this, Mello. If people were smart,
I don't think they're gonna know.
Yeah, but listen, if people were smart right now, they would start getting into that side of the marijuana business.
Very
where
smart.
They're like, you know what? I'm going to give people a choice that they can get shit without any additives whatsoever. It's all
It might be
natural.
a little bit more money, but it's going to be so healthy.
Like
that
even where they say this, Mello, even where they say this is, and this is a good selling point, where they could be like, listen, we backtracked so far that we literally got seeds from the 1960s or 50s or whatever of marijuana strands that were back then, right? And we literally are regrowing a clone of those strands back then. So this weed is literally natural as it gets. You know what I mean? And we have that available. If a company started to like do that now, in 5 years when that's going to become popular, because it is going to become popular, people are eventually going to be like, yo, I don't want this fucking overly genetic fucking, you know, weed anymore. It's giving me side effects, or it's doing this or it's doing that. They're going to want pure natural weed. And if you're ahead of the curve, if you're ahead of the curve, by the time that happens, your company could be like, hey, we're the only ones doing that right now, bro, and it's in demand. You know, it's gonna be in demand. Is my point? It will be in demand.
It
Like,
will. So what you're saying is you're gonna take a strain that is like 8%, 12%, like how it used to be, and give you the bud, which won't be as big and it won't be as plentiful, but it will be more natural for your endocannabinoid system, right? Because that's what happens.
I mean, listen. Besides, I don't know about all that. All I know is I'm looking to get just shit that's not pumped with fucking, GMO. To me, yeah, it's a nice name for a weed, but do you know what GMO really is?
Yeah, genetically modified organism.
Yeah, like I don't fucking want to smoke that. Like I don't want to get high on crack, bro. Listen, if I want to go smoke, I know they're not doing that, obviously. It's just a name for a weed. But if I want to go smoke something that's fucked with by humans, I'll go smoke fucking crack. Okay? I'll go smoke fucking cocaine. Right? Marijuana and mushrooms are the two most purest fucking things on this earth, and are probably have like the most unbelievable upside to them.
Yes, they do.
And it's grown out of the earth randomly and just naturally. And that's the shit I want to fuck with. I don't want to be putting.
Ken, are you allowed to grow your own shit in New York?
Yeah, you're allowed to grow.
Oh, okay.
I got some seeds here that I found in some weed throughout the last year that I kept. And when the spring comes, I'm gonna plant them, and I'm gonna fucking see if I could. But listen, it's very hard to get it to germinate and to put it next to a male, and you got to go through the whole, and you got to buy the stuff. If you want to do it, you got to do it right. You can't fucking half-ass it. And I've half-assed it plenty of times where I've grown marijuana plants, right?
Yeah.
And they got to the point where they were starting to bud. But they literally had about 1,000 fucking seeds in each bud. It was like riddled with seeds. And that's part of the.
That's the
germination
male.
process.
Yeah, that's the male right there.
Yeah, and it's like I don't know the difference. I got to read up on it. If I want to do it, I want to do it right.
That you can do.
Yeah, I want to do it right. I don't want to put all this time and effort into another plant that's just gonna produce seeds, because that's all my plant did. I had that plant for like 7 months, 8 months. I was fucking, every day taking care of that fucking thing and putting a light on it and, all that shit. I'm like, fuck that shit, man.
Fuck that tuna. So anybody 21 years or older can have 12 plants per household, 6 mature and 6 immature.
I think eventually I'm going to build a spot to grow a couple of plants somewhere, like where it's all tinfoiled with growing lights and hydroponic type shit, a whole setup. Because to start those setups, they're not that expensive. They're kind of cheap.
Yeah, they're a few $100s to have a nice one.
Yeah, and you can get the lights. You can get all the stuff you need to, So I was thinking, eventually I'll do that.
Might as well.
Yeah, and see how much I can grow. I know some people that used to grow fucking pounds worth of weed. They used to grow pounds worth of weed.
Just imagine if they said 6 plants, per household. If you can get a couple ounces per plant, that's
a lot of weed, man.
Pretty nice.
I used to go, listen to this. I used to go to my cousins out east, right? On Long Island, right? Yeah. It's further out on the island. And this is back before marijuana This is before it was legal. Way before it was legal. It was still, like, if you got caught with it in your car, it was like getting caught with cocaine. Wow. You were fucked. Yeah. Right? So we drove out to my cousins. We went there for a party. And we were hanging out all night. And at the end of the night, my cousin takes me into his garage, and he's like shows me the rafters in his garage, and he's got marijuana plants all hanging from like all the rafters in the garage, like drying out.
Oh, wow.
And I couldn't believe how much he grew. I was like, holy fucking shit, dude. Everything was buds on still on the plant, like on a stick. And I was like, oh my God, dude. I'm like, so what are you going to do with all this? And he's like,
is that personal consumption or?
Yeah, he was like, well, I'm going to cut it up eventually and, trim it all up, because you got to trim it up and fucking take all the shit off and, make it look good.
You gotta
It's
dry it,
smokable.
trim it. Yeah.
Yeah. And I was like, how much you think you're gonna have in there? Because there's a lot. And he was like, oh, a couple of pounds, no doubt. And I was like, dude, when you start doing that process, you gotta let me know because I want to come here and do it with you. Like I've never
promise.
Yeah, I was like, I've never trimmed marijuana off a like tree before. I want to try it.
Yeah.
So long story short, he invited me and my friend over, and we helped him take everything down out of the rafters and put it on this big wooden table. And we started to cut everything up and, snip off the fucking, everything and just clean it up.
You
And
know,
by the
all
time
that remnants that you clean up, you can make other stuff with it.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. Hemp, all kinds of shit. But I was like,
concentrates.
At the end of it, he put it in the bags, and he had like at least 3 big ass like Ziploc bags of weed. When it was clean, and the weed was like, it wasn't like the best looking marijuana. It was like kind of just like green and a little like chocolatey looking because it was grown wildly out in his yard. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like it was grown in some factory somewhere and it looks beautiful. It looked kind of like, like not dirt weed, but not horrible garbage, Yeah. But it wasn't on the high end, I'll tell you that.
It was
wasn't
mids. It was like mids. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, how much you give me of this? And he take a bag, bro. And I was like, what? He's like, take a bag. Dude, I was smoking this weed for fucking months, bro. I had this weed.
Take it back, Ken.
And dude, I didn't even smoke much back then because I wasn't smoking that long. He gave me this fucking pillow of weed, and I was like, oh my God, bro. And for the next like 7 months, I just was to the point where I had so much of it where people would come to my house and hang out, play, and we would play NHL all night long. Like 3 of my friends would like basically sleep over and play NHL till like 5, 6 in the morning. And we would always be smoking that weed. Because all my friends would be like so cheap that they wouldn't even come with weed, or they'd have like a dime bag of weed on them, and they'd be like, "Yo, where's that shit from your cousin? You still got it?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they take it out of the thing, bro. Yeah. And you know what? It didn't really get you like super high. It was like it would get you high, but you had to smoke like a whole blunt of it to get you really high.
Yeah.
And I remember like smoking bong hit after bong hit after bong hit of this shit all night fucking long, bro. And it lasted us like 7 months, dude.
That thing probably had like 4 or 5% THC.
It probably was pretty low.
It was probably like right on the hemp level, right about.
But dude, you know what I found? I found seeds from a really, really high end weed that I bought. Not the shit from the store that I got recently, but shit before that I got off of a friend of mine. That he told me, yo, I got some really high end shit, and I bought it off of him. And when I broke it up a little bit, I found a huge seed in it, and I was like, oh, I'm keeping that because this is like high end shit. This shit was kind bud, like real deal, old fashioned, bright green, bright orange kind bud.
Yep.
And it smelled fucking unbelievable. And I found a seed of it, and I was like, you know what? I'm banking that seed away, and I put it in my grinder at the bottom of my grinder where you collect the
keef.
Yeah, the keef. I put the seed in there so I know where it is, and I'm gonna plant that shit this spring. See what I get from it.
Extreme Shaft just said if you go in the beginning of October, dispensaries. It doesn't have to be October. Dispensaries will sell you clones to start your own.
That's awesome.
So
awesome.
You don't even have to have your. Dude, if you do that, do you know how many weeks and months you don't have to worry about that?
It's already growing then.
It's already done. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome, bro.
Yeah, get your clones, Ken.
Awesome.
Get your clones.
Yeah, that's pretty sick, man. If you had a setup,
that's so much easier. Holy shit!
And I'll tell you this, bro. They keep a fan on it to like strengthen the
stuff.
The whole thing. Like I want the whole setup with the fan, the heat, the fucking light, everything. Because I'm not gonna do it with like a fucking light and a little fan unless I do it right, because I'm not gonna half-ass it. And
you can get a really nice setup for like $300 or $400. Seriously.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do it right, but I can't do it yet. I gotta wait till a couple of months that I could actually do it.
Exactly.
I'm actually getting back tax returns this year, like $2,000, which is good because we haven't got tax returns in years because Shannon fucked up because she does our taxes every year, and like a couple of years ago she fucked it up where we were in the wrong bracket. And we winded up having to pay, and then we winded up having to pay for like the next 3 or 4 years, which was insane because we used to get back a nice amount at one point, you know?
Yeah.
But for like the last 3-4 years, we've been paying into the taxes instead of getting money back.
That's
And I think this is the first year that we're paid off now, and now we actually get like $2,000 back this year. So when we get that $2,000, we're putting it in the bank. But I told Shannon, like, when we get that $2,000, I think I'm going to take like $300-400 out of it, and I'm going to buy like a growing thing, like a nice setup.
I think you should. Because at the end of the day, it's going to save you money.
Yeah,
if you buy a proper thing, even with energy and all that. If you get a clone, especially, you're at like 2 or 3 months, so you're going to get the bud.
Yo,
you're going to make, bro. You're going to.
Dude, that's the one thing, bro. That's the one thing that there's a problem with is the heat, right? So now that I have a tree house, right? I obviously, if I have a computer in there and all my shit in there, right? I need to have heat, right? During the winter, and I need to have air conditioning probably during the summer, unless I have like good ventilation in there. I might not need air conditioning, but most likely I'm going to need something besides a fan in there to fucking cool it off when it's hot as fuck out.
I have a mini split distributor that I can hook you up with. That's really
it's not a question of finding something to heat or cool it off. It's a question of my wife telling me, "Oh, great. Well, the power bill just went up because of all the heat during the winter, and my father blasts the fucking heat all the time." And she's like, "Oh God, now you really have to keep that heat in?" I'm like, "What do you fucking think? There's gonna be a computer in there and a bunch of shit in there. Plus, when I'm in there, I'm gonna need fucking heat."
You're gonna need heat, yeah. You're gonna need regulated temperature.
She had a problem with it. She had a problem with it because the bills are through the roof.
Shannon.
Yeah, because the bills are through the roof, bro, and they are. And
can you do propane? Can you do a propane setup?
No, I mean, listen, I have so many different setups I can get. It's not a problem of that. It's just the problem of if I do, I mean, I could do that, but she is always, dude, listen, let me just put it to you this way. You don't have a wife or a girlfriend right now, all right?
It's true.
And you obviously don't know. No matter what I say, no matter what I do with heat or air conditioning, there's going to be an issue. Because if I go out and I get propane and I'm not now on the heating bill and I'm doing it myself, right? Yeah. Then that's going to turn into, oh my God, the room is going to set on fire or you'll die from carbon monoxide. That's what that'll turn into. Then when I say, okay, now I'm not going to be on the heating bill and I'm not going to get propane and all that shit because you said that, I'm going to get this. She's going to be like, oh my God, those battery packs and the way that it runs could blow up and then it'll be that. Then if it's not that, it'll be.
So you're saying it's a catch-22?
Yeah. So no matter what, there's going to be an issue with the heating and cooling in the room. But you know what? I don't really give a fuck. So hey.
Hey, listen. Your treehouse and you need to be regulated temperature. Okay.
Yeah.
If that means it's hot or cold, my man Ken should and deserves a fucking heater and air conditioner.
Yo, you know what I got?
Get fucking pissed off.
I'm gonna have a little peephole in the side of the treehouse thing to see the street. So I'm gonna put a camera where we're gonna be able to check cameras now whenever I want, right on the screen of what's going on in the world. And I'm gonna be able to, like, if somebody rolls up, we'll be able to snipe from the treehouse. Like we could snipe out the treehouse with the little gun hole. And we're going to have like this little, it's going to be like an armored tank type of thing.
That's
it has
cool,
armor.
bro.
Yeah, it has armor on the outside of the treehouse.
Damn.
So
soft and
nothing can pierce it, bro. Like you literally can't even set it on fire because it's all metal. You're not getting, fire's not going to do anything. It might burn a tree down.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, it might burn a tree down, but you know what? It's not going to burn me down. But yeah, I got it. Basically, it's like a panic room.
Nice.
Got locked padded doors and a little peephole.
Cans of tuna.
It's going to be nice when it snows like fucking 1.5 feet and I'm in this little fucking room during a snowstorm and I got my, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to throw I'm probably going to go with the wood burning stove oven that's going to go in the room, and that's how I'm going to heat the room with fire.
If you can do it safely,
I'm good. Yeah, it's going to be vented out of the side. Dude, it's going to be awesome. I'm going to vent it out the side, and I'm going to be able to burn wood in there and heat up the place with that. And it's not going to be an issue. It's safe. As long as it's done the right way, it is no problem. And that's what I'm going to do.
I love when you put the water on top because you need to dehum. You need
yes, and I could, dude. You know, I was telling Shannon now. I was like, hey, listen, if I'm out there one night
and shit on that, it's
and
awesome.
I want to have a sausage or I want to have a hamburger, I'll just throw right on the top of the fucking.
Right on top of the fucking thing.
Right then and there. Bada bing, bada boom. You know what I mean? Come on.
Good idea.
Come on.
You would eat.
You know what I really want though, Mello? Mello, you know what I really... Mello, guess what? I am throwing... Listen, do you remember years ago I had my punching bag in the garage of my old house and I was punching it and... I have that bag still, right? I brought it with me, obviously. I'm not going to throw it out. The thing's like almost brand new still. So I had it in the garage. I haven't hung it in here since I moved in this place, right? And I was thinking, yo, what if I hung that in the new room?
You should.
So I think I'm going to try. I think I'm going to hang it from the girder in there, and I'm going to hang the punching bag in the fucking room. So in the studio treehouse, I'm going to have a full-blown punching bag.
Wait, he's going to punch the bag every once in a while?
And guess
he's going to
what?
put Tommy's face on there?
I'm going to put a person's face on it every week, and that's going to be a punching bag. Now,
Tommy's punching bag.
Yeah, I'll put Tommy's face on the punching bag, and whenever he pisses me off, I just punch the punching bag live.
Tommy.
Yeah. But yeah, so fucking I also have a bike, like a workout bike.
Okay.
I want to try to fit that workout bike in that room as well, man, because that would be nice if I had a couple of workout things in there. Because I'm not only using the room to do YouTube shit, I'm also using it like for a man cave type of thing where I'm going to have my video games in there, you know, the modded Xbox in there. I'm going to have the projection screen in there because I have a projector that I don't use that I'm going to set up.
His dildo.
I'm going to have my dildo in there. I'm going to have a couch hopefully in there, a tiny little, like, not a couch, but like a recliner.
Futon thing, yeah.
No, a recliner or a big ass bean bag that I'm going to throw in like the corner of the room.
Bean bag.
That I could jerk off on like once in a while. Then I'm going to have remember where I told you I'm going to have the desk in there where people could sit down next to me and talk on the mic? I have that set up where there's like literally 3 spots. And I think I'm going to throw a bench in there so I could fit more people in there if I want to like sit down at a spot and just put a bench up against the wall instead of having like chairs, you know, where I still have wood left over. So I think I'm going to build a nice little like 3-person bench up against the wall in there. So it just makes more room for people.
That'd be good.
You know, because I'm telling you, when I start playing cards again outside during this spring and summer, there's going to be a lot of people here. And the minute I get knocked out the fucking card game, if I'm not already live, I'm going to go live. And I'm going to ask, you know, some of my friends, hey, jump on the show with me that have never been on before. And hopefully I can get some people on that you guys have never seen or heard from before.
That'd be pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, like my friend Jimmy, my friend Noel that I've been telling you guys about for years.
I want to see. No, listen, after all these years, if I
swear to God, I swear
please,
to you,
after all these years, man.
Listen to me right now.
Yeah.
I swear to you, this summer, Louis the Bush,
Louis
the Bush, right, will be on this stream because he comes and plays cards all the time. When we used to play cards, he used to be here every night we played. So I have no doubt that the minute I put out the fucking bat signal that we're playing cards again, he's going to fucking be here ready to go. So I'm going to tell him as soon as he gets eliminated, I'm going to be like, yo, Lou, I'm going to tell him, come into the treehouse, brother. I'm live broadcasting. Sit down, put the headset on, grab a mic, and come on with me. And there'll be a video of him, everything. Like, no matter what, from here on out, as soon as I start in that room, it's going to be all mostly video. I'm going to do one show that's kind of like a radio show where there's no visuals at all. Like, you're better off just shutting the screen off and listening to it like it's a radio. I'm doing one show that's all radio. Like, it's like an old-fashioned...
Like a podcast almost, but radio.
Well, not even a podcast. It's going to be like a quick pace, like, radio show. News... Like as professional as my retarded ass could get it to be and sound. So that's cool. But besides that, everything is going to be on video. very bright and very like lit up and real right there. And the people who come onto the streams are going to be able to sit at their spot with a video, a mic, and earphones. 3 spots. So I already have the 3 spots available.
Already. Okay.
Yeah, I have my spot and 2 spots right next to me with microphones. I don't have the microphones yet. I have 1 mic. So I have my mic and another mic.
A couple dildos on there, my friend.
But I could set up for the 3rd spot the head held mic. That it's a mic on earphones. Yeah. So right now I technically could do 3 spots with 3 cameras, and I'd be broadcasting 3 different views from my computer.
Are you gonna do a crotch shot?
Huh?
A crotch shot?
No, dude, I'm going to be having all kinds of... Remember how back in the day, I used to have the 2 cameras set up?
Yeah, and you go,
Yeah, I'm going to be doing something like that again. Like, I might do like a over-the-head view type of thing. I might do one from like the door in the room, which is far away from me. It's like 8 feet away. I might just do that view, so like I could go to a wide view of the entire room. So like if I get up and I start fucking around and doing something, I could switch to that view so you guys could see the entire room. You know what I mean? Like a 360 camera where you could see the entire room. And no matter what I do in there, you guys will be able to see it and hear it.
Let's do a social, Ken.
I also think this, dude, listen, I'm going to also have like no more, like I'm going to be using earphones, but not as much. So like when you guys are talking on Skype or there's music or there's a donation or whatever, I'll be able to hear it through the speakers in the room, not through my earphones. I'm going to do like the show out loud. You know what I mean? Like, so where I'll hear, like, I won't just hear it on my earphones.
You'll actually hear it in person.
Yeah, like you'll hear the show live in the room, loud as fuck on regular speakers.
All right, cool. If that goes through, good, yeah.
Yeah, no, it does. You could do that. It's like being in a studio. Like you guys won't have any difference.
Hello?
Hey, Shannon.
Hey.
Ken, what else you gonna do?
What are you gonna do, Ken?
What else you gonna do, Ken?
Tell me, Ken.
Hello?
Hey, Shannon.
Yeah, what, Shannon? Is that what you came on for?
No, you left it on in here really loud, so I heard everything.
Oh.
Shannon, what are you drinking tonight?
Nothing.
I got Old Forester.
She's drinking this stuff called Ball Buster.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something?
It goes down
Shannon?
real smooth, that Ball Buster drink.
Is his treehouse like unlimited? Can he like make his treehouse into like cool treehouse?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's gonna be cool, bro. It's gonna be cool.
like
he's gonna have a cold plunge
Mellow,
pool.
it's gonna be unique, Mellow. Mellow, trust
He's
me,
gonna have
very unique.
a cold plunge pool. He's gonna have a hot tub. He's gonna have
Imagine
a
that
sauna
shit.
in there.
Can you
He's gonna have.
Yo, I'll tell you this.
That
at
would
one
be
point, I was
awesome.
gonna put one of those. At one point, I was gonna put one of those beds in there that like fold up into the wall.
Oh, the Murphy you were talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like I would love to do shit like that with the room, like just to have it available. Like if Tommy came and stayed over, he could stay in there if he wanted. You know what I mean? Like,
If I came in over and stayed, I could stay in there.
yeah, you too.
Oh my
like you could stay in
God.
there. I mean, I got a bedroom upstairs and I got like a pool or a pond. But
Shannon,
you
I'm gonna cook you guys. What would you like? Would you like shepherd's pie, chicken parm,
or
what's
poison.
my addition? Chicken Marcella.
No, I make that
Or
really
lobotomy
good.
sauce. What about the?
How about
You
shepherd's
make
pie?
me chicken something? Huh? You want chicken ricotta?
No.
Yo, let me tell you, Shannon makes a hell of chicken masala.
If you can make
I'm
me
telling you
chicken
right now,
Marsala-
dude, she makes it for my birthday every year, and it is like, you know what? Even being on this shit right now, and I'm always nauseous thinking of food. I'm thinking of it right now, and oh my god, it is so fucking good.
It is
dude.
good.
So good.
Can you make me that if I ever go up there this year?
Her chicken masala is the fucking best.
I'll go
I've probably
shopping
ever
with you.
tasted.
We can pick out the produce. The produce.
The best.
Yeah.
Shan, we're 1 week away from the Kelsey Bowl. I mean,
fucking dog.
from the Swifty Bowl.
Swifty Bowl? What do you mean?
Yeah, it's the Swifty Bowl. They're not calling it the Super Bowl anymore. It's called the Swifty Bowl now.
Oh, okay.
Because of Swift.
I'm gonna get a beer. I'll be right back.
That's so stupid.
It's Taylor. Yeah,
you know,
it's Taylor Swift's
you know what's really dumb
story.
is that I saw this thing about that, right? And do you know, like, literally each game, people are fucking complaining that they show her too much, but when they put it down into time, it's like seconds. It's
not
like
even that
less
much, I
than
know.
30 seconds a game that they actually show her.
I know.
So stupid.
I know, but I get sick of it too, to tell you the truth. I complain about it a couple of times.
I know you do.
Because it's like, you know.
Who cares? Like, they show
it
everybody all the time.
overshadows-
It's just because you know
it
who she
overshadows
is.
the game.
Why?
itself,
For
you know?
30 seconds out of a fucking game that's 3 fucking hours?
Little bit.
You're out of your mind.
Little bit.
You're out of your mind.
Little bit.
You're nuts. You're so freaking
You
loud.
know, I think this is a rare occurrence, but I think Ken's right. Even at 2 seconds of Taylor Swift, she will outshine a NFL game. At 2 seconds.
What if she goes and Usher says, "Come do a song with me at halftime"?
I don't think
it's gonna be so big.
Listen,
oh
if
my
she
God.
did that,
Oh
people
my
would be
God.
like, yo, she overstepped.
She
outshined her boyfriend.
No,
at the
she wouldn't
Super Bowl.
do that. She wouldn't do that.
She
Definitely not.
outshined her boyfriend at the Super Bowl, dude.
That would be crazy.
Shit. Like,
it's fucked up.
She wouldn't
But-
do that.
How do you know that?
I know her. She's like my best friend, and I know she would not.
every day.
No, I really
Now,
don't think she would
Usher,
do
I
that.
got news for you. Usher wouldn't do that because there's no way Usher's gonna be like, yo, come up here and fucking look better than me right now.
Well, that's true.
You know,
too.
I doubt he'll do that.
How
What
old
do you
is
think-
Does anybody know?
How do you think that an
Usher?
Usher halftime's going to be?
Probably like in his
I think it's gonna suck.
30s, 40s, maybe.
Let me see.
I think it's gonna be just as bad as the Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre and Eminem bullshit that they did the other year. That was horrible.
That wasn't
I'm
that
sorry.
bad.
I like old music and shit, but when the act is like people just standing there and rapping, it's not fun for me. It's just not fun for me.
Yeah.
You know what I
Well,
mean?
Most of the halftime shows are boring to me.
Like honestly,
Yeah,
going
every
and
5
seeing a
years
rapper.
it's gonna be a good one.
Honestly,
What was
going
your
and
favorite
seeing a
one?
rap concert is not a good concert to go to, honestly, because it's like, yeah, I like the music and I'm going to move around and dance, but
Ken.
a rock concert is what
Ken.
you want to go to, you know?
My favorite one was the Prince one.
Right.
Kenny, what was your favorite one?
Favorite what?
Halftime
What
show.
are we talking about right now? I don't know.
Oh, halftime show? I guess Tom Petty. That was a great one, man.
That was good.
That was one that
I don't even remember it.
standed out to me that was fucking like really good.
What
was the
year
Tom
was
Petty
that?
one. What?
What
You
year
know
was
what? A lot
that?
of people didn't like that one.
That was 2008.
I liked it, man.
Oh,
liked
I
it.
had a
I thought it was
1-year-old and a
great.
3-year-old.
He did a
I did
couple-
not
okay.
pay attention.
He did a couple of classic songs, obviously, and I liked it because, you know, it's I don't know, they were classics, and I understand that Usher has classics now. You could say because it was like
Abel
2004,
Solace, you and me, bro.
but I don't know, man. You know, I just think it's more of what we've seen already. It's just boring to me. You know,
Prince
like
was
Rihanna, fucking, you know, all these like acts. I just don't find them entertaining anymore. I really don't.
Do you
What
know which
about
one I
Madonna?
liked the best, I think? Well, that was entertaining, I thought.
Yeah, which one was it?
Janet Jackson.
Oh, with
Yes.
Jeff Blake?
Yeah.
With
Do
a
you know
video?
it was 20 years today, or not today, but 20 years ago?
Yeah, I
Yo,
know, because
was
Kenny
in
was
Vegas for my dude. I was in Vegas.
he was
for my
watching it
bachelor
from
party.
his bachelor party in Vegas.
You were
Yeah.
at the party?
Damn.
20 years ago, bro. 20 fucking years have passed. Oh my god.
We'll be
Wow. I
married
haven't
20
been to
years,
Vegas
babe.
in 20 years.
Why don't we go?
Really?
Why don't we go to Vegas in a couple
My
years?
God, man. I haven't been there in 20
Maybe we
years.
should
It was the
Ken,
only.
maybe we should go to Vegas for our 20-year anniversary.
You should
I
do
would love to, because you know what, Shannon? If we do that, we got to rent a car and we got to go to the Grand Canyon.
Okay.
And we should drive 2.5 hours to LA and check it out and go see like
I heard
all
LA
those areas.
is
What about
shit.
the Hoover Dam?
San Diego, we got, we'll go through there. We'll go. Oh, I would love to go to the Hoover Dam, bro.
I could be
without
your
a doubt.
damn guide, bro.
I would go to the Grand Canyon and the Hoover Dam for sure, bro.
So fucking cool. I'm not even joking.
But what's the sense of going to Vegas if you're going and doing all that? Like, if you're gonna go to Vegas, you got to go to Vegas to enjoy it. You can't go to Vegas.
That's part
to
of
leave it.
Vegas, though. Like, that's part of going there. That's like the sightseeing things that you do.
Well, I'm saying that should be like a 1-day thing or a 2-day thing if you're going for like 4 days.
But what are you going to Vegas for?
You go to Vegas to like check Vegas out too, like
That's
walk around the casinos. You got to go down the old. You got to go down the old casino, like strip, the old strip.
They're all
really nice.
The old strip's gone.
No, I'm talking about the street that has the roof on it
Fremont.
that's all lit up. It's the old strip.
You're talking about
Yeah, Fremont Street. So there's a lot of shit to go to there, Shannon. You'll have it like you'll definitely jam pack your days.
Why don't you go to New Orleans for?
I want to go to
20?
Nashville.
That place is awesome.
I got
was there.
friends. I got friends in Nashville.
I was at the Grand Ole Opry. It was fucking awesome.
I've been nowhere. I have literally been nowhere.
Really? You
I
deserve
haven't-
it. You know,
I
you're
haven't
very
been to many
good
places.
wife, hardworking lady, and
I know.
Ken, you know,
you don't deserve shit. No.
Ken.
I'm kidding around.
Do you want to know what I found today too? Remember I told you I was cleaning and organizing? So I found letters that I wrote to Kenny in 1995 when we first started dating.
Yeah.
And I was
30 years ago,
listen,
wow.
so I was like 17, right? And I'm reading them and I'm reading them out loud to him and I'm going, "What? How did you even stay with me? I sound like such a fucking stalker." Like it was fucking creepy reading my 17-year-old love letters.
It was sweet.
What's the example? Like you don't have to go word for word. But
I
like,
don't
what-
even remember.
sweet. I
It was like I had Tourette's writing it because I would say one thing, one line. I was writing him notes
Wow,
like
it was sweet.
while
you
I
were
was.
in love, Shannon. You were in love.
I
It was
guess
sweet. It was sweet. I liked it.
That's nice, Ken. That's
it was
nice.
funny. But if I actually read them out loud on here, you would think that I was fucking crazy because it was.
Listen, you were 17.
I guess it was
You
17.
met a guy, a boy that maybe you saw your future with. Maybe
Yeah.
you're a mind reader.
Oh.
Maybe that's
All right, Ken's back. I gotta get it.
Hey, Shannon, nice to see you. What are you drinking?
Some water and some Aberfeldy.
Abercrombie and Finch.
You know, high alkaline water and beer.
Alkaline.
And Old Forester.
Alkaline.
Do you drink alkaline, Ken?
No.
This.
No, I've
this
drank.
is the
I've drank
key-
that. I've
This
drank.
is key to your success right here.
Yeah, I've drank that
It
before.
seems weird, but high alkaline is very good.
I like it.
Water's water.
I like it a little, not a lot.
It's not.
I like it a little, not a lot.
I drank water from Mexico and I survived. Okay.
Remember,
Oh
Slappy,
God, man, that's got like fucking.
70% water.
Yo, so I saw a video of this guy who was in Hurricane Katrina, right? And at the time, FEMA was there in his area giving out like water and all kinds of shit to people. And he had boxes of this water from FEMA in his garage this many years after Katrina hit, right? So, and this stuff was in the box, never opened. He took it out and he was like, yo, check this out. And he starts shaking it. And you see crystals all throughout the water, these little crystals that the light was reflecting off of inside the water.
What is that?
Yeah.
And it's like, what the fuck? And you know who distributed the water? It was Miller Lite, right? Gave water out during Hurricane Katrina.
In the cans, right?
In their bottles, like their bottles that they would put beer in, they were putting water in and sending it to people in Hurricane Katrina's path. And
in the glass bottles.
yeah, and it said do not sell, but it was water from them instead of beer in their bottles. And this guy had one. He shook it and he said, "Look at all these crystals." And there was 1,000. And this guy was like, "There's no way that crystals can form in this."
I don't.
When it's in the dark and it's in the not open to visual shit for the longest time, and what is this in this shit? And he couldn't explain it. You know what I mean? It's like, what the fuck did they put in that?
Some type of chemical.
Something,
maybe
man.
Maybe their water wasn't filtered.
Dude,
right?
that's why you can't even, like, even in a disaster in your town or a disaster in your area, you still can't even trust what motherfuckers are giving you. It's like you gotta watch the fuck out because they could give you something. Like, remember that town that had the derailment of that train?
East Palestine.
Yeah, like, think of the shit that they were saying and doing over there. They didn't give a fuck about what was going on. All these people are like,
the president has a fucking headache and rashes, and it's like, what the fuck?
yeah, man, it's pretty fucked up shit,
It's
man.
horrible. And, that's been a year, and nothing has really happened.
Yeah, no, they didn't do dick about it. They didn't do shit about it.
These people are going to have cancer. These kids, 80% of the population there is going to have fucking cancer in 20 years.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked
what
up.
the fuck?
It is fucked up, man.
All I could say is you guys smoke. You gotta smoke it if you got it.
Dude, it's the American way now, it seems like. It's just corruption and politicians that people vote in. Like, if the area votes in a Democrat, and they continue to vote in a Democrat for years and years and years and years later. They still go that way and vote same people and the same type of people who, and then on the other side, it's the same shit on the far right. They keep voting in these whack job, far right wackos that, like, some of the shit I agree with them with, but, like, they're way off the fucking reservation. They're just, like, over the top shit.
Exactly.
Conspiracy.
We're like here, but then they go to
it's like the minute you start fucking preaching reptiles and shit to me, I lose you. And it's like, I understand because some people I've spoken to in the past have really made
reptilians, kid.
Listen, they've made really good arguments of why I should believe what they're saying about reptiles and all this people.
Reptilians.
All right? And they make good arguments where I'm sitting there scratching my head going, man, listen, they could be right. I know as far-fetched as it sounds, I get that. And I do feel, but I'm not going around and saying, hey, man, like, I'm not convinced that's what's going on. If that is the case, then we are in some, like, fucking scary fucking movie type scenario where aliens have taken over our fucking, life.
We're in a zoo, and you don't know it, but reptilians own us.
Yeah, that's no. I don't know, man. I'll believe a lot. I'll believe some shit, but I don't know. That shit's just.
You know about Antarctica with the shelving, huh?
Yeah, I've heard about all of it. And you know what? Most of it might be true. Some of it might be true. I don't fucking know. What do I know?
Open your eyes.
I'm just some dumb fucking human, just like everybody else. We can't relive. I mean, all we're capable of doing is, like, looking on the internet for shit or going to the library, and that's about it. Like, no one's flying to Egypt to prove their, friend right. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is.
Prove that one thing: I'm a reptilian.
I know you've said it about 5 times.
Sorry.
No, I'm just.
You guys lost me already.
You lost me at reptilian, bro. Again, you lost me at reptilian. All right.
The word reptilian was.
You lost me at the word reptilian.
It's all real to me.
It is real.
It's still real. It's still real to me.
It's still real to me. God damn it.
It's the craziest conspiracy.
Feel this woman's breath! Feel this woman's voluptuous breath! You feel it? I feel it!
Who the fuck was that?
That was another quick replay of Vince McMahon's life. Imagine that was like a weekly thing where you're like,
that was another moment of Vince McMahon's life.
And then next week, at some point you'll hear another one. Like next week you'll hear something like, you'll hear something like this one next week, the week after.
You know what, Dad? I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry that all my life I've let you manipulate me and use me. All my life just to be the apple of my daddy's eye.
Have a little fun here.
Every time that you have every time I went out to dinner with one of your business.
And that was another moment in Vince McMahon's life.
Next week, Shane McMahon.
You know what? I think that next year or later this year, there's going to be something like shitting on someone's face or chest is pretty disgusting, right?
Yeah.
There's something that's going to come out so bizarre.
So bizarre. It's
that you're
Vizier.
gonna go like, that's fucking amazing.
Hijo de la chingada, deja de estar viendo memes, pendejo.
A la verga me vale verga, perro. Y cállate a la verga, cae tu puta madre a la verga. La verga, verga.
You knew what that said? No.
Yeah.
What did it
What does it
say?
say?
A ver, hijo de la chingada, deja de estar viendo memes, pendejo.
A la verga me vale verga, perro. Y cállate a la verga, cae tu puta madre a la verga. La verga, verga.
Yo, they said that's Chucky, the movie Chucky, if it was done in Spanish, bro. Look.
Y cállate a la verga, cae tu puta madre a la verga. La verga, verga.
Look.
A ver, hijo de la chingada, deja de estar viendo memes, pendejo.
A la verga me vale verga, perro. Y cállate
That was
What
great.
the fuck was that?
Oh, shit. Who do we got here?
Vince McMahon.
Vince McMahon. Feces McMahon. Vince McMahon.
Donuts. It's Feces McMahon. When you feel like feces, you
I'm
know
in the
you-
best shape of my life.
Let me poo on you, let me in. Let me in.
Let me in. Now don't wipe that shit off for at least another 5 hours. I'm gonna go take a shower, get my nails done. I'm gonna come back and fuck you again. All right? Okay. Hey, how are you?
Go fuck my friend.
The motherfucking officer, he saw a motherfucker jump in my lap, and I told her to get off, and she got off, and he stopped me.
Sir?
I'm guy in the car. Hey, I don't want to hear that shit. Hey, I don't even want to hear it. Hey,
Sir?
whatever you have to do, you do the motherfucking shit. The motherfucker, hey, he
Mr.
must
Turner.
be, hey, she must be getting him some pussy or something.
For driving under the influence of an alcoholic
I understand I've been driving under motherfucking influence, but I understand that I wasn't also driving. I wasn't driving.
But you do understand that you have been arrested, sir.
I understand that I've been arrested.
At this time, we're conducting a criminal
He's
investigation which is
drinking
being
right now?
videotaped by Broward Sheriff's Office for court presentation only. You understand that, sir?
I guess who you got the motherfucking camera shining on too.
First is a balance test. You'll stand with both of your feet together.
I thought you want to give me the balance test now. You gonna give me a balance test? I can't even fucking talk straight. You gonna give
You
me
know that's Florida man right there?
Florida man.
That's Florida man right there. You just said Broward County? That's Florida man.
Yeah, well, guess what?
Bullshit, man. This much for $1,500? From Baltimore to Kokomo, I made my score with blow.
No, that's good stuff, man. It's 100% pure stuff.
Must be stepped on.
It's pure, man. That's 100% pure.
Well, let's give it the ultimate test.
Holy shit.
Yeah. This guy's the new host. This guy's the new host on my show.
Thank God.
This is live right now. Look.
God damn! Shit! Woo!
Slappy, I wish I was like that right now.
Imagine taking something like that makes you feel
I
that
wish to God I
fucking
had that.
makes you feel that good.
Oh my God! Can you imagine, Ken? What movie is that from?
Cheech and Chong, one
Is
of their
that Cheech and
movies.
Chong?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
one.
yeah.
It's one of their movies.
Let's see it one more time. Can we?
I
see
just
that?
love
Can we
that
see
face. Yeah, I love that fucking face,
Let's see
man.
this one more time.
Shit!
That is great. That is great acting, bro, right there. That's great acting.
Or do you think that was real?
No, that was acting. He was that good.
That's a good actor.
Yeah.
That is a holy shit.
Oh, that was fucking great. Yo, look.
Holy shit.
You take my breath away. You take my breath away. You take my breath away.
I'm making fucking pigeon sounds and shit. What the fuck? Imagine this bitch in your bedroom at like 4 in the morning at the foot of the bed. She's doing this.
You take my breath away. You take my breath away. You take my breath away.
Singing with a dick in her mouth. Why you singing with my dicks up in your mouth? Why you doing that when your dicks are in the mouth? You're not singing
When
when
your
a,
dick is up in
you're
your
not
mouth.
singing when a dick is up in the mouth. Me not sing when a dick is up in the mouth. Me not.
Can you show which area Vince touched Stephanie in?
Slinch McMahon.
Slinch touched Stephanie.
Schnitz McMahon. Schnitz.
What is it like
Vena Schnitz McMahon. Yeah, it's that schleppy shit right here, son.
Story.
This that schleppy shit. This that schlep shit right here, son.
Oh, that's it. The fuck is that?
This is the people you see at concerts. That was the jam back in the day, man.
That was a good song, but that face was crazy. Schlepp, you were saying about a rumor about...
Yeah, what were you saying?
Oh, about that apparently Vince McMahon wanted to do a storyline with him and Stephanie, like about incest.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, with
and she refused, I heard.
Yeah.
When she refused, he goes, "What about you and your brother?"
Jesus
that was second in line,
what the
bro.
fuck,
Why
dude?
don't you go Shane McMahon and you had a baby?
Oh my
How's
god.
that, like, even if that's kayfabe, how is that even...
I mean, why would you even think about that?
How is that even relevant to a storyline of wrestling?
So that, to me, that makes it seem like he's thought about it.
That means...
Is he willing to do a storyline?
What you just said, Schleppy, when you get to that point of power and money, you get nasty. You get to that point where you're like so deformed where you can't get your dick up unless if you're thinking of your own
somebody
thing. Ugh. It's weird, man. Like, you and I look at boobs and we're like, man, that's nice. I like to put my face in that thing, right?
I want to shit on it.
He goes, I want to shit on those things, right? You and I go, I want to put my face in those nice tits. He goes, I want to put my fecal matter in those boobs.
Like, rub it down.
Yo, check out the Islanders jersey that they unveiled for their outdoor game because they're having an outdoor game this year against the Rangers at the Meadowlands where the Giants and Jets play. And this is the jersey. Yeah, this is the jersey that they released for. And people are like, Islander fans hate it. Most Islander fans.
I don't like it.
I don't know. I kind of liked it because it's like an old-fashioned looking jersey.
I like the color scheme, but I don't like how it's
their nickname, Isles, instead of like, the Islanders. But
what's the 4 Isles? Is that just their 42? It's just them?
No, it's probably just
I like the neck and shit is cool, and the colors.
Cool.
It's the orange that the Islanders always have, but it's the dark blue that they don't wear anymore. They wear like a
dark blue. Okay.
Yeah, they wear like a lighter blue now on their jerseys. But they used to wear this color, dark blue, back in the early 2000s. So they brought that back too. I don't know. I kind of like it. It's not that bad.
Color scheme, but something about it is, I don't know.
And other teams there's about like 12 other teams that are doing outdoor games this year, I think. It's the Heritage game, and then there's all kinds of outdoor games that are going to happen again, or already have. Wait, there was one of them played already, but I think there's more coming. And
didn't Vegas play one already?
I think so, yeah. But there's more. There's more. They're doing more. I know that for a fact. The Islanders and Rangers, the Devils and the Flyers, and they all release new jerseys as well for their outdoor game. And the Flyers jersey is pretty cool. Most of them are the same kind of like look, old-fashioned look to them.
Yeah.
But you know.
Arusan Chu, what's up, bro?
Aru, we haven't heard or seen from him in a fucking long time, man. Jesus.
How the fuck are you?
How the fuck you been, Aru? You don't fuck with us no more. We're too lame. We're too lame.
I think of your name. I think of like something in Australia with like a kangaroo. Down under.
Aru, we're too lame for Aru now. He hasn't been around in a long. We're too fucking lame, Aru.
I'm a fucking Aru.
Aru to you.
Aru to you.
How's the kid, Aru? How's the family doing? I hope.
Yeah,
good.
how is the how old
I had to go to
is the
Home
kid
Depot.
now? I wonder how this baby is probably like a toddler now. Probably 3 or 4.
No, more than that. I think like
Such
5.
an aggressive flip
Really?
flopper.
Oh, come on! Don't say that,
Such
dude.
an aggressive flip flopper.
Don't come on now.
Lip
You know,
flopper.
Lip flopper.
I want. You know what?
flip-flopper.
Speaking of blasts from the
I
past,
need new flip flops, by the way.
you know, honestly, I got those games pretty fucking close when I was at the end of the stream the night before the 49ers and the who'd they play again? The Ravens? No, the Ravens played Kansas City. The night before those championship games, I said scores. And I was very, very fucking close, bro, because I overheard it the other day, and I was like, damn, I was really close. I had the scores. I had the teams right, because I said San Fran's going to win their game, and Kansas City's going to win their game, right? And I had the scores very fucking close, extremely close. And I want to make a prediction, but I could do it next Saturday before the game on Sunday, obviously, but and I should probably wait for that. But I do think that Kansas City will win the Super Bowl.
You think
so?
Kansas?
Yeah, I think Kansas City is going to beat San Fran. I don't see him losing another Super Bowl. And if he does, right, if he loses this Super Bowl, that'll mean this guy has lost 2 Super Bowls and won 2 Super Bowls. And
So that's a 50%?
yeah, that's not good,
Dude,
man.
that's fucking crazy.
That's not good, though. Like, you're 50-50 at the Super Bowl. You're like,
You don't think that's good? 50% in a Super Bowl?
no, because there's so many. Like, if you want to call yourself great, I mean, look at the other quarterbacks went like 4-0 in a Super Bowl, and Brady was like, I know Brady lost like 2 or 3, maybe. Did he lose like maybe 3? He did. He lost 2 to the Giants, and he lost 1 to Philly in the Super Bowl. I'm pretty sure. And 1 did he beat Seattle? Oh no, they beat Seattle that year. So yeah, I think Brady lost 3 Super Bowls and he won 7 of them, right? This guy, if he loses, it'll be 2 Super Bowls he lost already, right? If he loses another one, he ties Brady, but he doesn't even have. He needs 5 more Super Bowl wins to even
He's still
come
young, though, so
close to
yeah,
Brady.
enough time.
I don't know. I just think if he loses this one, he's going to be off track to catch a Brady.
I don't think anybody's gonna catch Brady anytime soon.
I don't know.
It's hard to catch Brady.
I don't know, man. This kid is already breaking Brady records, bro. He's flirting with it already, man. If he wins this year, he's got 3 Super Bowls and 1 Super Bowl loss. So he'd have 3 rings, and Brady had 7 of them. So he'll need 4 more.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be easy.
It's not going to be easy, but
if you have a 50% rating with 4 more, that's 8 years at least.
yeah, I mean, if he loses
8
this one,
years, you can't.
if
I
he
don't think
loses this
how
one, it's
old
going to
is
be
he?
hard
How
for
old
him.
is he now, though?
He's very young still. Let me
what's
see.
he up?
Let me see. He's very young still. Let me see. What's his name again? Why do I forget?
Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah. Let me see. How old is Patrick Mahomes?
28 years old.
So he's going to be 36 in 8 years. That's tough to do, which it's not impossible. It's not impossible at all. But he's in his
How
prime
many
right
years?
8 years.
So
At a 50% rating.
So that would mean if he won the Super Bowl this year, he's got 3, right? That would mean he has to win.
That's if he gets in the
He has to
Super
win
Bowl
4
all
out of
8
8,
years.
bro. He's got to win 4 out of 8. He's got to win half of those seasons have to be Super Bowl wins to catch Brady.
That's even if they make it to the Super Bowl.
That's if they make it to the Super Bowl.
I'm telling you right now, you have not seen the end of Kansas City in a Super Bowl this year. You're gonna see
I'm
this at
pretty sure it
least
happened
another
again.
3 or 4 more times. Watch. I'm telling you, at least another 3 or 4 more times.
I don't know. This season, I mean, granted they made it a Super Bowl, but
I know that's a lot because
they didn't look too good.
No, they didn't. But I know I'm saying that, and that's a lot. 3 or 4 more times, that's a lot. But if I was smart, I would say, oh, you'll see them at the very least 2 more Super Bowls. All right. Yes, that's more like believable. But Mahomes has dominated so much since he came into this league. The kid's only been in the league for like 5 years, right? 6 years at the most. And he's already won and been in these many Super Bowls. It's like you can't think, oh, it's just going to end. No, he's going to be in more Super Bowls.
But he has to go in 8 Super Bowls in a row to do what Tom Brady.
No, he doesn't. Because if he wins this year, that's 3 already.
Rating.
No, he's got to win half of 8 years, like another 4 he would need. If he won this year.
But that's if he goes in the Super Bowl of all next 8 years. If he goes,
no, he doesn't have to go the next 8 years. He's just got to go 4 years out of those 8 and win it 4 times. He's got to go 4 out of the 8. So if he wins this year, he'll have 3. He has 8 years left of his career, say, before he needs to retire because he's that old. So he'd have to go to the Super Bowl 4 out of 8 years, and he has to win them every time he goes. Or if
every time he goes to the Super Bowl, he has to win.
He has to win it because if he loses it, then that means he has to cram more into less years. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yeah.
You're right.
So that's the catch Brady. So will he ever catch Brady? I don't know. I doubt it. But he really is on pace to be right there with him. He's on pace to be right there with him at the end of his career if he stays healthy.
If he stays, I mean, how many guys get, like, I hope to God he doesn't get hurt, but how many guys get seriously injured they're off the shelf for a year or 2?
Yeah, but this kid
come back, they're never the same.
But Mahomes has shown like that he's not a injury type of guy, bro. Like he has been hit.
He's young though. He's still young.
Yeah, he is. You're right, but it's a good thing.
28.
It's a good thing that he's a thrower, and he does run. He can run, but he could sit in that pocket. I could see him getting older and not having to run as much because he'll be very good in that pocket and throwing the ball, getting it out. Because every time somebody gets to him and they go to sack this fucking guy, he always gets the ball out. I don't know how the fuck I don't know how he does it, but he always gets the ball out. It's like this. I don't know how he does it. I really don't.
If he wins the Super Bowl this year,
yeah,
then he has a chance in the next 6 years, if he can do it. It doesn't even make sense. He can't catch up to Brady.
No, listen, this is what they got to do. You got to see how many titles did Brady have at the same age. So what age is he now? He's 28 years old, right?
I think Brady had like 3 more titles.
So when Brady was 28 years old, how many championships did he have?
Let's see.
Because he won his last one. He was like, what, 40 when he won his last?
Something like that.
And that was like 7. So he probably is somewhere around 4 titles at that age. Maybe 5 if he's lucky. And if Mahomes wins, that means he's 3-1. And he might have almost the same amount of titles or maybe 1 less at the same age. So that's pretty fucking good, man. If Mahomes wins this year, that kid's got 3 fucking titles already. There's not many quarterbacks at all that could ever fucking say that, man.
Yeah.
Only the elite of the elite.
He's a great quarterback. There's nothing wrong with Mahomes. He lived up to his hype.
Dude, as soon as he came onto that team, dude, Kansas City, it made that team relevant and good. And before he was on that team was horrible. They always tried to put together a good team. They never had a good one. Even when Joe Montana went over there and started playing for them, they still sucked. They never were in the mix. They were like the New York Jets. They made the Super Bowl early on in their franchise, early on in the Super Bowl. They had success. They thought, oh, we're going to have all this success for the next. No, they never won again. And
but even if you had Joe Montana, you had the shittiest. You don't have protection for Joe. Like,
no, they didn't. They've never had good teams, dude. I mean,
it doesn't matter. You don't have.
They've had some good players. They've had some decent teams that won like 13 games in a season. They won like 12, 13 games in a season with some good players and had some really good teams over the years, but never anything like this. This is like winning at the highest level with the best players. Travis Kelce is so lucky that this quarterback was drafted and came into this franchise, because if he didn't, we wouldn't know who Travis Kelce is, or you wouldn't really give a fuck. And he probably would not be dating Taylor Swift. I think the only reason he did date and got with Taylor Swift is because he is in the limelight and he is, you know, like the best player in his position in the league. Because if he didn't have that popularity, I don't know if she'd be in the mix there. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Hey guys, what celebrity would be good with me? Can you shout out a celebrity woman that would be good with me that I can you know?
Joe Burrow would be
A
good
woman.
for you. Oh, woman.
Woman that would be good with me.
What chick
Anybody?
would be good for Mello? Let me see here.
I'd be good chick, man. Like, I'm a good
Anne
guy.
Heche.
Anne Hirsch?
Anne Heche.
Anne Frank?
Anne Heche.
Anne Frank.
My name is Kermit the Frog, and I try to win all the games for my team because I love my team, and my team is my favorite thing to do, and I love to wear my hair with certain type of things. And my dad is
Yo, you know his father played for the New York Mets?
I did not know that, actually.
Patrick Mahomes. Yo, Patrick Mahomes, I'll never forget it. The year was 2000. The year was 2000. The year was 2000. Okay?
A woman.
And New York Mets were getting ready to play in the World Series against the Yankees. And who did they have pitching for them? But Patrick Mahomes Sr. Patrick Mahomes, New York Mets.
All the time,
All right.
then maybe.
Look, this is how much of a fucking Mets fan Patrick Mahomes is, because when he even said it in an interview, he said, when my father pitched for the New York Mets, he said the Mets always treated my family and my family very well. They've always respected my family and always treated them very well, the Mets franchise. And the Mets tried to draft him. Look, there he is as a kid with the Minnesota Twins and his father.
A woman.
His mother's white and beautiful, and his father's black and beautiful. And there you go.
His mother's not black. What are you talking about?
His mother's white, dude.
Yeah.
There he is in the Mets jersey, bro. Look at that shit.
I'm black from the waist down, bro.
You know, I don't want to love the guy, but like you see him right here. Look at him. Look at him as a
That's why
kid.
you're a Mahomes fan.
Look at him as a kid, dude. Look at Mahomes as a
connection.
dude. Look at Mahomes as a kid, man. Look at that shit.
Fuck that kid.
Mets
That kid
uniform.
is whiter than I am. What are you
Mets
talking
uniform, man. That's fucking beautiful thing there. A little Mahomie in a Mets uniform.
Is that little Mahomie?
That's my little Mahomie. Mahomie. That's my little Mahomie.
Oh, Tiff says Lizzo would be my girl.
Yo, my pockets are fat like Lizzo. Yo, it's a yarmulke, dog.
Hey, if she's
no gap.
cool,
No cap.
I don't have a problem with Lizzo.
Yo, no cap. Yo, no cap.
No what?
Yo,
I don't got no problem
Yo, no
with
cap.
Lizzo.
Yo, no cap.
I don't have
Yo, no cap.
I don't have a cap.
I don't know what that means.
Yo, no cap. Yo, no cap.
You know what they say?
Yo, no cap.
So, the deeper
Yo, no
the
cap.
Lizzo,
Yeah.
the thicker the fizzo. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. The woman for
I have no idea
you.
what that means.
Let me tell you what kind of woman you need. You need the type of woman you
big
would be
black
best with,
independent
honestly, to be honest with you. The type of woman you would need that would be good for you would be like the type that likes to go out for nice dinners, likes to sit on the beach, likes to drink and chill, you know, likes to fucking.
Who would that be, though?
I'll tell you right now. You ready?
Go on.
And then I want you to look this person up and tell me if she's cute.
Let me Google.
All right.
All right. I'm kind of scared now.
Why are you scared?
Because you had me going. Now it's, I don't know.
Dude.
Nerve-wracking.
Why are you nerve-wracked, bro?
Because I'm going to be contacting this woman.
Don't wreck your nerves.
I mean,
I'm going to be cool and chill. I'm going to be like the chill mellow everyone likes. Hey, guys. I'm the cool chill mellow.
Jenna Ortega. Go look at Jenna Ortega.
Really?
Yo go con Jenna Ortega. Papi.
All right. She's 21. You know, I mean, she's younger.
What do you think of
I
that?
don't have a problem.
What do you think of that?
I think she is a cute lady. I think she's cute.
She's
You
wearing.
know?
She wears garbage bags.
I wore a garbage bag or two in my lifetime. You know? I mean, I could see... Look at that red hair. I could see me, you know. How tall is she? Let's see.
She's probably short. Like
Dude, this chick is so woke.
Alright,
It's not even funny, bro. Like she is so fucking woke. It's I don't know if that's the same chick, but is that the chick who's playing like Snow White or one of
She's
them?
5'1", perfect for me. I'm 6'1". So...
No, you
that
know,
is-
I tell you what would be absolutely perfect for you. What chick in Hollywood would be like the most perfect for you ever?
Ooh.
Look up Blanche Devereaux.
Blanche.
Wait, is that what I'm thinking?
Blanche.
Blanche Devereaux.
Devereaux.
Like Devereaux.
Devereaux.
DEVEREAUX, I think. Blanche Devereaux.
Oh, it looks like Debbie.
Blanche
Hold on.
Devereaux. You get fucked by a golden girl, bro.
You know what?
You want to
How old was she?
You want to get fucked by a golden girl? Come over here and fuck my Come over here and fuck my 84-year-old throat.
She
You
was
want to?
53 right there.
You wanna fuck a Devereaux? You fuck a Devereaux. When you're fucking a Devereaux, you know you're fucking a Devereaux.
Oh, she's in Florida too? Who? Katie Holmes?
Yeah, her body's in Florida. It rests in Florida, yeah.
Katie Holmes is in Florida. Hold on. Let me
Yeah,
see
her body
Katie
rests
Holmes.
in Florida. Yep, her body's
Katie
in Florida.
Holmes looks pretty good right now.
Yeah, her body rests in Florida.
Wasn't she married to?
Oh my God, dude! You hear what's back? You hear what's back? Dude, do you hear what's back?
Are you serious?
Do you hear what's back?
That's what I do. It just,
Dude, it randomly came on. It
flashbacks right
randomly came on. It's starting to happen again now. It's starting to happen again now. Where it randomly fucking plays, bro. Why?
How is that possible?
Dude, please don't do it again.
I'm not joking. How is that?
It did it
Hey, fuck the kids.
This is dude, this is pissing me off, bro.
Kids,
This is pissing me off.
I will eat your ass.
Here we go.
I will eat your ass.
I will eat your ass.
I will eat your ass.
I will just eat your ass.
I will eat your ass.
In the morning and noon and night, I be eating your ass, alright. In the morning and noon and night, I eat your.
I will eat your ass.
When there's nothing to eat, I go to my neighbor's house and they sleep. Yeah, I get my shotgun out and I kill my neighbor and eat his ass out.
I will eat your ass.
Eat your ass when the world has nothing left to eat. I will come up to you and beat your ass to eat your ass.
I will eat your ass.
Beat your ass to feed my family. I might feed them your family. Beat your ass.
Eat your ass.
Eat your ass. After I'm gonna just beat that ass. I'm gonna just beat the ass and I'm gonna just beat the ass so I can eat your ass. I'ma beat your ass. No, I know what. There's no more food. There's no cows and there's no chickens too. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm gonna beat you and eat you too.
I will eat your ass.
In a nuclear war.
I will eat your ass.
When there's no food left in the world.
I will eat your ass.
If we crashed in a plane in the middle of nowhere and there was nothing to eat, I would take you and stab you while you sleep. And
I will eat your ass.
I will eat your ass when there's nothing left to nourish me and my family. I will
eat your ass.
Your whole body and back, next leg and fucking crackle your ass too. I don't give a fuck.
I will eat your ass.
I want to eat Mello's taint. I want to cook it on a fire tonight.
I will eat your ass.
He tastes like tuna.
I will eat your ass.
Fuck my tuna.
Now it starts up again. The goddamn.
Here we
music.
go again.
No, I'm closing it out. But
All
now
right,
I
close
can't use my sound effects because this keeps happening. Look. And it does it again every time I turn the fucking thing on now. Here we
You have
go.
an update or something now?
No, dude. How is there an update every week on this fucking thing? How is that possible?
Because you know why? Because I'll eat your ass.
Mother.
Here we go, baby.
No, I'm turning it off, bro. Fuck
All right,
that.
good, shut up.
Fuck
Just
that.
fuck-
There is an update. There is another fucking update, dude.
You know what? It reminds me of, there was a program that I used to use called Fruity Loops. It was a music program.
Yeah.
And
Why do they keep
it
giving
updated.
updates for this?
Why
Dude.
would you use Fruity Loops?
Dude.
You never used Fruity Loops?
I've
Dude.
used it before, but why would you use it?
Because it's
Dude,
2005, bro.
dude, everything is different. It's all dark and different now. They changed the whole fucking thing with this update.
Is your stuff still there?
It's all there, but now the music's not playing. Like it's good.
That's when you play that music, I think of an update. I think I solved it, bro.
Dude, this is crazy, bro, cuz
It's weird, huh?
this is
He fucks that
I fixed it, guys.
We did
I
it.
fucking
I will eat your ass.
There we go.
Can
We're
you
good.
I missed that song now.
Morning,
Now
noon, and night.
I will eat your ass.
That's when I'm making a song parody about obviously the time when Alex Jones said, I don't give a shit. Like, if I have to feed my family, I'll go next to my next door neighbor's house and I'll fucking kill him and I'll feed him to my family if we have nothing to eat. Like, he's literally straight up said, and when he says that soundbite, that you hear him say this, right?
Eat your ass.
This.
I will eat your ass.
He was not talking about something sexual there, okay?
Yeah.
He was
Sorry,
talking about
actually,
literally eating a human because so he could survive during like some kind of scenario.
He won't eat mushrooms or grow mushrooms, but
No.
he'll eat someone.
He won't eat the gay frogs, but
I will eat your ass.
but he'll eat you. You know what I
There's
mean?
gay frogs out there, but
He'll eat a human,
you know how much
but not a gay
pounding
human.
do you think Tommy's ass would feed?
Oh my god,
know?
dude, that would have
Like,
fed the
man,
whole fucking soccer team that crashed back in the
lot of
70s.
people.
Remember that soccer team, football team that crashed in the 70s? You remember that movie?
Yeah.
Where they crash and they eat each other?
Yeah, they all ate each other. Now, if Tommy was on that team.
The beehive, but
If Tommy was on that team and he crashed with that team, they wouldn't have ate the other 5 guys. They'd just snack on his ass for the whole fucking 4 months. Have
they
a-
would say, you know what? We have enough food
Yeah,
that
come
lasts
on.
5 years. We're good to go.
Tila Tequila.
Where's the new guy?
The giant cock.
Dude, he bailed out on me so much, bro. He was supposed to come. Dude, he was supposed to come here and help me the last 2 days, and he didn't even show up and nothing. And he was like, oh, I'm sorry. And then tonight, he was like, yeah, I'm jumping on. Don't worry. I'll be there tomorrow to help you, too. And now he didn't come on tonight, and I doubt he'll be here tomorrow to help me.
A giant cock.
But it's my cousin, dude. I don't care. It's. I'm not mad. Honestly, I'm not mad. Like,
But
you know.
you have to be mad. Let Mello be mad. Why?
No, there's no reason to. The guy's helping me out.
I don't care if he's but he promised you.
Get the fuck out of Mello. Come on.
Get the fuck out of here. You know, Cunny Chris is like my third cousin. What the fuck is he doing?
What do you third cousin?
It's like my third cousin. What the fuck? What are you doing here?
You
What the fuck is Cunny Chris doing here? Oh my god!
Gotta change my battery. Sorry.
You know,
Oh,
when I play like random people like with Battlefield or Fortnite or stuff like that, all I hear is that change your fucking smoke detector alarm battery, or I'm gonna yank your throat.
Well, I told you that one rapper dude who releases his music on like the internet, he released a song, and in the background, that's all you fucking hear the whole time is this.
I can't.
And they were like, yo, you winded up recording that shit on your song. And he heard it. And he's like, oh, shit, I can't believe I let that through. Like, that snuck by me. And at one point in the song, you dude, at one point in the song, you just hear this out of nowhere. That's great.
What rapper was that? I want to hear it.
Look for it. Rap song that has smoke alarm in the background by accident, and you'll find it.
And
Exactly.
when
Let me
Tommy
see.
NC 20. And the fact is, when Tommy NC 2010 sets the stage, nothing is going to go off. Something will go off, and it's Tommy NC 2010.
I am in the best shape in my life.
Oh, God almighty.
I really want. I know you don't have to say who it is, but who is it?
Yeah.
Come on, they want to know. They want. They're professionals out there.
You can find it with a Google search?
Is that Steve Gurman?
Oh, my God. You remember that?
Steve Gurman.
What did he
man.
used to say again? I fucked the boy.
I fucked the boy.
I fucked the ball gun. I was like, what?
I fucked the ball.
I fucking put my dick inside cat meat burger.
He was very unique.
Yeah, he was, bro.
Yeah.
Like he brought something to the table. I don't know what was brought to the table, but he brought it. He brought something.
I used to fuck the ball guys at the table.
Gurman, what are you doing? I want to fuck the burger.
I want your burger.
What? Would you? I thought we were cool, man.
I want your burger.
The boy goes,
You got a burger.
Slappy, what musical instrument do you play?
The skin flute.
the rusty trombone.
The rusty trombone.
The skin flute. Let me say something.
The skip flute.
When I asked that question, I would say if someone could time it, less than, I would say 1.1 seconds, Kenna came up with the skin flute. That's how fast I was.
I was thinking that shit.
What you do?
What instrument do you play? Oh, skin flute. Like, bam!
You know, I was very close to playing the saxophone. I started fucking around with it early on. Like, I had it for school, like because you had to pick something to bring home. And so
Why didn't you stick with it?
I don't know. I started playing the drums instead. I just thought the drums were cooler. I don't know why, man, because
I took accordion lessons.
I love the saxophone, man. I wish I would have learned how to play better, you know?
I picked up the saxophone, I tried it, and then I went to the trombone. I had a teacher called Mr. Ballou. Mr. Ballou was a background trombonist with the sound machine.
Bacon.
You know the sound machine?
Yeah, Miami Sound Machine.
Miami Sound Machine. He was a trombonist for the sound machine. So I picked up the saxophone. I said, it's cool. But then I went to trombone, and I saw this guy, and I said, I'm learning the trombone.
Oh, dude, that's amazing, dude.
So I learned the trombone with Mr. Ballou.
And then I learned the skin flute after that. I learned how to do that.
I went on Channel 6 News.
Were you really?
I was.
They were like, look at this retard play. Look, guys. Look. And I was just
trombone on Channel 6 News, right?
Yeah.
And right when it started playing,
Yeah.
9/11 happened.
Oh, that's great. That's fucking fantastic.
And I go,
The guy finally gets on TV and fucking 9/11 happens. And he went bop, bop, bop. And then fucking CIA tackled him, and that was the last time he was on TV.
That was it. I go, you know what? I had enough of TV. I'm done.
It took away your 50 minutes of fame now.
Yeah, it's so fucked up, man.
2 minutes of fame. Slappy.
He was like, I just played one key out of my saxophone, and the fucking plane hit a building. That was it. They took me right off TV.
Gentlemen, mellow yellow. Boop, boop, boop,
You could have been famous, you know that.
I would have been like the coolest trombonist. I stopped playing trombone.
I could have been a contender. I would have been a contender, man. A fucking contender.
You know, Bin Laden changed a lot of lives
Are you talking about
on the Twin Towers.
Are you talking about what Bin Laden? You mean Osama Bin Laden Obama? Obama?
Really think he found that guy?
Osama Bin Laden Obama? Is that who you're talking about?
I think the conspiracy is true that he wasn't really a true person.
Osama Bin Laden Obama? Alabama? What?
Now he worked for a certain 3-letter organization that was American made. If you know.
Yeah, it's the same.
Informant.
Yeah, George Bush was the head of that at one point.
So, do you really think that this guy was
A mongoloid, a full-blown Munga?
Yeah.
Was he?
Or was it like a make-believe dude?
Or was he just like half Munga?
I don't know, man.
He's a quarter Munga.
I think that if you start knowing the truth, what reality truly is,
He's a
you're
Munga.
going to start going, that's a fucking Munga.
He's a Munga fucker, bro. You know what a Munga fucker is, right? It's
Is
not
that Minnesota Vikings?
a Munga fucker. It's kind of like a motherfucker, right? But it's a Munga. You're a mongoloid fucker. You're a mongoloid fucker, right? So you're a fucking Munga
Would you
fucker.
ever fuck a mongoloid?
Yeah, and you're amongst us, so you're definitely down with the mongoloids, and like if you do that, like you're down with that.
Would you fuck a Mongoloid, Ken?
You fuck the monk.
If you weren't married, listen, take away all that stuff.
Would you ever fuck amongst us?
Would you?
I'd fuck amongst us.
Me too, man. Slappy, would you do it?
A Munga?
You
A
fucking
little
Munga.
Munga. Would you do a little Munga?
A hot Munga.
It depends on the Munga.
A hot Munga,
How
bro.
much Munga are we talking about?
So we're talking
I'm talking
full blown
a
Munga,
nice-
like
a
the
nice
type of like while you're banging it out, it's gonna turn around with a little drool here and go, and then just turn back
Yeah.
around like that. You're like,
not bad way, just a little.
it's gonna. As a matter of fact, when it looks at you, it's gonna look like it has one eye.
Okay, how far?
Like one eye in the center of its fucking head. It's gonna look like a cyclops.
1 inch
all right?
on the left.
It's like a cyclops. All right.
I'm in.
Face my words.
Face my cyclops, bro.
Say you had worse before, right?
Face my words.
What is the craziest? And you don't have to go into like sexual stuff.
Face.
What's the craziest, Slappy? What is the craziest woman you ever had sex with?
Clit fuck.
You ever-
What do you mean it's crazy?
You ever fucked the clit?
A redhead.
I've had a
a
redhead.
clit
I actually
fuck.
had 2 redheads, and they were
Clit
both
fuck.
crazy.
So what happened with the redheads?
Dreadheads. He didn't say redheads. He said dreadheads.
Never had a dreadhead, but
Oh. He's quick to tell no, that's not what I said.
but no, just fucking. They would just go crazy over stupid shit.
What
Like the
were they?
sex was good, like a rough and shit. You know what I mean? Like the hair pulling and smack them around a couple times.
that's-
But when it came after that, like they would almost be stalkerish in a way, shit like that.
So when you didn't want to like keep going and doing the full Monty, they started going, "I'm gonna find you."
That's the trick that they never knew where I lived. Anything like
Smart
that.
man.
So, you went
never
to.
know where you live.
But how's that? How do you
Smart
wait a
man.
minute? How do you do that? You go to her house or you go
Yeah,
to
her place or fucking Momo. Get a hotel, go to her place,
Smart man.
car, wherever.
Huh?
He's
Okay.
smart man.
I get it.
And they're not fucking trying to drive around your neighborhood looking for you. So, and usually the girls I date are outside my area, so I don't have to worry about bumping into them later on.
I know you don't want to be a father or anything. Is that why? Like,
Why what?
What?
why do you do Tinder, Schleppy?
What?
Why do you have a 4.9 stars out of 5 on Tinder?
Fucking Tinder? What?
Why do you honestly? Why do you have one of the biggest ratings on Tinder that I've ever seen?
Tinder? Wow.
I looked up my friends on Tinder, not in sexual ways.
How do you look for somebody on Tinder?
Just taking pictures of my ass, bro, and putting it on the internet.
See, just to see their ratings, like Uber. Why do you have a
I am going
4.9?
to start selling my asshole on OnlyFans.
Like Cunny has a 4.8, and he's in the best shape of his life. Why do you have a 4.9?
First of all, I didn't even know I had a Tinder.
You didn't know you have a Tinder?
No. I think I made one like a long time ago, but I never used it. I actually used it maybe once or twice, and that's about it.
Wow.
But I haven't been on that shit in who knows how long.
What do you use though? What kind
I don't
of?
think they have.
Mexican.
How do you find people? Like bars? Like just word of mouth?
Smoke
Like,
signals. Smoke signals. He goes out in the front yard, sets a fire.
Hey, my
He
neighbor
takes
is
the
like,
blanket
"Hey."
and starts going like this with it, and the smoke goes up into the air, and all of a sudden the chick walks up the road, and he's like,
I don't know. I just don't like dating app because everybody has to be some type of like fakeness in you. You know what I mean?
yeah, they always catfish people, bro.
Yeah, like.
And they start going in and out, in and out, in and out.
Going in and out.
And then you can't really like text and all that. You can't really feel like the really like the vibe and shit of the person to see if anything's going on.
Yeah.
Oh, Joey.
So it's like I don't know. And I think if meeting somebody in person is like a lot more authentic.
Let me ask you something.
Slowy, if Slowy Beg Beg was here, right?
Ken, do you by any chance have a blow up doll of Tommy's mom?
If Slowy's Beg Beg was here, right?
Slowy Beg Beg gave you a blow up doll of Tommy's mom.
I would destroy it. I would destroy it with my big.
Would you ever like get out of your car and
attack the copper?
or would you just sit in your car and stay in there and not like? Because if he pulled me over and said that type of shit to me, I would have to fucking
attack the copper.
Of course you have to.
Yeah.
Right?
Like if he came
What's
up
going
and
on?
he just
What's going on?
you weren't even doing anything wrong and he hit you in the neck with a nightstick, I would have to turn around at that point and just
attack the copper.
like they did in New York City. You guys heard that at the drop of the show, right? Let's listen to it right now.
That made me so pissed off.
Yeah, let's listen to that again.
Let's do that.
What's his name again? This is what the fuck's his name again? Rappaport?
Yeah, God, what's his first name? David Rappaport?
No.
Michael Rappaport.
Michael Rappaport.
Donald Trump is on the table. Voting for Donald Trump is on the table. The other day in New York City, 6 illegal aliens jumped.
Yo, did you hear the way he said that? 6 illegal aliens. 6 illegal aliens. 6 illegal aliens. 6 illegal aliens.
Table. Voting for Donald Trump is on the table. The other day in New York City, 6 illegal aliens jumped a New York City cop, NYPD's finest. They jumped a New York City cop in Times Square and were arrested and released without bail. I know it's a city thing. I know it's a state thing. I know all that. I know all that. I know all that. Okay? Stay with me. Released without bail. Came out of the courtroom on some Tupac raising the middle finger with the Detroit Red Wings jersey. Let me tell you something. What the is the world coming to? If you could be from another country, beat up a cop in New York City, and walk out with no bail, what the is the world coming to? What the is the world coming to? I know Mayor Adams, you're from Brownsville, Brooklyn. I know this like, what the have I gotten myself into? Stay with me. On the same day that that happens, Cadaver Joe Biden issues an executive order for quote-unquote settlers in Judea, Samaria, aka the West Bank. Some troublemakers, 3 of the 4 have already been arrested. You issue an executive order about 4 troublemaking ups who've already been arrested in Judea, Samaria, while there's a war going on, while there's 100+ hostages still being held in Gaza. You're talking about that, but you got nothing to say about beating up cops in New York City, the greatest city on earth. Maybe it's not. Maybe my city is not the greatest city on earth anymore. If you could beat up cops, if you could beat up cops in the quote-unquote greatest city in the world and be released without bail, are we the greatest city on earth? Cadaver Joe Biden, we see you. We see you. Don't worry about those in Israel. BB got them. Israel will take care of them. Worry about cops getting beat up in Times Square and walking out with no bail like the Tupac Shakur. Worry about that shit. This is why voting for Donald Trump is still on the table.
A lot of people saying that, man. A lot of people questioning what they did 4 years ago and saying, you know what? I hate Donald Trump so much, I'm going to vote for whoever's running against him. And you know what? A lot of those motherfuckers who just did that just to hate on Trump, They are
They regret
fucking regretting that shit right now, bro. Regretting the fuck out of it.
Good thing I voted for Nader.
Dude, listen, you know, I know we gave you flack about voting for him, but dude, people like Elon Musk voted for fucking Biden, okay? I mean,
he's
a
a
lot of
billionaire.
people voted for fucking Biden. Obviously, he won, right? So, you know, it's evident. You know, a lot of people voted for him, so you can't really give those people flack. But I would like the same respect on the other side of that. The very same people that voted for Biden, why don't you give us some slack on the other side and say, well, you know what? Those people are considered to be Trump guys, but they don't have really too much more to fall back on besides Trump, because there's nothing really else happening. No one else stepped up to the plate and became somebody that's you want to vote for besides Trump. I don't want to vote for any one of those idiots that ran against Trump for the primary. Nikki Haley and all these other people. I mean, Vivek I like, but all these other people, Christie.
Dropped out already, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. But I'm saying, like,
the only person is Nikki Haley.
nobody stepped up. Nobody stepped up. Haley's just waiting for Trump to be arrested or die. She's just waiting to pick Trump's carcass when he dies or gets assassinated. And she's just hovering there because she knows, hey, something can happen to Trump and then I can get in. And it's like, fuck you. I don't want to vote for you, you hack. Win it from me. Make me want to vote for you. Don't just make me vote for you because you're the only person I can vote for. And honestly, I can't vote for Biden. And I really don't want to vote for anybody. So I don't know if I'm voting, to be honest. I don't know if I'm even going to bother voting this year.
Ken, like I say,
it'll be the first. It'll be
your local level.
It'll be the first.
Don't vote.
It'll be the first election since I'm able to vote in 1998 that I will not vote in. And I don't know if I want to break that string or not, but hey, fuck it. You know what? This year I might just sit out, man. Like, fuck my vote. It doesn't matter anyway. It doesn't matter anyway.
It doesn't. You know why?
Because I live in New York and the city outweighs any. Listen, mostly all of Long Island is Republican. It all votes Republican every time, Long Island. But by the time our votes even make a difference, New York City fucking nullifies our votes by millions worth. So it doesn't matter that Long Island votes for a Democrat. I mean, a Republican. They're never going to win anyway. So the state always wins and New York City always beats out the state. So my vote gets canceled out. So even if we're all voting for Trump out here, it's canceled out anyway. So my vote really doesn't matter, honestly.
Same thing over here.
Yeah, you know, my vote.
I would vote Tiff for president. Tiff.
There you go.
For president.
I'll vote
Okay?
that.
There you go.
We need someone to step
I would
up.
vote for this neck for president. Right now.
I vote for Tommy's neck for president.
Look how happy it is.
That was a fucking serious neck before, bro. It just,
It's a serious.
it just like
it looks
came
like a
out
penis,
of
bro.
nowhere, bro. It just like.
How is that possible, Ken?
I mean, I don't know. It was like the perfect view of a neck I've ever seen.
It was a perfect view.
Right? It was like you couldn't have done that better. Like somebody
you
could
couldn't have
like if
placed
somebody
it.
would have went up to him and said, "Tommy, listen, I really want a good shot of your neck." It wouldn't have been better than that.
It couldn't.
It couldn't have been.
It was almost to like a big penis, you know?
It was like a big.
Like I looked down.
Honestly, it
I look
reminded
down
me.
and I see this.
It reminded me of like a wild animal's neck. Something you see, like something you see out in the wild that scares you because you know you never seen it up close. Like a wild animal's neck. Like you know, there's fucking power behind that fucking neck.
Yes, I voted for Biden, but I'm not doing it anymore. I'm sorry, guys. Okay.
Hey, listen, dude. That's why I don't. That's why I don't really give you.
You know, you're a good guy. Ken's a good guy. I messed up,
Dude,
guys.
that's why I don't really give you any shit about it because it's like I could see why people voted for him, but now knowing what you know now,
Jewish.
though, but knowing what you know now, right?
Yes,
I
true.
doubt 4 years ago, 3 years ago, whenever you would have voted for this guy if you would have known that it was going to turn out to be what it is right now for him because the guy is coherent.
Can I be honest? If I'm not going to vote like you are, I'm doing it on my local level next term. But if what you're saying, I would say that if I knew now what if I knew now what I would have known then, I wouldn't have voted the same way.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would not have voted for this guy if they would have known that he would have been this fucked up and incoherent.
China, can I say this? China is more dangerous than ever. North Korea is out of control. Iraq and Iran, Israel, Egypt, Palestine, all of them are an inch away from total annihilation. And Russia
total
is
annihilation.
not even, right? I'm just saying, I don't like Trump, but he played the games all his life. He has connections that I don't have. And he's a person that probably won't get us out of the situations we're in, but he can maintain our status in the world.
Total annihilation.
He's not. I hate the guy, but we need someone lesser of two evils. We only have two. We have Republican and Democrat. What can you do? You're not going to do a Green Party. That's hopeless. Lesser of two evils. Biden. If you vote Biden, the problem is that the man, I hope to God he does survive, but if he doesn't survive, you have Kamala Harris as our president. I can't do that. Not that she's a woman. I would vote for a woman any day. She's a person that I don't agree with. I don't know what to do anymore, Ken. I'm in a pickle in a hard place. I'm in a dill pickle, my friend. What are you going to do, Slappy? Well, me too. I would do that too. Because if
Yo,
Slappy...
Mello.
Yo, man, what's up, bro?
Let me tell you something, man. Yo, word up.
Yo, you look pretty cool from the angle, man.
Tell you something, man. Yo, word the mother. Yo, let me tell you, man.
Yo, tell me, bro.
I'm going to vote for Rashid Raheem III. He coming out of Brooklyn. And he good. He funny.
Yo, let me
he
see
like the rock.
Let's see some of that Stan Marsh.
He like the rock, man. Stan Gersh.
Got any Stan Marsh?
Stan me. Stand down by the pier with my kid.
So you think the GMO out of all the ones are your fancy?
I think I want normal weed. You know what I mean? Just a couple.
I understand that, but out of the strains you have, what is your pick?
Which one's the best?
Yeah, what do you like?
GMO, right? The GMOs.
The GMO I loved. I mean, I had
that wedding cake. That wedding cake be good as a mop. Fuck a saying.
I also have this
right. Cuckoo. You got me cuckoo for them cocoa cups.
You ever have Shipwreck? Shipwreck. It's Shipwreck.
Mellow.
Yeah.
Listen to me.
Yeah, brother.
You hear me?
Yeah, brother.
Hello.
Yeah, brother. I hear you. Can you hear me? Yo, brother, can you hear me? Oh, what is that? What am I looking at?
Mellow.
What is that?
See how many beers are in there, Mellow? That's for next week, Mellow. That's for next weekend.
You got a little action
next
week?
Getting drunk next weekend for the Super Bowl.
Are we having a special presentation?
We're doing a Super Bowl marathon.
Oh,
First day in the room, marathon in the room. Super Bowl Sunday. Now, Shannon keeps telling me, stop making promises of when these things are going to happen. And I'm like, no, because I really do want to do a marathon, but it'd be impossible during the Super Bowl. You know
it's
what I
hard.
mean? Like,
it's hard to do. Yeah, it's hard to do.
Yeah. Because if you play anything of the Super Bowl on YouTube, like any sound,
you're fucked.
Any visual, they will fuck you fast, man.
It's not like WWE or like a UFC.
No, dude, it's not. And the last couple of years that I cover the Super Bowl, they always get me, and I gotta fucking take certain parts out of the show. I gotta go back.
But last year,
and edit it.
Very careful to do it, right? We were very careful. there was one thing. It didn't make sense.
What?
I don't know how. Like, you remember when I said Taylor Swift with that AI?
Yeah.
That the NFL was very upset because of how the AI incorporated the NFL.
Oh yeah,
It wasn't that Taylor Swift was upset. It's that because it's been going on for years and years and thousands of millions of women, it's that the NFL got involved. Yo, they have like the best AI. I don't know.
There's some powerful AI in this country, bro, that like we don't even know about. That certain companies have. Their AI is powerful, bro. Really powerful. Like can like produce. I swear to God, somebody said, make a movie that deals with time travel with Michael J. Fox, and like it made this whole new movie that's never been known before, like an idea for a new time traveling movie. And like it even wrote a script for it.
So that's
there are gonna be there's gonna be gonna be AI produced movies.
Yep.
Eventually.
In the next 5 years, Ken, when you have augmented reality, like you don't have to wear glasses anymore. You just have to like wear like an earpiece that projects to your eyes. You know,
dick.
Like when you go to 6G.
Well, dude, Elon Musk, bro.
Yeah, let's talk about Elon Musk. Let's talk about
look
that.
what he did. He did that virtual thing with a human.
He did that. So last year he got FDA clearance. Last year, 2022, he got FDA clearance for human trials for Neuralink.
Yeah.
Neuralink is an implanted device in the brain that is connected to a Wi-Fi or some type of connection like that.
Yep.
Now, here's the good thing. You have paralyzed people that can be implanted with this thing and can walk and talk and do these things that they never did before for the first time since their accident.
Yep.
Amazing. I love it, right? That helps humanity.
That's
but
crazy
the problem
shit.
is that as good as you can say and do, as I just said, is as bad as these people are going to do it. So you implant this thing. All of a sudden you have ads that you're sleeping and you have Pepsi in your hand and you're drinking it in your dream and you wake up and you think of Pepsi subliminally. Where does this stuff stop and start? For one, I don't care if I learned Kung Fu. I'm not going to implant this shit in my brain. My brain is too precious for a Wi-Fi or a more information. I already have enough information in my brain. I don't need,
but what if you have? Yeah, but dude, what if you have an ailment that this gives you new life? Like you kind of, listen, just like anything in this world, the internet, TV, planes, guns, there's good parts of the invention and there's bad parts of the invention. People use the internet to help people tremendously. People use the internet to hurt people tremendously. People use cars to help society every day. And people use cars to mow people down and kill them and take their lives. Like every fucking piece of invention, anything, is used negatively and positively, right? So they're going to go and they're going to use this thing positively on the people like you described that can't walk, and all of a sudden they're walking for the first time, and that's a wonderful thing. But
so it's amazing.
Once they get their greedy hands on that and they start doing that, where do they go after that? Well, of course, they're going to do something like Bill Gates did. Bill Gates started out as a computer guy, right? And now he's all up on stages throughout the world telling us about our food and about our fucking...
He's not a scientist. How does he know this information?
Yeah, our health and what fucking, what we should be eating and what we should be... Like, who the fuck are you, dude? You're a computer geek. Why all of a sudden, because you have all the money in the world, we have to listen to you? Why?
That's what I think about all these people, Ken. Exactly.
And when you get like a Bill Gates, then you start to use the products that you made for good. You start to use them for bad. And that's what will happen to this Neuralink fucking thing.
It has to happen. It has to.
Yeah, it'll be used for good and it'll be used for bad, just like everything else in this.
As
fucked up
bad
world.
as you can think that these can do, is as good as these things can do. Like these people that you would cry hearing their stories, and then all of a sudden they're able to drive, see, and walk because of these things. And you go, you know what? Maybe these things should be legal and should be in these people. But then you get these other things, like a celebrity gets this implant, right? And all of a sudden they're like a Taylor Swift, and it's cool, and it's mainstream, and now everyone's doing it. And now the ads, it's like it doesn't stop, my friend. We're in a very peculiar time. We're in a fantastic time. We're in the future right now. We're in everything that you can think that can happen, probably will happen in the next 20 years. But I just don't know if we can handle it. We have this power. What was Spider-Man? With great power is great responsibility. I don't think our DNA can cope with technology. I don't know.
I mean, we're gonna have to, bro.
Cheers, guys.
We're gonna have to, though.
Well, that's why they want Neuralink, right? Elon Musk says, I am making this company to keep up with AI. And you go, holy shit. We're not in a war with China, World War III. We're in a war with AI.
Technology.
We are in a war with technology. We didn't even know we're in it, but we've been in it for 15 years, 20 years.
I know.
You and I know this, right? We talk about it all the time, but the mainstream people, the majority of the people, they're living their life. They're doing their 9-to-5 job. They got their kids. They got their responsibility, their house payment. They don't give a shit about this. But soon, everyone is going to give a shit about it because it might hit your bank account. It might hit things that we're not thinking about. It is smarter than us. It is faster than us. And it is out of control. Not to be scared. It's not scary, right? It's just what we're living in. It's reality.
Well, you know what, dude? Humans don't have long on this fucking rock. So,
like it.
You know, hopefully we fit in a good time where we don't have to fucking see that type of cyborgs walking around the earth. Because 100 years from now, God only knows what the fuck will be going on this rock.
100 years, Ken, like literally.
If this rock is even here still.
So it's 2024. If you look at 1924 and you look at like the Model T, like has a second generation out, like, or third generation.
Yeah.
Right off like the steam engine. What the fuck? Can you imagine in another 100 years? Now, in 100 years, you're not going to be human anymore because we're talking about Neuralink. That's the next 5 years. 100 years. What are we? Robots?
Yeah.
A
lot of scholars and scientists, people predict that eventually the way technology is going, it will merge with humans and eventually we'll be like merged with our phone. You know what I mean? Basically. So,
who controls that?
I believe that.
Who controls it? If everything is merged, right? Like, you know, the Borg in Star Trek, even though everybody is like part of
the Matrix, we'll be on the same mainframes.
Who is controlling the Matrix? There has to be an algorithm at the end of the day that controls everything.
Yeah, you know who it is? It's Soros. It's Soros and those rich motherfuckers. That's who it is.
But is it above Soros? Like, is it to the point where it's like alien? You know?
No, I don't think so, man. It's the most rich, powerful humans. That's what it is.
You don't think at the end of the day those rich, powerful humans are just puppets?
No, to who?
That's what I'm talking about. To something more than us.
I doubt it.
The universe is as completely as I believe it is. Soros and all these people that are in charge of us are really puppets of a totally higher.
Oh no! Are we gonna start talking about fucking reptiles now?
not reptilians. Listen, we don't have to go. We're talking about real
Anunnaki. Are we talking about a fucking master Anunnaki race? What are we?
Anunnaki died a long time ago, but it instilled this thing in us because we were taught these. Are we getting into the world like this time?
No, listen. Let me put it to you this way, Mellow.
Yes,
Mellow. We will merge with our technology before we can confirm that there are aliens out in the universe. Okay, we will merge first with technology and become cyborgs before we even can confirm aliens exist, which they do, because you'd be a very naive, stupid motherfucker to think that we're the only fucking rock floating around in the endless fucking outer space that has some kind of life on it.
We have
so
we have to be among species.
Listen, if Vegas, who predicts these football games, was able to predict whether there's life out in the world or not, I guarantee you that there's more saying that there's life out there than there is saying there's not. There's more of a chance of life being out there than there's more of a chance of nothing being out there.
You know what panspermia is, Ken?
What?
Panspermia is the belief that life came from an asteroid or something other than this planet. It came to this planet on a rock.
Yeah.
Meaning that life was already there before life was created here, right?
Yeah.
So life was created here 4.5 billion years ago, and panspermia, asteroid came here with whatever and started this whole thing. That means that those things were floating around in space for God knows how long.
Well, dude, they said that our DNA.
It doesn't make sense.
Bro, can you explain this to me?
Yeah.
And I think this is true, and you can research it if you want. I'm pretty sure this is true. They've said that our DNA is in asteroids. Human DNA.
The amino acids and the proteins that we're made of.
Yeah, are in
every asteroid that you see.
That's fucking warped right there.
If one of these asteroids went to think of any planet or any moon or anything that can have any type of life, that can harbor any life. If this thing hit that thing, it can start a whole whatever.
So it's basically it's basically the Big Bang Theory, but on a planet.
On a micro scale, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And now the Big Bang might not even be real anymore. Did you hear about that?
Well, I had the Big Bang happen to me the other day.
You lucky.
I took a shit and it unleashed 7 other realms of reality.
Did you have that fiber I was talking about?
No, I'm just fucking around. But I believe in all this shit, and I believe that they proved that there's at least 11 other
but 11 dimensions. Now, a cuckoo, Mark, whatever that Asian man is, and I'm not being, he's Asian. Whatever he's saying is incorrect, because when you limit the universe to 11 dimensions, how do you fucking know? How do you know it's
but they know there's more out there, but they're saying they can confirm and factually prove that there's 11 of them right now.
So they can say at least there's 11, and if not,
yes, and there's probably a lot more, but our brains and minds can't even comprehend what that would be, because the higher you get, on that, the obviously the more of out of the realms like it is, like you can't even possibly, like for instance, we see in what, 3D, we see in 4D or whatever it is,
in the third dimension. Yes, our visual perspective is like 4.8%.
Like think of the other dimensions above us. What if there's beings in those dimensions? They slip between the cracks of our lives, and we can't see them or hear them or experience them, but they're there in between the little fucking, like, cracks and crevices of our lives that we don't notice because we can't see it. I mean, there's shit all around us.
They go so fast, or they live in like, if you're in another, like you're saying, if you're in like a 4D or 5D, whatever another dimension you are, like we can't visualize what is going on if they're in our realm. Like,
and it's right here in front of us, bro. That's the fucked up part. It's literally, it's right here in front of us. Like, there could be other beings that are looking in on us as we're living our lives, and they're just watching us live our life, and they're thinking to themselves,
and you wouldn't even know you're in it.
Yeah, and they're probably thinking to themselves, like, look at these idiots. They don't even realize that we could see them, and we could see inside of them at the same time. Like, they could see our hearts and our everything at the same time. Like, think of that.
Consciousness, they can see our souls. It's like it's like us looking at an ant, right? And we go, it's just, an ant can't communicate with you, right?
No, and it doesn't, like, an ant can never think of what you're seeing and what you're experiencing. It can't even, like, come close to thinking about it, right?
It's very
the same thing with us, bro. Dude, that's why they say we only use 20% of our brains. I mean, you know, there's a reason for that.
Here's the crazy thing. There's 10 million bits of information every second, right? 10 million bits. But our brains can only comprehend 50 of the 10 million bits.
That's fucked up.
What are we missing, Ken?
Yeah, a lot.
Fuck are we not comprehend? Like, our brains, they say our brains are not a machine. It's a regulator to stop reality. It stops like our
but let me just say something to the other side of that. Did you ever see that thing about that fish or whatever that doesn't have a brain, but it figured out a way to do like to something smart, and it figured out a way to like get out of this trap, and it doesn't have a brain.
Like a jellyfish?
I think it was, but these scientists are trying to figure out, like, how in the fuck did this animal without a brain that just floats around the ocean and does nothing but eat algae, how did it figure it out how to do this without a brain? And they're fucking baffled.
It doesn't have consciousness. How does it figure out to get out? How does it?
They're baffled by it. They're like, how the fuck does this happen? Like, they can't explain it.
That's a conundrum.
That's fucking warped shit. That means that, like, if you want to go by that theory, you know, that means that, like, really your brain, like, has nothing to do with,
I'm saying our brains are complicated machines, right? But I think they're regulators for, as all this information coming into our organism, our brains allow us to live, because if we took in or understood so much that's coming in, we wouldn't be able to multitask, basically.
Well, that's what my theory behind, like, where people question religion, right? And people say, oh, well, you know, oh yeah, you believe in a God that's in a heaven and blah blah blah, and it's weird that there's a, you know, and this and that, and it's like, but listen, you know, wait, what did you say? What did you say right before that? Because it made me think of that. What did you say?
Brains are regulators to stop reality from what it is.
So that's what I was gonna say. Like the veil that's over religion. They say, like, you know, you can't definitively say that the Bible is real and all the shit in it is real, because you can't really prove that it was. But there's a veil over that, and this is how I feel, and maybe I'm wrong, and obviously, you know, it's a long shot that I'm right. Who knows? But I feel like there's a veil there on purpose that you can't really, as a human, say, yes, the other side does exist. When you die, you go to this place. If you're good and you're good to people, you get to go to this wonderful place where there's happiness and no pain and all this and that. And I think there's a reason why we can't definitively say, yes, there is another place, because if we were able to do that, and we could sit here and say, yo, we have definitive proof that there is a heaven, there is a God, there is everything that we were taught is real. It really does exist. If you could say that, people on earth that are hurting or miserable or don't want to be here anymore would kill themselves and off themselves in a second.
There we go. Yes.
They would do it in a second, knowing knowing that there's a place that they could go to be out of pain and happy, and they would do it in a second. And
So
I
you're
think
saying
that's
there's a
why.
filter, Ken. You're saying there's a filter that
Yes,
stops
I think,
from
yes.
stops you from knowing the absolute truth. Because
Yes.
if you knew the
Yes.
absolute truth, you
Yep.
would go exactly to that source right away.
Yep.
That is
100%.
Ken. That makes
Yeah.
so much sense, man.
Well, you
That
made me
makes-
think of that when you said the brain is a filter, because it's like you said, if we were able to comprehend all this information and all the real deal shit that's really going on, then our brains would just blow up. We wouldn't be able to comprehend it. So our brain lets us take in what we can and keeps it within the boundaries of life and reality. And we make our reality up as we go along, and what we think of it. And in the end, when you die, I believe that you eventually find out why and where and how and all that.
They also have a theory, and I believe that too. They also have a theory that we are alive and conscious because the universe is trying to learn itself.
Well,
Like-
that's deep shit.
It's like a circle, right? We wouldn't be alive without it. It wouldn't be alive without us. We are experiencing the 3D for whatever our master is, God.
Oh.
Right? And it is, there's a reason why we're here. And not that everyone has their own thing, but there's a reason why I'm speaking, Ken's speaking, we're living. There is amazing things afoot. Especially that face. I'm going to take a hit right now. I'm going to take a peek. Take a peek.
No, I just took a hit. No, I just took a hit in the GMO. Oh, God, I'm going to die.
I hurt myself.
Oh, I'm going to die.
I'm gonna fucking die there, buddy.
Oh, I'm going to fucking die there, buddy. Oh. With Slappy.
Slappy.
Where's Slappy?
Slappy.
Slappy.
Slappy, I'm peeing, bro.
Slappy, we need you.
Slappy, come back, bro.
We're both too high, Slappy. We're tripping on mushrooms.
Please, Slappy.
Slappy, we're tripping on mushrooms. We need you.
Slappy, we need help.
I need you to take me back to reality, Slappy.
Slappy, can you be my doc in Back to the Future, please?
Slappy, be my magic carpet ride back to reality.
Slappy, what happens if your beard is really my crotch pubic hair? Slappy.
Slappy. Yo, there was a video the other day of this dude on the internet, right?
Yeah.
He had a beard probably like, I would say maybe a foot longer than Schleppy's.
Did you just say a foot?
Yes. Okay,
Oh,
maybe a foot longer. So Schleppy's beard with like a foot added onto it. And Schleppy's beard is fucking long, okay?
Yeah,
But
almost 2 feet.
Schleppy's shit is very impressive and very long. But this guy that was on the internet, his was probably, it wasn't much more impressive than Schleppy's, but it was definitely more impressive because it was definitely like 7 to 12 inches longer than Schleppy's. So this guy took his beard right there on a live stream or a recorded video, and he grabbed it with one hand, and he took a buzzer, and he fucking buzzed off
Don't tell me this.
Dude, he buzzed off the entire thing. 30 seconds later, he had a clean face without a speck of hair on it. And let me tell you, his mustache, right, was fucking huge, bro. It looked like he never cut it. It was like bowing over the beard. Like the mustache part was bowing over the beard onto like the bottom of the beard almost. It was almost like a 4-inch long mustache, bro.
How does, and he shaved it everything?
Dude, he shaved everything right there on a live stream.
Did he get a donation?
I don't know, but it's definitely
Cheers, guys.
the longest. It's definitely the longest beard I've ever seen shaved before. The whole thing came off, man. And it made me think of Schleppy. Like, that guy cut that beard. He must have been growing that for, it had to be like 2-3 years, bro. Had to be.
You know this is a Cheech bug?
Yeah. Oh, that's nice. I like his shit. Don't they like on all the Cheech bongs? Don't they have like Cheech and Chong somewhere on the bong, like in a bubble where you can like look at them or some shit?
There's a little Yeah, there's a little on this one at least, right on the bubbler on the bottom.
Yeah. There's a picture of them.
It's a little picture of Cheech's face.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. He does that on all the bongs.
But only on limited ones.
Really?
Yes.
I thought it was on all the Cheech bongs.
Not all the Cheech. The old ones, yes. All the old ones had that little logo. Or a hidden whatever. But on this one, because it's like the orange edition, I don't know what the fuck, you know. It doesn't look orange right there. It's got an orange top too. I don't know, man. I know it hits good. I would recommend his stuff because it's not expensive and it's Canadian made. By the way.
Slappy.
Slappy!
Slappy.
All I know is, Ken, that the reality that we live in is real. It doesn't matter if we're in a fake universe or whatever they call that. I'm living my life. I am here, and I'm enjoying.
What the fuck?
I'm
living my life.
I am enjoying all of. I'm turning it into. I'm turning it. I'm enjoying all you guys. Shout out to the chat. Look at this mellow
woman. Hear me roar.
I am woman. Look at this mellow cup, guys. You like it?
That's a mellow pimp cup.
Like that shit?
That's that fucking Jewish in the display cabinet Jewish cup, right?
It's got the gold and all that shit. It is in the display.
Yo, listen to this. My boy Noel, who's Jewish, right? Back in the day when he would come to my house, like play NHL or come over and hang out, he would bring like his own cup from home with him. Sometimes I don't know why, because he would have like a drink in it already. And he comes into my house looking like Julian from Trailer Park with almost the same exact cup, right? And this one had gold. It had gold trim on the cup. And it was one of these. And I knew right away, I said to him, that's like out of your mother's china cabinet Jewish fucking family cup, right? He started dying laughing. And he was like, you're fucking right. How'd you know? And I go, bro, I could tell from the cup, dude. That's like one of those old fashioned fucking, you know, been in the family for 50 years fucking Jewish cup.
This thing is like 40 years old, that mellow cup. Well,
that's called a Gefelte cup. That's a Gefelte
cup right there.
Yep, that's a Gefelte cup.
That's when you become a bar mitzvah man.
Yo, you know what I found today?
What'd you find, bro?
Goalie equipment.
Oh, from when you were
back from when I used to play hockey, and I asked my friend who was a goalie, yo, can I borrow your catcher and your glove and your blocker? And he was like, why? I was like, because, you know, you didn't want to play net. And sometimes he didn't want to play net. So I would be like, dude, let me borrow the glove and the blocker so I could have somebody else play goalie. So he lent it to me once, right? And I didn't hear from him again for like the longest time. I still haven't heard from him. It's like 8 years later. And he never asked for him back. Yeah, he never asked for him back. So I opened up a bin today, and I'm like, holy shit. There's fucking a blocker and a glove in there. So I was like, oh, man, once I get into this room, I want to put a net up in there too, bro. That would be fucking awesome.
I want to see shots. I want to see you take shots, man.
I would love to fucking take shots on. Like
every time someone donates, you take a shot.
Take a shot, bro. I'll tell you this, bro. When I lived in that other house, I actually was shooting on the net live on live streams at one point. A couple of times I did it. You remember that or no?
I never saw that.
You never saw it?
No, I never saw it, bro.
It was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago I was doing it. I had a nice net back there.
I was on the live stream. I must have seen it then.
Yeah, I think you did. It was a couple of times I was out there. I had the basketball net out there.
If I don't remember a lot of things.
Dude, this summer, I'm going to have the basketball net out there. I'm going to have the fucking hockey net out there.
Nice.
You know, I'm gonna shoot around. I have that whole back area I can make into like a little area to shoot around and stuff. You know, I'm gonna be doing a lot this summer. I can't wait for it.
I'm proud of you, man. I'm proud, and I know that it takes a while and a lot of effort, but I'm proud that you moved and you're doing things. It's changed.
Yeah, well, dude, it's gonna be a year. I said it before. It's gonna be a year on the 16th that my mom passed. So this year went very fast, and I spent 4 months of it living in a living room on my fucking mattress, like I said before. But I have no regrets, and
it's a lot of growing in that.
Yeah, I didn't want to be in this position, but I am, and I'm just making the best of it that I can. You know, it's not easy, but
it's kind of special at the same time because you have a generational house.
Well, I mean, no, like the area that I'm in is like it's a whole new surroundings. Like I never lived in the area that I'm in now. Like I never like.
No, but
you know?
the people you're living in with or is generational, isn't it?
Oh yeah, but
like,
you know,
isn't that kind of like special too? Like,
dude, it was just like
generations.
Listen, all I know is you don't anticipate one person dying and your whole life changing because of it, right? And even like sitting there thinking like, hey, one day my mom might die or one day my father might die. You know, I still didn't see, oh, well, things will be like this if that happens. I still didn't see into the future when I should have, and thought to myself, well, how can my father be alone? Or how can my mother be alone if one of them died? And I did think of that, but I didn't think that I'd have to move and fucking, you know, start over basically in a new house in my 40s.
But that's not your fault to not think of those things. That's just called life. And
I guess
what you did is roll with the punches, right, my friend?
That's all you can do, right?
But a lot of people don't have that ability.
Mello, I'll tell you this, bro.
You guys are chameleons.
I'll tell you this though, if I had money, right?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be in this position. I'd be in a different scenario.
First, and I respect that and I understand that.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, I would have definitely bought a bigger house. I would have bought a bigger house, number one, you know, but I couldn't afford it. And I would have not have to do all this shit on my own that I'm doing. I would have been able to pay people to fucking hire them to come here and do it for me and do it the right way, as opposed to me having to fucking do everything, like all the maintenance. And I mean, you name it, I've done it in the past year or how long that I've lived here now. And I'm taking care of an entire house, not just an apartment anymore. I mean, I had a big apartment, 3 bedrooms.
Yeah, but
you know,
a house, even a small house compared
it's different, man. Yeah, because now you're talking money. Because like something goes wrong, I got to pay for it. It's not like the landlord where you could call the landlord and be like, hey, the burner blew, the landlord's got to pay $3,000 for this whole new setup. You know, I don't have to pay that. You know what I'm saying?
Or if the insurance goes up.
Yeah, now it's like, yo, the burner blows up. But guess what? You got to pay for the entire fucking thing because you're the homeowner and you got to do it, and that's it. You know, so a lot of shit has cost me money.
Something on, you know, you got to keep up.
I didn't know this. Because I've never been an owner of anything in my life. But I didn't know this. Once you become an owner, all kinds of shit pops up out of nowhere.
Yeah. Dude.
Each month, something pops up where it says, hey, you owe this now because of this. And you're like, what the fuck? You know? And I'm like, I didn't know that happens all the fucking time.
Dude, like,
you know?
my condo, right? Like the AC. Or I'm riding my bike, like I was telling you today. My screen on my bike goes, there's $113 I have to fucking spend. Like, Jesus. I just want to work out a little bit, exercise, enjoy the outside. I know I don't need an electric bike, but I already have it. Why does it have to go out? You know, it's just little things every fucking day. It's a nickel and dime or something that you don't foresee, and it's expensive. And
like my car, the sunroof. $1,000 later, the sunroof fucking
for a sunroof, an easy problem.
$1,000 fucking dollars for a sunroof, man. For a sunroof.
I know you could fix it, but you're not a mechanic.
I tried, dude. I tried. The only thing I could have done that I didn't do was to take apart the entire roof, which I could have, but I would have then been doing shit that I don't do. I don't fuck with auto and like.
Let's say you took it apart, right? And
I could have did it. I probably could have fixed it on my own, but
if you took it apart, let's just say you took it all apart, and you go right to it, and it doesn't work. You have everything apart now,
yeah,
and it's not working. Now
that's not good.
Now you're double whammied, right?
Yeah, that's not good.
So that's the problem. It's like, if this was 1945, I'm just throwing out a year. You can go to your local auto mechanic, buy the part, take out the old part, unscrew it, screw in the old and screw in the new part, and it's fixed. Nowadays, there's a computer, a wire, a harness, it's like everything has a safety, something, a regulated one in another. It's like you can't do it on your own. There's too much.
I forgot who it was, but somebody was saying that VHS tapes, right?
Yeah.
That are still in the box and have the wrappers on them, like not opened, right? From like the 1980s or the 1990s or early 2000s when they were still out and being sold. I heard that certain VHS tapes with certain movies that are still in the wrapper are worth thousands and thousands of dollars, right? So, long story short, I was going through a bunch of shit today in the garage because I'm getting the last minute, last touches on this shit. And I had to put a bunch of bins into the storage area today. I had to move them, and we went through them because we wanted to narrow it down to like a couple of bins instead of like 20 of them. We narrow it down to like 10. We get rid of some shit and store other stuff in bins that don't have like full capacity. And we try to like, compress it all into just a couple of bins instead of 20 of them. So long story short, we went into these bins, and a couple of them right away, I found VHSs in that I've had that I've kept over the years.
That's not open?
Right? But listen to this. I found a couple that are not open in my shit, right? And I had like 7 of them, and like 2 of them were not open. And all of a sudden, I grabbed this other bin, and it's my grandfather's bin, all right? And my grandfather used to collect all kinds of movies that he would record on VHS and he would buy on VHS. Some of them were bootleg, and some of them were real. And he would never open them, not all of them. He wouldn't even open some of them because he'd be like, oh, I'm going to buy this for the kids when they come over and they can watch it. And we would never watch it.
You never watch it,
Yeah, and it would just sit there on, and so anyway, I found this bin, and dude, there had to be like 50 VHSs in there, right? 50 of them. Like at least 20 of them were VHSs that my grandfather recorded like TV shows or movies on, right?
Yeah.
And all the other VHSs were like movies. And I found about 6 fucking still wrapped movies from Disney. The big ass Disney ones, right?
You know what they were though?
Dude, one of them's Cinderella. So it's still in the wrapper. It was a re-release. 1985 Cinderella, I think. It was re-released on VHS. I think like maybe 87, 85, somewhere in there. It was re-released. And I think it's
Cinderella
on VHS.
Unopened VHS.
VHS. Yeah, it was on
VHS. Unopened VHS, Cinderella. 1988?
I think so. I think it was re-released somewhere in that time where they released it on VHS for home VCRs.
All right, let me go to advanced. I'm going to go to the sold.
It might have been released in the early 80s too. I don't know, because VHSs came out in like the early 80s, right? Or like late 70s.
So here is a unopened sealed 1988 VHS. It was sold December 27, 2023. Someone accepted an offer of $45.
Oh, that's it, really?
I just looked up the sold one.
Yeah,
if this is the same one, I'm not sure.
Some of them are worth like $300-$400. Some of them are worth like I found another 2 bins worth of fucking VHSs that I didn't look through yet, and I glanced through them real quick, and like some of them were still in the wrappers. I didn't see what movies they were. I'm gonna look through them tomorrow because it got dark out.
They're worth money. They're definitely worth money.
Yeah, and I have like at least like maybe 20 of them that are in the wrappers still. So I'm gonna go through them tomorrow. I can't wait to see what is in these next 2 bins.
Isn't that awesome when you find something you go,
oh dude,
what is in here? And it's like a treasure hunt. I love.
You know what else? You know what else I found? Because I'm gonna display. I'm not gonna have up all my shit that I'm gonna display in the room like right away, because I'm gonna get into the room. There'll be lighting. I'll have the all the shit up, but I'm not gonna have like my like hockey memorabilia and like my fucking.
It's slow. It's gonna be one.
Yeah. I'm gonna add shelving, and then once the shelving gets up, I'm gonna add like all my bobblehead
Chris,
dolls.
do you hear this?
Dude, I have bobblehead dolls, bro. I got fucking.
I love
that. Like, oh my god, bro! I got so many New York Mets and New York Islander bobbleheads.
Oh man,
it's not even funny, bro. It's gonna be insane how much.
Are
shit
you gonna have a bobblehead donation?
But dude, you know what the best thing is that I got?
What?
I have the night. I guess it's from 1982. It's the C3PO figurine holder. Like it was made. It's a face of C3PO, but it opens up and you can put all the Star Wars figurines from that era in the thing and hold. It's like a holder. It holds all the. You understand what I'm saying? Like it holds.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Look it up. You look it up.
Let me look.
It's the C3PO action figure holder or container. I don't know what to fucking call it, but it used to hold the shit in it. I have it, bro, and it looks like a big version of it because it's big. Like it's just the head and the chest. And it's big.
It's all gold and everything.
Yeah, I got that shit, dude. And it's the original. It's the only. It's like one of 3 toys that I had when I was a kid that I still have.
That's pretty cool.
Dude, that thing is so old, bro. It's like, but it's got stab wounds in it. Because I used to take mine and put it up on the fence and throw knives at it because it looked like a person.
Oh, that's pretty special.
Yeah, I used to throw knives at it, so there's like holes in it from knives. But the thing still
I used to throw knives when I was a kid too.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take that thing and I'm gonna display that in that room because that thing is like a fucking. It's the oldest toy I have. The oldest.
What's up, Harley?
Listen, I also have my other toy I have from my childhood.
1983, Ken.
That's when it's from, right?
Yep, 1983.
Yeah, I think it was released during like Return of the Jedi or some shit.
Damn, man.
Yeah, and I had all the figurines, bro. Dude, I'm telling you, oh my god, if I would have had the figurines that I had back then, I had Vader, I had fucking Luke Skywalker, I had like all the characters, and I used to put it inside that thing and hold all my. I don't know what the fuck I did with all those characters, but they're all gone. I don't know what happened to them.
They
just like all my
garage sale, right?
Dude, all my wrestling figurines, like from the original wrestlers that came out. Dude, I had every single one of them, Mello. I don't know what the fuck.
Listen, didn't you say to Tommy, I have wrestlers, I want to give it to you, and he said no? You remember that?
No. There was one that he didn't want that I had. But listen, I used to have all the original wrestling figurines that were made out of rubber, right? They had like Macho Man, Randy Savage, Hogan, like all those guys, right? I had every single one of them, even Mean Gene to fucking Andre the Giant to all of them, right? I had literally all of them, JYD, all of them. And I used to play with them all the time when I was a kid. The only one I have left out of like, say, 40 of them, I have the original Hulk Hogan. I still have that Hulk Hogan one, which was the most popular one, obviously. But I still have that shit, man, with the belt that goes around his waist, the original belt, which is fucking cool.
That is cool.
I'm going to put that in the room, too.
I wonder what year that is.
That's got to be from like 85, maybe, 84.
It's got to be in the 80s.
Yeah, 85. No, it's definitely in the 80s, but I don't know if it's like 84, 85, somewhere in there.
Wow. So you had that so you had it for almost 40 years now.
Dude, that's the only toys that I have from my childhood. And let me tell you, if I had access to those toys, man, they would be worth so much now.
Didn't you have G.I. Joes and stuff too?
I had a ton of fucking G.I. Joes, dude.
Those things are worth, like the 80s G.I. Joes.
Yeah, I had a ton of them, dude. I had a bucket's worth of them because I used to keep them in like this little bucket. All my G.I. Joes.
I used to like G.I. Joes too.
Yeah, and there was like fucking like 80 of them in there, dude. I had every single one of them too. I even had Sergeant Slaughter, the G.I. Joe.
Oh yeah, Sergeant
Slaughter guy.
Shout out
Yeah,
to the sister that's watching us.
that was my favorite. I can't believe Sergeant Slaughter watches this, bro.
Should I try to get him on the show? I have his
shout
phone.
out to Sergeant Slaughter, man. He can't even speak.
Should I get him on the show?
Nah.
I think he can speak.
He can't even talk anymore, bro. He's all fucked up. He's like,
Wait a second.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. Because I have his manager's contact information.
Well, you know what? Listen, the guy's like 80. He's like 95 years old now. I mean, you don't want to bother him, bro.
I mean, should we get him on the show if I can? I mean,
nah.
You know what? Sergeant Slaughter of the show. Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna reach out then.
No, I mean, listen. I've never had. I wish. That's why, like, sometimes I'm a little jealous of Tommy, okay? Because, like I said yesterday, he finds these dudes, right, that help him out tremendously. Yes, some of them put gay porn and all kinds of crazy shit happens to him, but some of them turn out to do good things, like this guy he's with now is really fucking giving Tommy some quality content.
Oh, Justin seems like a pretty good guy.
Yeah, the way that he set up Tommy's computer and the way that he, like, integrated everything, you could tell he was watching this stream, I'll tell you that for sure. But he not only did what I was doing, but he's doing it way fucking better. Because I don't know how to do the shit he's doing. That dude figured out how to do what I'm doing and even better in a short fucking time. Like a real short time. And I've been doing this for fucking, 8-9 years? And I'm so fucking rock. I'm just a dumb fuck that I can't figure out how to do those, like, transactions that he does in the next scene. And then all of a sudden he zoomed into Tommy's face yesterday. And it was like fucking hilarious. And I'm like, man, I wish I knew how to do that shit and edit and all that. But I don't. But my point is, Tommy finds these people because Tommy don't even know how to get the computer fucking on. All right. So Tommy obviously needs these people.
He needs someone.
Right? I'm almost as dumb as Tommy. All right. So I need somebody too. But I don't find people like, I mean, I have Shannon who helps me out tremendously with everything. But I don't think, but I don't think she even knows how to do what Tommy's friend is doing now with the programming and all that shit that he's doing.
About you in our channel, in your channel?
What?
You know what Justin said? I called into Tommy's show. It was weird because I just like randomly said, "How you doing, Tommy?" I didn't know he was live. So I sent him a message and he said, "Call in, Mello." So he called me. I missed it, so I called him. And so I finally got introduced to Justin.
It's fucked up. You calling other networks where you're a foul mouthed network and you're going to go over now and talk shit on another channel about me and my fucking channel.
You know what Justin said? He said, guys, everyone who's watching, tuning the Foul Mouths Network.
Yeah.
With Ken, who is awesome. And Mello, who's a part of it. He didn't even say I'm cool. I'm just like, okay, fine, whatever. But he said he shouted out our channel for a long time. Or your
channel. Listen to me. What Tommy's told me about him, he's a family man and shit. So anybody who's a good, like, he helps Tommy out tremendously. And if he's the latest guy to help Tommy out, he's the latest guy. And I hope, because he's such a cool guy, that him and Tommy don't get into some kind of fucking fight down in the future like Tommy seems that, or something goes wrong. I pray that don't happen because this has been a good positive thing for Tommy. This guy's got him not only doing his internet show and definitely better than it's ever been, he's also got Tommy going to the gym and losing weight. So this guy has been a definite big time positive on Tommy's neck. And I mean on Tommy. And you know, now every time I see a neck now, so I'm gonna so Tommy's been doing good with this guy, and the quality of the shows and the
I really
producing of
enjoy,
it.
I enjoy his show. It's nice.
Yeah, the producing of it is so much better.
And
Yeah,
before,
I could tell we definitely influenced him. There's no doubt. His friend and the way that he's doing things.
he said that. He said that though.
Yeah, there's no doubt. But you know what? Listen,
Before,
sometimes people figure shit out and they figure even more out and more out. And you know what? This kid definitely has excelled with Tommy big time. Tommy's very lucky. I hope he does the right thing and everything
look at
goes
his
good.
neck. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was like the necklace, you know, like Jack Nicholas.
This is Jack Nicholas.
Jack Nicholas.
Dude, is that Jack Nicholas?
Yo, no, wait a second. Listen, the goatee should be like the hair, and the eyes should be beneath the goatee on either side of the neck, right? Yeah, like that, right? But like, yeah, it really does look like a hairpiece there, like eyebrows. It looks like eyebrows, bro.
Little eyebrow. Yep, exactly.
It's fucking eyebrows, dude. Look, he's got a unibrow.
The unibrow.
My name is Unineck.
So this is Tommy's
Mellow, that app that I could look like Vince McMahon with his mustache, right?
See that?
I got an even better photo of him yesterday, and I was fucking around with it, bro. And it was, dude, it was so fucking funny. It looked like Vince McMahon. And now I found a way to make that Vince McMahon photo of him, like, say whatever I wanted to say. And the lips will move. And it looked, dude, it looks so real. It looks so fucking real. I got to figure out a way. Dude, I got to figure out a way to get that on the computer so I can put it on the screen.
Can you put this
You know
on?
what I mean? It's fucking gross, dude.
It's so bad. It's.
Yo, what happened to Schleppy?
I think he's taking a poo-poo. I mean, it's a long one. But
for an hour?
Schleppy, where are you, bro? Yeah, it's been an hour. Schleppy.
Bub Buster.
Yo, let's see how far back. I'm going back.
Yo, Bub Buster. Yo, why is the Skype a different color from the color that it really is? Like, do you notice that? It's all green?
Yeah.
Why?
Because when I put up something that's red, it's like pink. Yo, Schleppy's been gone for 1 hour exactly.
That's what I'm saying, man. He's been gone for like an hour.
Dude, he's been gone for an hour.
Is he Joe Cronin? No, I'm just kidding. He's been gone for an hour, bro.
Yes, he is. He's learning very well.
Oh shit, he's pulling the Cronin. I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell happened, dude.
You know what? You know what Schleppy does? He just lets people talk for him.
Dude, we started
just show, and then he just lets everyone just talk for him. He just leaves.
We started talking about beards, and he bounced.
Isn't that weird?
He was like, "Yo, they're talking about beards. I'm getting the fuck out of here."
Can you imagine? And I'm just spitballing here, but can you imagine if he left and he said, "You know what would be funny if I shaved off my beard?" And he shaved it off, and now he's crying because he goes, "Why the fuck did I just shave off my beard?"
Mello, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I've lost around like 14, 15 pounds almost, right?
Yeah, nice.
Already. My wedding ring that I got fixed for Christmas, right? It was too small to fit on my finger because when I lost 120 pounds, like fucking 11, 12 years ago, my ring became too big for my finger. It was falling off, right? So I went to the place and they cut it down to make it smaller and it fit me better, right? Over the next like 11, 12 years, I gained that weight back basically, right? The ring now didn't fit. So I had to have it added on to make it bigger again, right? So they did it, and I had to pay some money for it because they got to add.
Yeah.
And you could see a split in it a little bit, tiny bit, and they were like, "Yo, it's because you had to add on to it. Like subtracting, we can make it look like it never was touched, but like when you add to it, we got to add to make it bigger." And I was like, "Oh, I get it, no big deal. It's just a little like cut, like you don't really notice it." Now today, I'm working out here and I'm doing all kinds of shit. And my ring is falling off my finger again because I lost like 14 pounds. and it's starting to fucking fall off my finger again. So basically, this means
You
if I
have to
keep
go
losing
back.
weight,
You have to go.
yeah, if I keep losing weight, which I plan on doing, eventually the ring's gonna fall off my fucking finger again. So this means I'm gonna have to eventually go back again for the 4th time and have the ring cut down again so it fits me.
You know, all I can say, Ken, I know it's a pain in the ass, and I know that it could cost money.
It's better off.
But think that you're actually doing this because you're changing your lifestyle.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's not a diet.
Fucking cool,
like I'm
bro.
not on a diet. I'm not dieting. Like
Let's
I
say
am literally
$100
I'm
bucks for
trying
that?
to change my lifestyle. That's what I'm doing.
That's-
I'm not
that-
dieting. I'm not, you shouldn't look at it as dieting, okay? You should not look at it as, hey, I'm going to go on a diet for a little while and lose some weight. Now, if you're at a right weight, if you're like at the right weight and you're maybe like 15, 20, 30 pounds overweight, right? And you're like, yo, I want to fucking lose like 20, 30 pounds. All right, then going on a diet, that's fine. You could do that. You know, you're not a fat fuck. You want to just lose a couple of pounds.
But it's
a
still
guy
a
like me,
lifestyle, like you're saying. Even if you do that, after you do that 30 pounds, you still have to maintain that 30 pounds off. You can't go back to what you were. It's still a lifestyle. It's not a diet, like you're saying. It's
exactly.
a lifestyle.
So, yeah,
how
but no,
you-
but
how
some,
you routine is.
yeah, but some people don't abuse their weight. It's a quick diet to lose a couple of pounds. Yeah, you maintain it because they eat good to begin with. That's why they're not fat fucks. You know what I mean? So
Or it's their heritage, right? That's
they
true.
lose a little bit. They change their patterns for a month or two, and they lose a couple of pounds. Whatever. It's a quick diet, I guess. Whatever. Who am I to question someone who can control their weight that good? That's a fucking wonderful thing if you can do that, right? It's hard for a lot of people, but
It's hard for me.
what I'm saying is, if you like think of it as a diet being and I definitely have a ton of muscles underneath my fat because 10 years ago I was in the best shape of my life. No joke. Like I really was in the, I was in the best shape of my life, man. I was like 230 pounds, which is a good weight for me. And I had muscles. I wasn't a flabby fat fuck.
Yeah.
And even being a big guy, I carry my weight really well. Like I can move really well with my weight. I can climb. I can fucking skate. I can do anything that I want. Didn't matter how fat I was, how skinny I was. And my weight was always up and down. You know, when I was 21, I was the skinniest I ever was. I was like 190 pounds. I looked great. I felt great. My weight has always went up and down, up and down, up and down. But I will never go over what my weight always like is at the max. I will never go over that. I never have. Like became like even bigger and bigger and bigger.
Tommy NC's big.
I mean, Tommy definitely did. He became huge, bro.
He got this,
to
bro.
be over 400 pounds and to be like 5'11" or 5'10".
No, 5'8".
5'8". That's fucking not good. But I'm no one to talk because I'm 6 foot, right? And to be like 360, 350, you know, like 340, that's not good, man. That's fucking bad. I should not be up that high.
When we saw each other, listen, and I know
I was probably at my fattest. No, you know what? It was right before I got even fatter because after my mom died, I didn't give a fuck, bro. I ate whatever I wanted, whenever I wanted, and I winded up putting on like 20 more pounds over the last year of my life.
But you didn't look, I mean, you were heavy, but you didn't look like obese. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I could start seeing my neck look like, and my neck never looks fat, right? And I started to notice like my neck starting to get big, and I was like, uh-oh, like I'm fucking getting up there again. Like I gotta
this right here.
Yeah, like I didn't, you know, my neck was starting to look fucking, and my belly is like getting fucking, you know, it was getting really big, and it's like, man, you know, but I am very weird with my weight. My weight only hits me in like 3 different areas. Like my legs are always skinny and good, not skinny, but like always like they look good. They don't look like a fat guy's legs. You know what I mean? They're like perfect legs because I played hockey my whole life, you know, and I always like had my weight go to 2 or 3 areas: my fucking stomach, my fucking tits, and probably my fucking like my neck and my jaw area. Like it'll like blow up in that spot.
That's
But
true.
other than that, my ass is always the same size. My thighs are always the same size. My arms are always the same size. For some reason, I don't get it. Yeah, there was like a little extra weight put on me just in general all over myself because I was probably fucking bloated with like 40 pounds of water every day because all I had was sugar,
You had a lot of salt.
salt and sugar and I mean fast food almost every fucking day. Didn't give a
fast
fuck.
food is
It's terrible, man.
It's
it is the
crazy,
worst.
man. It's
it is
crazy.
the worst.
That's
Listen,
crazy.
It is the most tastiest shit.
Oh,
in
it's
this world.
delicious, bro.
And I love a fucking Big Mac and some McDonald's fries. I love a Whopper. I love all of it, right? But it's killing me. It's fucking killing me. And I can't do it no more. And I haven't had fast food in 2 weeks, which is a big improvement for me because I was having it every other day.
No,
Sometimes,
McDonald's doesn't even have a grilled chicken sandwich or any salad. McDonald's has no grilled chicken, no salads. How is
Yeah,
that
they don't give
possible?
a fuck, dude. It's just a fat factory, bro. They just make fat fucks, bro. It is, dude. It's just out there, and it tastes great, and I get it, but I can't do it, man. I feel like I'm being poisoned slowly. You know what I mean? And that's one of the reasons why I was like, fuck this shit. Can't do it no more. Can't do it no more. On that route that I was going, another 2 years, I would have been fucking over 400 pounds and just.
Well,
I wouldn't
here's
be able to
the
move.
fact. Another 2 years, you would have been diabetic.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
You would have been, and you would have been feeling like shit.
Just today, I walked in the kitchen and my youngest one was down there, and she goes, "Oh my God, Daddy, how much weight did you lose already?" And I'm like, "Well, almost like 14 pounds. Why?" And she goes, "I could tell." And I'm like, "Where? Where does it look like I lost weight?" And she goes like this, all over your whole body. Like you look like you lost weight all over. You know, I was like, well, you know, I guess I did.
You're
but
eating,
I don't.
You're eating though. You are.
Dude, my eating has turned from, I can't tell you, to like, dude, I'm eating fish. I'm eating salad. I'm eating fucking grilled chicken and rice. I'm eating fucking.
You are eating every day.
Dude, I'm eating a ton of vegetables almost every day. I'm drinking fucking at least about 4 or 5 bottles of water every day. You know, like I'm taking vitamins every day.
I'm just making sure you are eating every day, which you are.
You know, the only thing that I have to start doing now, once this room is up and running, I'll have an area to work out and do all that shit. So
that'd be good.
Once this is up and running, I have that fucking bike. I'm going to be doing that. I have the punching bag. I'm going to be doing that. I have another area that eventually I could add a like a whole workbench, like a workout bench, you know, with weights and everything. Eventually, I'll be able to add that. But for right now, I'll have the bike. I'll have the fucking punching bag. I would love to get like one of those Stairmasters, not a Stairmaster, but one of those like that you walk on.
Yeah. I don't know. I know what you're talking about, but
yeah, I would love to. I would suck a cock to have one of those.
You know what I'm doing?
Literally, dude, they're literally like $2,000-$3,000, bro.
Yeah, that's too much. You know what I'm doing?
Man.
For the last 8 days, I've been doing sit-ups, but every day I've been doing one sit-up more.
Dude,
you know?
I'm telling
so
you,
I'm on 23 sit-ups right now. So.
I'm telling you right now, I am going to get myself to the point where I am going to be able to do all of them: sit-ups, push-ups, pull-ups. By the time I'm done with this, like, give me
pull-ups are hard, bro.
Give me 1 year, and I will be doing all the shit that I used to do when I was 30 and 40, early 40s.
But start doing sit-ups. Like, start with 5 or 10 sit-ups, and then the next day do like 11 sit-ups. The next day do 12
and I also,
sit-ups, you know?
I'm also after this week going to start walking again. Like me and Shannon, we used to walk so much every night. We used to walk like fucking, like at least 3 or 4 miles a night after dinner.
Damn, that's pretty fucking good, man.
Yeah, but at one point, that's how much we were walking. We would go around this track like 8 times, and it would be, it was a lot. But
Shannon working that body for the Ken. Oh yeah,
dude, she already lost weight too. Because she,
Well, that's
the
pretty-
minute, I got news for you, bro. The minute I jump on diets and I start doing the right thing, Shannon automatically responds to it. Like when she had the second kid, right after she had the second kid, while she was pregnant with my youngest one, I lost 120 pounds while she was pregnant. And she kept telling me the whole time, you got to go on a diet now while I'm pregnant. And I'm like, oh, Shannon, I just had to do it. And she was like, you couldn't have waited till after we had the baby. And I was like, I had to do it. So long story short, by the time she had the second one, she like literally a week later was like, all right, time to start dieting. And I'm like, you're going to do it with me? And she's like, yeah, I'll do it with you. Because I was going to Weight Watchers, right?
Yeah,
I was weighing in. Yeah, I was weighing in every Sunday morning at Weight Watchers. And I had this little ticket with like all my weight loss on it and shit.
I had the little electronic thing.
Yeah. So Shannon started coming with me. And probably like the first 3 months, she lost like 30 pounds.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, dude, she looked fucking amazing.
Listen, she's a good-looking lady.
She's going to lose more weight, bro. She already lost like a couple of pounds now. And because I'm doing it.
Really good when I saw her in Florida.
Yeah, when I'm doing it, she's going to do it. So I know that she's going to lose a ton of weight now because every night now that she cooks.
Like you're an influencer.
Like she never cooks shitty food to begin with. Like she doesn't make like food that's going to like, you know, she won't go in there and make like, what's that? Macaroni and cheese like you make out of the box.
She doesn't make like fried foods and mac. She makes like
she don't make that. Yeah, she makes like vegetables, rice, chicken. Her best, one of her best.
But you know,
like dude, she makes meatloaf and shit, which is great.
Meatloaf.
But dude, her best, she makes a stir fry with shrimp and chicken and vegetables. And she put like this chili sauce in it and like all this other honey in it. And bro, it was fucking amazingly good.
When I visit you, I better have some good food, man.
And dude, let me tell you, when you come here, bro, anybody comes here, you're getting the red carpet treatment, bro. You're going to get home cooked meal. You're also going to get a New York restaurant style meal. You're also, you know, like one night we're going to do this, the next day, like you will get a home cooked meal. There's no doubt about it. And a suck job.
Well, I don't need a suck job, but can you like
Well, no, I'm not giving you a suck job and neither is she, but someone will give you a suck job.
Okay, that's okay. I understand. I like that. But can you bathe me down like Tommy?
Listen, I'm going to put a shower in the room. By the time you get here, there'll be a full-blown shower and jacuzzi. And when you come here, we're going to throw you in a jacuzzi? Yeah, we're going to throw you in it. No, not a jacuzzi, a jacuzzi.
Oh.
It's like kind of like a jacuzzi. But we're going to throw you in a schwitz when you get here. We're going to fucking bathe you, and we're going to flop you around and powder you. And then we're going to put a quilt diaper around you with a little like a little bow on it.
Hey,
and we're gonna
if I'm
prop you up.
And snuggle, you know, I'm
We're gonna
good.
put you in the corner, and we're gonna have this woman come in with huge tits.
Oh
and
shit!
She's gonna kneel over you, and she's gonna go, "All right, suck my tit," and you're gonna pick the tit, right? And you're gonna start sucking it, and out of the tit is gonna come pure chocolate milk.
Holy
pure, yep. Pure chocolate milk.
You're guaranteeing me a big titty woman.
And let me tell you something, bro. I know you Jews, okay? And you know what this woman is?
Who?
She's black. And she's
I love it. Oh.
I know you love blacks.
Oh.
I know you Robert De Niro motherfucker you. All my Jewish friends.
How do you know my last date was
I know what the key to a Jewish man's heart is. It's a black woman, okay?
I have.
But this ain't no ordinary black woman. This is a sexy, gorgeous, like her skin is so like rich and like.
Are you telling me she's like Sade?
Dude, her skin glows in the dark. Like her skin has this like mocha like glow and like beautiful fucking breast.
I'll put that cocoa butter on her. I don't care.
Her breasts look like they were lathered up, but they're not. They're just regular breasts, but they shine. And they're big, chocolatey, milky fucking tits. And you're going to pick a nipple and you're going to start going to town on it, and you're going to get some chocolate milk, and she's going to climb up on you and 60 chocolate milk 9 you, bro. Tommy NC 2010 style, that don't even know what a 69 is. Tommy thought that a 69 is when you turn backwards in a room and someone puts their foot in your ass. That's what he thought a 69 was.
What?
Yeah. He was like, that's when you turn around and face the wall and the person sticks their finger in or their foot in your ass. And I was like, yes, Tommy, that's a 69.
Jesus. He doesn't know.
This was last night. This was last night, Mello. You missed it.
Holy
so
I did miss it.
Yeah. So I'm telling you right now, Tommy, he had no clue what a 69 was.
Don't forget to tune in last night, guys, if you missed it.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Why you got to say that?
Hey, I'm trying to get us views, bro.
Dude, you ain't getting it. You ain't talking to nobody new. Stop the shit.
What do you mean? There's someone new out right now.
This fucking channel is so dead. Unless
so you
people,
tell me.
Listen. Unless people tweet out and like tell other people about it, this channel ain't going fucking nowhere, because the only way this channel will move now is word of mouth. It's so fucking flagged and fucking dead that only us get to be here. But you know something? I like that. You know why? It gives me the freedom to be able to connect with a bunch of people, right? And also be able to keep my privacy and my sanity. So people who are like in a certain realm, 50,000 subs to, 1 million subs, those people got to deal on a regular basis with a bunch of bullshit because they're popular and they have a huge following. Not a huge following, but like, 50,000 subs, 60,000 subs, 70,000, 80,000, 200,000. You got to deal with a lot of shit. You're not only doing a stream.
Look at Tommy NC, right?
Like, listen, you're not only, come on, you're not only broadcasting, you're not only doing a stream, you're not only doing reviews, you're not only doing live streaming, you're dealing with a ton of people, right? I don't deal with a ton of people. I deal with a small group of people that see me on here that are good people, and that's why I'm here. And if I got any bigger, it probably wouldn't be like that. I probably would not be able to interact with the people I interact with now if I got bigger. You understand? If I got bigger,
I understand.
I would be dealing with all that bullshit, and I don't want to deal with it. That's why I don't do drama. That's why I don't fucking deal with it. That's why I don't come on and say, hey, oh, these guys said this and this guy said that. Like, fuck you. That's why I don't deal with it. It's not because I'm above it. It's not because I'm better than it. It's because I don't want to fucking deal with it. I got enough shit in my life that I need to deal with on a regular basis, from my daughter's shit and this shit and work and this and that. My life is not easy. It's not hunky-dory, but it's also not the hardest thing in the world. So I got it better than some people, and I have it worse than some people, because I can name a ton of people that have it way better than me and don't even work. Okay, I can name some people, but that's all good.
Immigrant number 2, immigrant number 3.
The things that are important to me, right, in this order, is my family, my friends, and you guys here on the internet. I consider my friends. So really, that's all that matters, is my family and my friends, my job, and that's it.
And the donations, ladies and gentlemen, are down below if you want to
keep saying that tonight. You fucking nobody donates, so don't worry about it.
I didn't. When did I say it? One time?
You mentioned it a couple of times, but I don't.
It wasn't a couple of times. No way.
No, you know what? Listen, I'm glad you said it. Thank you for saying it, because you know what? I have like 2 or 3 people that have hit me up the entire time that I've been on this internet doing this shit throughout the shows. And they always say to me, bro, you never mention your donations. And I'm like,
gotta mention your donations.
I don't, because number one,
Steve Callahan.
There's nobody new here. If they're going to donate, they know where to go. They know what to do. Right. So I look at it that way. And it's like, I'd be insulting these people if I was sitting there telling them every 5 minutes, guys, don't forget about the donations listed below. They're funny. Some of them are hilarious. I feel like I'm insulting people. They know this. There's no new people here.
I understand, but what I want to say, Ken, is that down below is that the donation link is available right now. If you do want to donate, down below, right there on Stream Elements.
Dude, Mello, you know what I was able to do with the donations that came in like 2 weeks ago? Like, I can't even explain to you, bro. It fucking helped me out with this shit. And once everybody sees what I've done and how long it's taken me, they'll understand that, oh, okay, no wonder why it took him a while to do it. No wonder why, you know, he took this long to do it, because I'm doing it the right way. You know what I mean? And those of you that know me on here, and especially you, bro, you know me very well now. You know that what I say, right? Sometimes I blurt it out and I say it, and some things I want to do that I can't do, but you know I'm going to do. Like, if I say I'm going to do it, yeah, if I say I'm going to do it, I am going to do it. And those people that know me, they know I'm going to do it. The people that doubt me, they obviously don't fucking know me. Because if you go back on my track record on my channel.
You did everything you've ever said. I don't remember.
Go back on my track record on my channel and see. And the people that are like, oh, he copies Joe and like, dude, first of all, I don't fucking copy anybody. And I don't think anybody's copying me, all right? Because when I see like the similarities between thumbnails or shows or topics, I think to myself, well, yeah, we're cut from the same cloth. We're covering breaking shit, like hot trending shit. So you're going to end up with the same shit sometimes. Nobody's copying anybody, because trust me, I'm not copying nobody. I don't fucking copy them. I don't listen to people enough to copy them. I don't know what they're doing currently to copy them. You know what I mean?
We have our eyes. Right?
I think it's more of a coincidence. I think it's more of a thinking the same way, or coming from shit at the same angle, or like working together, rubbing off on each other, like that type of shit, before it's anything of copying people.
So, right? Not on your end, but I've seen things that I know that someone had to get inspired by you to replicate what you were saying on their channel. I've seen it.
Yeah, I've seen it from a couple of different channels, but I'll tell you this, I've also been influenced by those people as well. So
that's true. That's true.
It is what it is. You know what? Listen, I was totally influenced on a ton of shit that I've done. I could admit that. There are some people out there that think so highly of themselves that they will never, ever admit, let alone admit that somebody below them they were influenced by. All right? That'll never happen with some people. I don't care how big this channel is, which it never will be, but even if it was huge, I would still sit here and say, yeah, I've been influenced by a ton of people on this community and on the internet just in general, right? So that goes without saying. But I never copied anybody's belt, anybody's shit like that. I've had belts involved in my life since I was a fucking child. I used to have a fucking belt for the NHL 97, NHL 98, NHL 99, NHL 2000, every fucking NHL from 1995. We had a belt. We had a champion. We always fuck with belts. I've always fucked with belts. I fucking was the first one that went to Joe and told him, bro, you need to do a belt. You need to do a championship. You need to do so those assholes that want to go on and just say on the surface and look at shit on the surface and not do any like research at all. And it's easy not to do research and just start blapping at the mouth. And I've done it a million times. So I get it. But if you want to sit there and say that I did this or I did that, go and do the research, because the proof is in the pudding, and it'll show that, you know, some of the shit might not be out there on streams, like me trying to talk to somebody in the background and telling them, hey, you should do this or you should do that. It's a good idea. Like, let's do a roast of this person or that person. It's a good idea. A lot of the shit was thought up by many different people, and I was one of them. So anything that I do in the future, whether it be a belt or I do a rap fucking show or I do a 90s theme show or I do a fucking
award show
or a dunk tank show or an award show for the community, which I never saw anybody else do until I did it. All this shit, right? It wasn't thought up by me, because everybody's done everything. All right. But I definitely wasn't copying somebody when I did it. I'll tell you that right the fuck now. I don't need to copy anybody. I don't need to come on here and talk drama all night just to fill up 3 or 4 hours, right? And the talented people don't need to do that. And I'm not saying I'm a talented person because I don't really think that highly of myself. But I will tell you, talented people on the internet don't need to fill their time with talking about other fucking people on the internet all day.
I think we did pretty good for 4 or 5 hours without talking about anybody other than relevant topics.
I think we do it every weekend, bro.
Every weekend.
Yeah.
We do it every weekend. How is that possible that we do
What about when I come on a Sunday or a Tuesday or a Monday or a Friday, right? By myself, right? And I do 4 hours by myself, right? And I don't talk not one fucking iota of drama towards anybody. Doesn't that count? Because sometimes I hear people patting themselves on the back and saying, look at the content I give you guys. You should be donating to me. And I'm saying to myself, well, I mean, it's pretty easy to sit there and nitpick all these people in the community or this one person in the community and sit there and try to capitalize on it and pat yourself on the back and say, hey, you know, I put out content. Like, okay, maybe you do put out content. And maybe this is shit that people want to see because obviously some people do want to see that shit. And I got news for you. I even like hearing shit like that from time to time when it's done right.
From time to time.
Yeah, I get it. I don't let it consume my life. And I'll tell you what, if I didn't have a fucking job, right, and I was sitting home all day and I had 17 hours every day to fucking live stream, right, I wouldn't be sitting there saying, hey, I did 40 hours this week and I did 70 hours last week and I did 30 hours a week before and I did 50 hours a week before. I wouldn't be sitting there saying, hey, I'm the best because I just keep pumping out content. I just keep pumping it out. Like, to me, that doesn't matter. To me, it's quality, you know? And I'm not saying I have quality, what I do. I'm just saying quality shit is more important to me. You know, any Tom, Dick, or Harry can go turn on a fucking computer and go live and talk shit. You know what I mean? But the real talented people are the ones who can keep people entertained and fucking amused for a couple of hours. Even at the slightest bit, that person is entertaining. And trust me, I think a lot of people in this community that live stream are entertaining. A lot of them. And I love seeing motherfuckers come together.
They're very diverse, too.
I love seeing people come together, bro. I do. I love seeing people come together. And I wish
that's when the magic happens, when people come together, Ken.
Yeah, I wish everyone could come together. But unfortunately, we live in a world where like, you know, no matter what you do, some shit will never change. And it's just the way it is. And you can't change it.
That's true.
No matter how hard you try.
You can't change the individual. You can only change yourself. You can only do what you can do on your channel or your little bubble and let the other people do what they're going to do.
That's it, man. And you know what? Like I said, I'm going to be doing videos soon where I'm going to be talking about topics that I don't normally talk about. And like I'm going to give you, for instance, like I did before, like, say I went and got gas at Exxon and they fucked up my car and I want to talk shit about Exxon, you know, like something that simple. Or say
it's freedom of speech.
Say Shoe Nice went on out of nowhere and he told this girl to eat his cock and they suspended him off of live streaming. I'm gonna bring it up, talk about it, and say I was pissed at him and I was like, what an asshole for fucking talking to the girl this way. I'm going to call it out the way I see it. And I'm not going to fucking, you know, hesitate to feel negative towards something, or because it's like, I don't want to be locked in to, oh, you can only do positive stuff on the internet. I want to be able to do some negative shit.
You can't say keywords. You can't do this. You can't say that. You want to say what's on your mind.
Yeah, I want to be able to do whatever's on my mind, period.
There we go. There we go, baby.
That's it. That's it. Whatever's on my mind. You know?
I think I know you well enough that you want to say what's on your mind, bud.
Listen, I hold back on a lot of shit.
You hold back on.
Yeah, not like, you know, like certain things I won't, you know, because it's not my place, you know. So I'm not here to nitpick. You know what I mean? I'm not here to be like, I see something that irritates me, talk about it right away, like, you know. But hey, you know what? Some people, that's what it's all about, and that's what they enjoy doing. And you know,
They get their jollies
who am
up.
I to judge?
You know how that.
Who am I?
Well, it's not that you judge. It's just that you go, this is not sustainable, right? This is not a long-term goal if you keep it up. You know, like I go to a donut shop, right, Ken? And I buy a donut.
I take you to the donut shop.
I paid $1 for the donut, and they gave me a receipt for the donut. And I go, I don't need a receipt for a donut. You know what I'm saying, Ken?
No, I have no fucking clue what you're
I
talking.
guarantee there's someone out there in the chat that knows that there's a comedian that I was mimicking, and they can name that comedian right
Mello,
now.
listen.
Yeah.
This is what I want so bad. Look at this thing. You ready, Mello?
See it.
The 1992 Boomer Esiason New York Jets jersey. Look how sweet that is.
How you spell Iacin?
It's right here. Look.
E-S-I-A-S. That's 92?
I'm pretty sure it's 92, 91, somewhere in there.
That's the jersey, 92.
You know how much this jersey is worth, bro? It's fucking insane, bro.
It's green, huh?
$299, bro. What the fuck?
Why is that so much?
I don't know, dude. Mitchell and Ness are like, their prices are fucking through the roof.
Holy shit.
Yeah, their prices have always been through the roof.
I don't even see it on eBay.
Oh, my neck.
You know, I need a new pillow. My neck's been fucking.
I need a new fucking neck, bro. My neck's been hurting me for fucking literally 3 weeks now.
Let me tell you something. If I had a neck like this, you know,
It wouldn't be hurting you. You know how many muscles?
I would be my own self.
You know how many muscles are in that fucking thing?
I always wanted to fucking suck a French chick's asshole out.
I always wanted.
Look how small I am compared to this neck. Okay, literally, my whole body. Right now, look, I'm going into it.
Hey, how's your neck?
I'm going into his neck.
Look at his neck. Look at his neck. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his neck. Look. Look at him. Look at him.
What is going on here?
Look. Watch. Look. Look at his neck. Look. Watch. Come here. Look. Look at it. Watch. Look. Look at his neck. Look. Come here. Look. You get blocked, and 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 you come on, look at this over here. Come here, look.
Ken, can I ask you something seriously?
What?
How's Chuck?
Clit fuck Chuck. As clit fuck Chuck.
No, honestly, where's Schleppy? I'm not joking.
I don't know, man. It's weird, bro. He fucking just.
I've never seen you bitching and queefing. Honestly, I hope he's not.
I hope he's not queefing, bro.
Instead of you bitching and queefing.
I hope he's not bitching and queefing.
Let's just have fun.
Let's just have fun. Look, I'm putting this in the chat. Let's just
have fun. Let's just have.
Guys, anything over $15, I swear to God, you'll see something you never seen before.
Let's just have fun. Just
have fun, guys. Anything over $15.
Anything over.
Fuck you. Anything over. Stand. Is that me?
If it holds near and dear to you that you like to be able to stand back and stand by.
Who do you think is really going to win, Ken? Do you think like both of them are going to lose?
I don't
That's all, folks.
You son of a bitch.
It was so bizarre.
It was so bizarre.
I think, what'd you say?
You know that guy who died?
The guy who died? Who?
Yeah, the guy who says, "You son of a bitch."
Who? Who's that?
The black guy who just died.
I don't know. Oh, you talking about
Jonathan,
Carl Weathers. Carl Weathers, man.
Jonathan Withers.
Carl Weathers, man.
Wevers? His name is Jonathan Wevers?
Carl Weathers, man.
His name is Carl Wevers, man.
God damn you,
Is that what you said?
motherfucking dumb motherfucker.
Carl? So you're saying Carl Weathersman died? Dude, I can't believe Carl Weathersman died.
She called me a queef.
Is his middle name John?
She called me a queef, okay? Stop calling me the queef. I am French Canadian. You're not the queef. You suck my pee-pee.
Shout out to all the Canadians out there.
Shut the fuck up. I'm a French Canadian. You suck my pee-pee.
Anybody in the comment after this video if you're Canadian. I wanna hear
Comment. Scat McMahon. Yo.
Scat McMahon. He like shits on people.
Yo, let's think of fucking shit McMahon names. Come on. Let's think of like shitty McMahon names. You ready?
Let's think.
You have Scat McMahon. Like something close. It's got to be something close to his name. You know what I mean? Like it's got to be close to his name.
Yeah, that is. Fuck.
Scats. No. Skitty Litter McMahon. No.
Stank McMahon. No.
McScram. McSlam.
McJam. No.
Sharts McMahon.
Shat McStam.
Shat McStan. Shat McStain.
Shat McStan.
Shat McStain.
Shat McStain. Stain McStain.
Shits McStains. Yo. Shits McStains.
Shit McStain. Is that close?
Shite.
Is that word? Shite McFlight.
Shites McMahon.
What does that smell, Ken? Oh, that's Shats McSpan.
That's just Shites McMahon. That's just Shite McMahon. That's just
Shite McMahon. Shites fix. Shitty McFun.
Shitty McShitfuck.
People said that Tommy has an OnlyFans, Ken.
Yeah, it's called Fugly Fans.
Can you believe that Tommy has an OnlyFans?
Yeah, it's called.
That's disgusting.
It's not called OnlyFans. It's called Lonely Fans. He's on Lonely Fans. It's different from. It's different from OnlyFans. It's not the same thing. It's Lonely Fans.
Is it
Yeah, it's the fans like they don't exist. So it's lonely. It's called Lonely Fans. That's what it is.
Dingleberry McMahon.
Dingleberry McMahon.
Yeah, meow meow. Shout out. Meow meow. Dingleberry. There we go.
Dingleberry McMahon.
That rolls on the tongue very well.
Vince McShitstain. No.
Dingleberry McShitstain.
Dinkleberry McShitstains.
Shitstain.
My name is
Dinkleberry McShitstains. Yeah. You're Dinkleberry McShitstains.
Dingleberry McShitstains.
Vince McShitstains.
Vince Mc, where the fuck is Schleppy?
Vince Mc, where the fuck did Schleppy go?
My testicles. My testicles. My
Can you do that? Huh? You gonna get sick? My testicles. Can you do that? Huh? You gonna get sick? Can you do that? Huh? You gonna get sick? Huh? Oh, huh? Oh my God! He's gonna! Oh my God! He's gonna! My testicles are the size of grapefruits.
Look.
Hey guys, I'm back from taking a dump. I took a 2-hour shit. I'm sorry, guys.
Slaps, man. We missed you, bro. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, man, I miss you too. But, you know, I had a taco because I'm Mexican.
Slappy, why you leave us like that, bro? It's not fear.
I know. I
It's
messed
no
up.
fear.
I know I
It's
left
no
you- I
fear.
left
It's
you
not
in the
fear.
wind.
There's no fear. It's not fear. There's no fear. I have no fear. There's no fear. It's not
I
fear.
know.
It's not
I
fear.
know.
It's no fear.
This is the
It's not
worst
fear.
Slappy impersonation I've ever heard.
There's no
yeah,
fear.
I
There's
know.
not fear. What? It's the fear. There's not fear.
Hey, look, it's Dave.
There's no fear. Yo, oh my God. bro. Dude, that looks like a Dave that got into a fucking 18-wheeler accident.
Oh, poor
Jesus
Dave.
Christ. Whole
God
fucking
bless
head
him.
is gone.
What's that guy's name again? I forget. I always forget that guy's name.
Wanting to be the father of my baby in a storyline for TV, which again is
What?
I don't know.
Oh,
it looks all right to me.
my God, dude. Listen to this. You ready for this?
Yeah, let me hear it.
my dad did approach me about wanting to be the father of my baby in a storyline for TV, which again is only the second time I've ever actually said no to him for something he wanted to do, and that one was just a little too gross. Actually, it's completely disgusting, and I don't find the entertainment value in it at all.
Oh.
And he's actually my father, so how could I even play that out? I can't fake kiss my dad like we were in love or something. I mean, it's just revolting all the way around. So then he came up with the idea for Shane to actually be the father of my baby, my brother. And I, again, just know that I know that sometimes that happens in this world, but it's not.
Oh my God, dude. Dude, Vince is a fucked up individual, man. He is a fucked up individual, dude. I love everything he did in wrestling, bro. I really do. I cherish what he did in wrestling because it was such a part of my childhood and part of like my adulthood too. But like asking your daughter to do that for like the betterment of your
Sexual pleasures.
company,
Sexual pleasures.
and then he asked Shane to do it instead of him, and
Yeah.
it's like, and then he expects his daughter to like kiss her father sexually on a fucking show and actually do it. Like, what if she would have said yes? We would have all been subjected
Oh, it
to
would have been
this
some, like-
storyline of incest on WWE. Like, who the fuck wants to see a storyline of
Dude, I
incest?
would have been like 12
Even in
years
wrestling,
old. You would have been like 20
dude,
years old watching
Dude,
incest.
even in wrestling back then, when you could get away with anything, who the fuck would want to see that? I know I wouldn't want to see that, dude.
I think they
dude,
did that one
dude,
time.
Dude, I've been a wrestling fan since fucking like 81, all right? And I swear to you, no wrestling fans, including myself, since then have wanted to see a storyline involving incest, okay? A son, a father and a daughter. None of them. And you, like, who are you giving that to that you want to come up with a storyline like that? Let alone asking your own fucking daughter to do that for you is warped. The guy is fucked up, man. He really is a fucking complete piece of shit.
This is why
Vince
when you
McMahon
get to the
deserves,
level,
he
you get some weird
deserves,
shit.
the motherfucker deserves to be fucking canceled out. He deserves,
Canceled.
he really does. Honestly, I'm not down with that canceling shit, but That motherfucker, man. You know, just hearing that. I heard somebody say that before. Yo, like Vince tried to get his. I heard somebody said it before. I don't know who it was. Said Vince tried to get his daughter involved in blah blah blah. And I thought, well, it might have just been like a flash in the pan thing. Like I don't see him really doing that. But yeah, there it is, right there. There it fucking is right there. His own daughter saying, ew, I was revolted that my father asked me to do that. That's what she basically just said in this fucking statement, right?
She said, I'll do anything, but I won't kiss my dad, basically.
Well, she said just the thought of it was revolting. Like, why?
It's disgusting.
Right?
It's disgusting.
And it's like, dude, I know you run a wrestling company, but you really got to go there? You really want to?
You're not like John Stamos or something.
Don't you think you have enough writers and enough storylines that you don't have to do an incest bit with your daughter?
Or enough wrestlers that you can go, okay, John Cena, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I just don't get it. And for her to make that statement, like, listen to what she's saying here. All right? Like, really listen to the beginning of this, all right? Because this is warped. This is really fucking warped, man. You know, I felt a certain kind of way before this, but after hearing this, I don't know, man. I really don't.
My dad did approach me about wanting to be the father of my baby in a storyline for TV, which again is only the second time I've ever actually.
So right there, right off the bat.
Only the second time. What was the first time, Ken?
So, but listen, right off the bat, right there, right? She said her father approached her while she's pregnant to do a storyline that he fucked his own daughter, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But she also said that this is the second time she said no. What was the other time?
I don't know, but I'll tell you this. This time's pretty fucked up.
that?
I'll tell you that.
For TV, which again is only the second time I've ever actually said no to him for something he wanted to do, and.
So that's the second time she said no to him.
What was the first time?
Oh, God only fucking knows, bro.
Can
One
you
was just a
imagine?
little too gross, and that one was just a little too gross. Actually, it's completely disgusting, and I don't find the entertainment value in it at all. And
I don't either. And for her to say that, like, I don't find the entertainment value in it at all, she's got to be thinking and second guessing it in her mind, like, why would my father want to do that storyline when we obviously know there's no entertainment value in that? Who the fuck is going to sit home and watch that and watch the stupid situations that this asshole would have put them in on air, right, to get some content for his wrestling program? Through, like, it wouldn't have been that entertaining. It would have been about fucking incest. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? Yeah. And she knew there was no entertainment value in that at all. So you got to sit there and say, well, then she obviously questioned why he came to her and said that and said, yeah, let's do this bit. Like, she's saying there's no entertainment value in it. So why else would he want to do it? Well, other than he's sick in the fucking brain. The guy is a sick, twisted fucking whack job. And why else would he want to come up with a fucking storyline like that?
my father. So how could I even play that out? I can't fake kiss my dad like we were in love or something. I mean, it's just revolting all the way around. So then he came up with the idea for Shane to actually be the father of my baby, my brother. And again.
So if you won't do it with me, will you fuck your brother? So if you won't fuck me, will you fuck your brother?
And just know that I know that sometimes that happens in this world, but it's not
Hey, this is John Laurinaitis. Can I fuck one of them?
gonna happen with us. I just can't do that. That's too much.
That says a lot, man.
You know what I like the best about that clip, Ken?
Yeah.
It's the fucking music behind there. Like, do you hear that music when she's talking about incest?
Would you like an appetizer?
Fuck you with the apps.
What the? The music behind her is like do 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 do.
Oh yeah, no, that was pretty bad.
Would you
It's
like
like,
an
what?
appetizer?
She's talking about incest.
Fuck
And
you with the
Do you like an appetizer?
fuck you with the apps.
Can I ask you something? What is your favorite appetizer, Ken?
Tommy, what a cutie.
Kansas City faggots.
Do you like a
Acid reflux face.
Do you like a calamari?
I like this.
Do you like
Donald Trump's cognitive disorders. But what I am going to say, and I want to, in friendship, say to Chris, He tried to say that Nikki Haley did not allow the National Guard to come, but it was Nancy Pelosi. It was nobody. It was Joe.
It was Joe. Oh, really?
Tell me what she just said, Ken.
She just said that it was Joe who blocked the National Guard from coming there on January 6th. Nancy Pelosi said that.
Donald Trump's cognitive disorders. But what I am going to say.
Oh, fuck. I don't want to hear it anymore. Porn star. Oh, man, that porn star died at 43 years old. Holy shit.
Who?
This fucking porn star, Jessie Jane, I guess her name is.
Are you serious?
Kansas City faggots.
Yeah,
Are you serious, Ken?
I'm serial, bro. I'm serial. I'm so damn serial.
I'm really shaking.
I'm so damn serial. Scary,
You telling me this porn star? Let me get it up real quick. Hold on. Where'd you see that?
What?
Jessie Jane.
Jim Carrey. Guys, did you hear this one yet?
What happened?
With Jim Carrey? Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? Jim Carrey returns for the third Sonic movie.
Oh, hell yeah.
Jim
wow.
Carrey.
Another movie I'm not going to watch.
So, yeah, I love the Sonic movies, man. I thought they were great.
Yeah, I won't watch it ever again.
I watched both of them, and I'll watch the third one, so fuck you. I happen to like them. I think they're good movies. I think the way that they changed Sonic back, like the original Sonic looked like shit, and they redid the entire fucking beginning of that movie with the other way Sonic, and it looked so much better the second time. And I like what they did with it, and the movie is nostalgic. And I like nostalgic.
You like nostalgia?
Plus, I like Jim Carrey.
Yeah, I like Jim Carrey too.
Yeah.
I can't believe he's back.
In the Homeland, they used to call him Schwitz Carrey.
You know, I'm going to show you Jessie Jane.
I'm going to show you a beard that went to sleep about 2 hours ago. No, go ahead.
Yeah, here is, rest in peace, the porn star that died.
I'm gonna fuck you up.
And the other day, Mello,
right
as
there.
you know, Mello.
Yeah.
The other day was Groundhog's Day, not the movie with Bill Murray.
Yes, it's on Friday.
But the other day was Groundhog's Day, and unfortunately, this fucking beaver twat did not see the shadow. So, more winter. Yay.
Son of a bitch.
And also, something we don't want to forget to talk about tonight is the Swifty Bowl. That'll be played next Sunday, a week from today. The Swifty Bowl will take place in Las Vegas, Nevada, where the Kansas City Swifts will be playing against the San Francisco Fags. And it'll be the NFL's most watched Super Bowl of all time, breaking the record previously held by Super Bowl 38.
Wow.
Also in the news, Alec Baldwin, Long Island native. He was prosecuted, as you guys know, a couple of weeks ago. The latest on him is supposedly there's new information that he hid certain bits of information when he was first prosecuted. And if this is true, this guy is going to serve jail time.
What did he hide though? Like what,
So can you believe that this fucking guy, right, held back certain statements in the beginning of this, of certain things that he said later on in statements, and they kind of got him in like a little conundrum type thing there, but they haven't released it to the main news people yet, because he's going to be really put in some serious jail time maybe, and listen, the Baldwins are a bunch of scumbags, okay? They're a bunch of silver spoon fed white boys from Long Island, the rich part of Long Island, and all the brothers, they're cool, some of them, I don't mind Alec Baldwin, not Alec. What's the youngest one? I forget his name.
Brett, George.
I forget his fucking name, but one of the brothers is
Michael
cool.
George, but I don't know.
But this Baldwin, that the guy, which Baldwin is this again? This is Alec Baldwin, right?
Yeah.
This Baldwin's a scumbag. I some people might like him, and trust me, I think he's a legend in Hollywood. He's been in some great movies and he's played some great roles. But him as a personal person, just like Vince McMahon, like I love what Vince did in wrestling. I cherish it. But the man himself is a lowlife. And the same thing with Baldwin. Bro, when they hired him to do Trump on fucking Saturday Night Live for like 4 years.
Yeah.
That's all they did for 4 years, Saturday Night Live, was talk shit about Trump. It was so boring. Some of it was funny, but it got boring, man. It's like,
if they didn't do it every fucking...
how much can you beat a dead dog?
That's what I'm saying.
Jesus Christ, man. You want to talk about the same fucking guy every time you're live? It's like some YouTubers. Saturday Night Live literally turned into like a fucking... I don't know, and they still suck, Saturday Night Live.
I don't know when the last time I saw Saturday Night Live.
There's a guy who does probably the greatest Trump impression of all time, right? And this guy, I think his name is Sean McGillis or something. He was hired, right, by Saturday Night Live to not only be a writer, but a sketch guy. This guy would have been fucking famous as he would have been their top person on the show, right? He would have been like one of those people that excel higher than the show, like a Farley or a Adam Sandler. This guy would have been one of those people, and he still probably will, because now he's starting to catch fire on the internet with his comedy, which nobody knew of him. But Saturday Night Live hired him. They brought him on. He started to write sketch comedies, and he was going to appear in his first episode, and he got fired. And you know why he got fired? Because people from the internet found some shit about him joking around about I guess Chinese people. And he was doing this joke about Chinese people, and it basically got him canceled and fired from Saturday Night Live before he even got his first start. So,
really?
And he's a fucking funny fucking comedian, and Saturday Night
Live.
Live
He said something years ago that people don't like.
And Saturday Night Live lost out on a great comic. And this guy probably would have been huge already, but it's going to take a little longer. But he is getting there because he's funny. And the guy does a great Trump impression. He's on Rogan a lot too. So if you don't know who he is, go check him out because he's fucking hilarious. And if you do know who he is, then you know what I'm talking about because the guy is funny. And MTV, Saturday Night Live is a bunch of idiots for fucking...
I miss MTV. I wish
firing the fucking guy. Dude, MTV still exists. There's MTV...
I know, but it's not,
No, dude.
It's not the same.
There's MTV the old way it used to be.
Where? How?
They have it. It's MTV like 2, or it's called like MTV Videos or some shit, and it's the old MTV where it's just videos all day long. Let me get a drink. I'll be right back.
Oh, man, I'm burping. You're burping? Yeah, burping, hiccuping. I'm having it. The weird thing is no one knows why people hiccup. You would think that by now people would know why everything happens. We don't know shit. What is Ken getting? He's getting an alcoholic beverage. What's everyone doing in the chat? Oh my god. Arush and Chu, that's WWE's next PLE. I don't know what PLE is. I want to know what that is. Great turds of fire. I got testicles the size of turds,
Mellow.
McMahon. Yeah, bro.
You know what I would do tonight if I was still in fat fuck mode?
Let me see.
Tonight, if I was still in fat fuck mode after the show ends, like 4 or 5 in the morning, whatever it may be, right?
Yeah.
I would then jump on to Grubhub.
Oh, really?
I would probably order like a 10-piece chicken nugget.
Yep.
And the number 2, which is French fries and 2 cheeseburgers. And
I
would,
like that.
And I would slob the fuck out. Right? Eat all that. Smoke,
Are you hungry right now?
and then I would go to bed. And I am fucking starving right now. And I want to rip the house apart and eat the walls. But yeah, I'm trying to maintain right now.
You haven't been eating a lot though, right?
No, I haven't. And you know what? I haven't had hunger pains. It's very, okay, so I'll tell you this. I get a shot on Monday, right? Mondays, right? So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and mostly Saturday, I don't have hunger pains and I don't have urges, right? Probably around Saturday, Sunday, definitely.
We're on Sunday
I
now.
start to get motherfucking hunger pains again and want to eat like a slob, right?
But why does it only last a week? Why can't they do a higher?
I'm sure they could do it, but this is the way that they have to do it with certain, like when you first
This is the
doing
way
it.
because every time you get a shot, you have to pay, right?
Dude, it's $100 a shot.
So you're telling me if they did a shot every 3 weeks, they
But the
wouldn't do
fucked
that.
up
You'd
thing
make
is, no,
money.
listen, I'm in the midst of going to my regular doctor, right? And getting him to give it to me and I could do the shot myself at home. Which I'm going to be able to do soon.
I know, but is it worth paying a little bit more to have a professional?
No, because I have Shannon here who's a nurse.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. I know
Yeah,
that.
so I'm gonna pay a lot less. Instead of $100 a week, it'll be a lot less. And guess what? It'll probably be under my insurance at that point because I am on the teeter-totter of could have diabetes. It's in my family.
You're pre-diabetic.
Yeah, it runs in my family, and I'm overweight. So I'm going on a diet to try to correct that. And you know what? These drugs should be part of my insurance to help me fucking, lose weight. But they're not as of right now. But I think Shannon said there's a way that we're going to do it through my regular doctor that, I won't be paying $100 every time I go and get this shot, which I do need this shot, like, because I'm on the edge of being a fucking, considered to be a,
You're pre-diabetic.
a diabetic, and I've pumped so much sugar into my body in the last year, it's not even funny. I just stopped giving a fuck, and I started eating sweets and fucking whatever I wanted. I just didn't give a fuck. It's hard.
Well, that's what happens when life happens.
Especially when you're in a fucking depression and shit's fucked up. Like, it's so hard to get back to, healthy shit. It really is. But when you're motivated and my mind, I'm a very weak person, man. I consider myself weak, but when you're ready to do it, it doesn't matter who you are. When you're really ready to do something, like lose weight or, change your lifestyle, you're going to do it. It doesn't matter who you are. Even if you're the most weakest person in the world, when you're ready to do it, you're going to do it. There's no stopping you then. Like, even if Tommy can do that, if Tommy can turn around and lose weight and do all that, anybody can do anything too. That's the way you got to look at it.
If Tommy could do it,
Be inspired. Like Tommy,
Well, he inspired me. I really started walking every day and getting back into it because I said, this guy, if he could do it, I'm lazy if I'm not doing it.
Kid is my best friend.
That
Such
fucking
an aggressive
guy.
flopper.
You flopper.
Such an aggressive
flopper. You're such a flop, huh?
Are you flopper?
Flip, hop, flip.
Does anybody want some poopy pants out there?
Yeah. What time is it right now?
It's
holy
4
shit!
o'clock.
It's 4 glurk in the. I can't believe it's 4, bro. Really?
It's only 4 o'clock a.m., bro.
Damn.
I really am. I'm not joking. I'm concerned about Schleppy.
Yeah, I hope he's all right, man.
I never seen him like this before.
No, me neither, man. Is he all right?
I don't know. And I'm not being I'm not being a shtick. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to contact him.
I'm sure he's all right.
Yeah, let me send a message to him. You okay? All right, I sent a message. I can't believe the time went this fast. This was
it went fast.
This was a good fucking show, bro.
Yeah, I had fun, man. I mean, I could stay on longer, but
me too. I mean,
it's all right.
I'm still
I
good
didn't
for
realize it was this late,
bit.
but I don't know.
I'm still good for like 15, 20 if you want to. I mean, we do have one more topic to talk about.
What other?
The best porn. Go on.
The period. Well, I mean, we got Carl Weathers. Of course, we spoke about him last night a lot, and you know, the guy obviously, like I said,
what was your favorite role in it?
I think Action Jackson, when he was, that was one of my favorite movies growing up, bro. He kicked ass in that movie. Plus, he was in, you know, if I give you the list of his movies, it's insane. Do you want to hear?
No, I think Gilmore, Happy Gilmore.
I mean, come on, bro. He's in classics. Carl Weathers films.
Predator.
Yeah, dude, think of that. You know?
It's hard to see which one was his best.
Carl Weathers films.
I mean, it's a lot of fucking films.
So Carl Weathers was in Frozen. He was in Groundhog's Day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nobody knew that. No, I'm just kidding.
I had these hiccups and I just want to kill myself. Not literally, but like my hiccups, you know?
Man, you all right, man?
No, I'm not.
Carl Weathers. All right, so you want to hear some Carl Weathers movies?
Yeah, I want to hear some Carl Weathers.
So obviously Rocky. Wouldn't you say he's best known for his Rocky role?
I would say 100% he's best known for his Rocky.
All right, so he's best known for his Rocky role. That's
Apollo Creed. Yeah.
Apollo Creed. He was in Predator, like you said, another great fucking movie, right?
Yep.
He was in Rocky Part 1, 2, 3, and 4, right?
He died in the 4th.
Yep. He was in Happy Gilmore, right?
I fucking love
another major movie, another classic major movie. He was in Action Jackson, which was it's such a great movie. If you've never seen it, go check it out. It's a fucking good movie. Happy Gilmore, I said, right? He was in the Toy Story. He was in Toy Story 4. I didn't even realize that.
I didn't know that either.
Yeah. He was in
I know he was in a couple shows.
Action Jackson, Happy Gilmore, Rocky, Predator, The Comeback. Oh, he was in The Comebacks. He was in Little Nicky. He was in
Hi, Nicky.
8 Crazy Nights. All that. He was in a
so
ton
he's been in a lot of.
Yeah, he was in a ton of Sandler.
Adam Gilmore.
Yeah,
Adam
Sandler
Gilmore.
films.
Adam Gilmore.
And then I'm like looking up shit from back in the day. What did he do back here? Man, that guy was working since the 70s.
Wasn't he in the porn? That porn industry?
Oh, shit. I didn't know he was in that. Dude, he was in Magnum Force in 1973.
He was in Magnum?
Yeah, dude. That's how fucking long this guy's been working in Hollywood.
How
And then,
old
of
is
course,
he?
we didn't mention the best one, probably. Yes, Rocky was great. He was known for Rocky. Yes, Predator. Yes, Happy Gilmore. Yes, fucking all these movies we just mentioned and TV shows and right. But the best one we didn't mention yet.
Which one?
Come on, man! It's a fucking Disney. It's a Disney mega show.
Lion King.
No, it's a Disney mega show.
Ally McBeal.
He's such a fucking turd, bro. You know that?
I don't know. I really don't know. I have the hiccups.
You motherfucker.
I'm gonna like die.
The Mandalorian.
The Mandalorian.
He was in The Mandalorian. He played a pretty big role.
I guessed it right. Yes.
Yeah, dude, he played a pretty big role in The Mandalorian.
But now what happens?
And
to
now that
Mandalorian?
fucking part either has to be like written out of the show, or they gotta like kill him off or replace him, which that sucks.
How
That
did he die?
sucks.
They just found him from a heart attack, or?
They said he died in his sleep.
Oh, that sucks.
Yo, you
Well,
still,
that's
yo,
right, good
listen to
for
me.
him.
Listen to me. Whenever I get the hiccups, right, I literally can get rid of them like 10 seconds later.
How? Please.
I hold my breath, dude. I hold my breath, and the first couple of times when I hold my breath, it doesn't work, and I'll keep hiccuping. But eventually, if you keep trying to hold your breath, right, eventually you'll be able to hold your breath where it'll nullify the hiccups. And I'm telling you, this works. It works every time for me. But sometimes I got to do it 3 or 4 times till it works, but it does work. And it'll stop the hiccups. I don't understand how you can't fucking do that, you mongoloid. You're sitting here for 10 minutes now going, okay? Get rid of it. We don't need that on air, okay? I mean, really. We're not running a 3-ring circus here.
All right, hold my breath. Let's see if it works.
You know I love you. I'm just kidding.
Ken, I think you're
You know
right.
what? Fuck
I think
you.
you're a smart man.
You know what? Go on other people's shows, bro. And talk shit about my channel.
I think you have a wonderful wife, a wonderful life,
Yeah, now you're
and
nice
a
to me,
wonderful
right?
brain.
Now you're nice to me, but as soon as you get on their channel, you start fucking bad-mouthing the shit out of me, right?
You know what the first thing that Ken and Justin said about our
Cannon. That is
channel?
me and Shannon mixed together. People used to call us Cannon. Yes, you are right, but go ahead.
You know what Ken and Justin used to say to us?
What?
They said that everyone should start watching your channel because Justin loves watching us. Shout out to Justin.
Yeah,
and he
dude,
wipes
I wish,
his butthole with a diaper.
Justin has done wonders for Tommy, and he's very lucky, and I wish I had Justin to help me.
He got rid of my hiccups, bro.
I wish I had Justin to help me out, bro, to like do some editing and tell me how to like set my shit up like that, you know? But hey,
Why don't you ask Tommy if
I don't know.
Justin?
I have asked before, but it was never, you know.
On Tommy, why is he such an ass?
Nothing.
Tommy?
No. Tommy probably didn't relay the message, but it's
Piece
whatever.
of shit.
Not a big deal. You know, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, Tommy's a piece of shit.
It's his producer. Maybe he doesn't want to share him. I don't know. It's all good. Whatever.
I know Tommy's very jealous of.
I tried. What am I gonna do? I just wanted to make my channel
know.
better. You know, I want.
You just want the best for your audience.
Yeah,
and you.
that's it, man. I bust my
And your
ass,
family.
dude. You know it, bro. Like the backgrounds, all the fucking shit that I had to put into each individual every show, and you know what? At this point, it's just like a fucking an OCD thing where it's got to be the same thing. I got to make sure I do it the right way.
But look how it is right now. Like every thumbnail that you just said, this is not.
Sometimes I'd rather just hit an on button.
You made this.
Yeah, I'd rather just hit the on button and just come on. I don't want to work at this. Like, honestly, you look at this thumbnail, it took me fucking like 45 minutes, believe it or not. I don't know. Like, it wasn't easy for me. I'm retarded, so.
You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. You have 15 different things there.
I know, it's a lot.
No, but it all blends nicely.
But that NFL trophy thing with the helmets on, it's pretty cool, right?
It is.
I made that.
I like the groundhog.
Yeah.
Comes out of nowhere.
I love
With Vince McMahon. Do you think Vince McMahon would shit on a groundhog?
I think he's looking at that groundhog like, hey, I would take a shit on that.
No, the next one. I'm gonna
Hey, you know
shit
what,
on
Shane? Get your sister in here and tell her, fuck her.
Is that a woman or a male? I don't care.
Is that a man? You're fired.
Look at my face with your face.
Sit on my face now.
Sit on my face.
Imagine having that for a boss.
I want you to sit on my face.
That would,
I'm gonna shit on your face. The
What happens
dark
if
side
Vince
of the
McMahon got
force.
arrested?
Come and feel the force of the dark side of the
What happens if Vince McMahon got breast implants?
Shinz McMahon?
Vince McMahon got breast.
Shinsuke McMahon?
Can you imagine if what would you think he would get like double D's or something?
Could you imagine if Shinsuke
Nakaflora?
knocked the Flora, got fucked in the asshole?
I think that's what he does already though.
Shinsuke knock a whore over?
I think the horror already
Schlitz, Schlitzke Nakamura, Schlitzke Nakamura.
Schlitzke already had a little anal egg.
Venus Schnitzke Nakamura Schnitzke. Schnitzkutz.
Guys, if you're listening to this, hit the like button.
Guys, if you listen to this, donate 400. No, I'm just kidding.
Can someone please donate $400, please?
Mello, just please do it. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine that. Mello, listen, if you want to be on this channel, eventually you got to turn into a yes man. All right?
That's true.
I'm going to need you to agree with everything I say. I'm going to need you to pay me to be on the channel. All right? You and Slappy are due. You both owe me a good amount by now. All right? You've been on the show.
I think Slappy owes you a little bit more than I do.
Slappy hasn't paid in a long time. Okay? He's been coming here for months now, reaping the benefits of a man who donates. Okay? And he's not donating. So he's not.
And he's been here for 2 hours now.
You know what? He thinks that he is so good that he could just get up and walk the fuck off the show and let other people take care of it. That's how good he is.
By the way, Schleppy left. I'm looking right now. Schleppy left 2 hours. I'm not joking. 2 hours.
Maybe, dude, I got news for you.
2 hours and 14 minutes ago.
Maybe he just fell asleep.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, he could have fell asleep. He could have definitely, like, just fell out, bro.
Maybe. He could have. I mean, that's the most logical explanation.
Yeah, I think so.
I can't believe it, but
no, I believe it. It happens, man. You know, it's fucking what, 4 in the morning. You know what I mean?
I mean, this is a professional schlepster.
But 2 o'clock to him was 12 o'clock to him.
Oh yeah, wait a minute. 2 hours ago. Wait a minute.
That's 12 o'clock to him.
Yeah, that was 11 o'clock.
It's 2 o'clock to me and you.
That was 11 o'clock to him.
12 o'clock.
He's not sleeping at 11 o'clock.
I don't think so.
His beard doesn't even go back.
His beard goes to bed at 1. He goes to bed at 12 sometimes. So
exactly, he still had an hour.
His beard goes to bed like an hour later sometimes. It hangs out.
So he had an hour to go to bed. His beard had 2 hours.
Yeah, that's basically.
So he's not going to bed.
Shuppy told me his beard usually goes to bed like an hour after him.
Can you imagine? That'd be freaky.
Imagine that you get woken up by your beard yelling. You're like, what the fuck? You're like, dude, what the fuck? And the beard's like, oh, sorry, man, were you sleeping? You're like, yo, why are you yelling, dude? You're right next to my ears.
Yeah, PTSD from like Vietnam.
Well, yeah, it's right. It's like your beard fought in Vietnam, but you weren't even born yet. How's that possible? How the fuck is that possible, bro?
I remember the orange.
And the beard just keeps screaming all night long, man. It's just out of nowhere. You just hear, ah! You're like, what the fuck?
Slappy's just like, ah! What the fuck was that?
Oh, shit.
The stuff that Schleppy can. What is in his mouth? You see his thumbnail? I still don't know what that is. A Three Musketeer?
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, that's what. What is that? Like a firework?
I'm gonna eat your ass. I'm gonna eat that.
I will eat your ass.
I'm gonna eat that ass. I'm gonna eat that ass, and I'm gonna eat it now.
I think that thing comes up every time it needs an update.
Yeah, that's what happens. Yeah.
I will eat your ass.
It really is weird that music comes up only when this thing needs an update. It's the weirdest fucking thing. Now, twice that's happened to me. Both times you've been like, yo, check the update for it. And I go and I check it and bang, sure enough, there's an update.
There we go.
It's fucking weird, man.
But it took both those songs to put it together. You didn't do that.
It's fucking fake.
And you know what? I would never
That's the weird thing.
I would never have found that music, obviously, if it wasn't for this fucking app just playing it randomly out of nowhere. I know.
I will eat your ass.
And then that music starts. How is that possible?
That was the time that we did it. I pressed the thing first, and you hear, I will eat your ass, and all of a sudden, boom, the music hits. And I'm like, and then you hear, I will eat your ass. And then it starts doing it on its own, right? Because this app has like timers on it where I can set certain sounds to go off in certain amount of time. Or I can do it where it's all random and I just press automatic, and every like 30 seconds if you want, or every minute if you want, or every 3 minutes if you want, a sound will go,
cool.
you know? But I do it manually most of the time, obviously, where I skim through it and press whatever I want. I control it. But sometimes I do put the random on.
Yeah, the automatic random.
To me, it's funny because out of nowhere, something will literally time perfectly. And it'll be the funniest shit ever out of nowhere.
Can you put one on 1 minute? I just wanted to see what would come up in 1 minute.
Like a random?
Yeah, just a random 1 minute. I just want to.
I could do a random 10 seconds if I want. It's all
random 10 perfect.
Yeah,
Random
yeah, I'll do it
seconds.
right now. Random.
I want to see what would come up right now.
And there's thousands of them, so who the
I
fuck
know.
knows?
What would the AI is going to choose?
Random
what it's going to choose.
boom. It's on random. We got 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Once again, I am tonight announcing my candidacy for president.
Oh my God, it's official.
Oh my God.
Holy fucking shit, it's official, folks. It is official. Holy shit, dude. Oh my God. We're getting Trump Biden round 2.
Oh shit.
Let's do one more random. Let's see. What's in
It's
Ken's.
still on it. If I don't turn it off, it'll keep doing it every 10
it
seconds.
keeps doing it?
Yeah.
All right, so it's going to come up at 3, 2,
Skip.
1.
Skip. I swear I put this on my
Skip. It's a skip. Skip.
That was
the
great. That was a good one.
Skippy.
That's pretty cool that you can do that.
Yeah, I worked with this app for fucking 8 years now, bro. It's insane. I know it up and down, left and right.
Say positive.
That was it.
That was.
That was one of them.
Oh, that's great. So many.
Dude, I could do every 5 seconds. It'll go off every 5 fucking seconds. Like.
Can we do 5 seconds? For
I don't want to do that because it just keeps.
Can we do that for 30 seconds?
I've done.
5 seconds?
I've turned it on and it's done that.
You can.
It's still on 10 seconds, but here's every 5 seconds.
All right, here we go.
Go suck a fucking dick and eat cock.
Anti-cunt.
Oh, you're fucking doxing the fuck out of me.
If you
In the box. In the box.
Today I'm going to show you the easy way to put the lid on.
Am I
Am I dateable?
I like to get around sometimes.
I could turn it all on Tommy's too.
Here we go.
You know that?
Did you put all Tommy on?
I could put just Tommy on. I could put just fucking
Can
anybody. I could
you put Tommy every 5
I
seconds?
could put Cunny Chris on. I could put like any sound bites I want. I could do it by a category.
Oh man.
That's
Can
how
you
this
put
is.
a Cunny and Tommy on?
You can mix them. Yeah.
Can you
can
put
do it.
Cunny and Tommy every 5 seconds?
Oh yeah, that would be fucking. Cunny and
Slimy?
Slappy.
Where the fuck is Slappy,
Dude,
man?
I'm fucking starving right now, mother.
I know, I'm
fuck
kind of
me.
hungry too. I'm not going to do it because I've been good. I've been a good boy.
Man, I would kill for a bagel.
Can I be honest with you? I have McNuggets in the refrigerator. I had 3.
They're nasty in the fridge though, bro. Like, why are you eating
No,
them?
I would put them in the toaster. I would.
It's nasty, man.
You gotta put them in the toaster. I had 3 McNuggets today. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get 10 piece. So I'm having 3 of them.
I
That's
flow
it.
hotter than a toaster. Yo, they used to call me
3 McNuggets,
Amorosa.
man.
They used to call me Momarosa.
It's like 7 inches of just rawness.
How old do you think Cunny Chris's 7 inches of rawness is?
When you play your little fuck game.
That's not that old, that one, I don't think.
No, probably not. Isn't Cunny like younger than me?
This is fucking phenomenal.
How old is Cunny now?
Cunny is, I think, like
Not
30.
all women like butt sex, okay?
Is he like 30? Wait, let me see. Hold on. I think he's like 32, 33, 34 maybe.
No, is he younger than me?
How old are you?
35.
Yeah, I think he is.
Are you kidding me?
Near me.
Wow. I'm his elder. I can tell Cunny Chris what to do.
I know. Don't you hate when you like think someone's younger than you, and then you find out that they're actually older than you, and you think to yourself, "Well, the guy acts like a fucking
dweeb.
He always seemed, younger than me. Like the guy's older than me, really?
Like, how's that possible?
Yeah.
Or the other one. It's like, oh, he's older than me, and then you find out he's like 10 years old. How? What? What?
What?
What? Ken, what?
What?
What? Are you what? Slappy. I really hope he didn't die.
What? No, come on, man. Don't say that shit.
No, I'm just a piece of shit.
You
You're
fuck
saying that, right?
yeah. Don't
God,
fuck
I'm just a piece of shit.
You fucking piece
huh?
of
I
shit.
hope he didn't lose his beard.
You know what? I'm calling Hamas. Oh, shit.
Now you're flagged. Here we go. They're going to hear that word and see Schleppy's beard. They're going to put it together. What's on the schedule tomorrow for you, kid?
Your thick ass. Tomorrow, the schedule is more work in the room to prepare it for Saturday.
I know you've been working
non-stop, dude. I worked in that room fucking in that area today from like 11 o'clock till 8 o'clock.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm glad you came on tonight. I'm glad.
I had fun, brother. It was a fun night,
man.
man.
It was a really good night tonight.
Like somebody said, in the chat before, I think, about Filthy.
Nigga, please.
Come on. About Filthy coming on 2 nights in a row. So that was fun to have Filthy on both nights. And then
that was a unicorn.
To have you guys on Saturday nights, I love it. I love chilling and hanging out. And it's been a fun night. Shannon jumped on for a little bit. That was
I'm
cool.
glad she came on. She's the voice of reason.
Chris fucked me over again, but it's all right. What are you going to do?
I'm kind of disappointed in the new guy.
Yeah, he's been letting me down. But you know what? He's a young guy. What are you going to do?
Yeah, he's seeming like I
love him. You know what I mean? I love him.
He's your cousin. What can you do? He's a little young cousin.
Nothing you can do about it. What are you gonna do?
What can you do? He's doing it for free, right?
What are you gonna do? He's doing it for free. You know what I mean?
Not all women like butt sex, okay?
Oh yeah. 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 Oh yeah.
John Stamos, sit on my face.
The great Mellow Yellow. The one and only
Slappy.
Who wins the Super Bowl, folks? Who's gonna win it? Backwoods KC or the gay SF?
Fucking chaos in the community. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yo, fuck you. Yo, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yo, fuck you.
Fuck you.
fuck you. I'm the fuck you to computer. I'm the fuck you to computer. And I'm... What if I told you I'm about to go to McDonald's? I'm take a good diet. And I'ma waste it. Yeah, I'ma waste it on some nasty shit. You know what I mean?
Don't do it, Ken.
Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I wouldn't do that, bro.
You're doing good. You're doing good.
I'm fucking 14 pounds down. I'm not gonna fuck it up now. You know
I know, but you know that hunger
I'm
comes in, you go,
the fat.
oh man. I'm just glad you found something that's working for you and you're feeling good, bro.
Mello.
You feel good.
Mello, can you kiss me through the phone?
Hold on.
Yo. How's Chuck? All through the phone now. How is fucking Chuck now? And have you seen Chuck and where he is?
How's Chuck?
I just want to kiss Chuck. How the fuck is Chuck now? Can you tell me?
How's Chuck?
Phone.
Kiss Chuck through the phone.
How's Chuck?
Through the phone. I wanna kiss Chuck through the phone. Chucky, how the fuck are you? Chuck is the guy that I used to fucking run to and put my dick in. Chuck is fucking chicken. Chuck is like my chicken and put my dick in. A guy named fucking Chuck.
How's Chuck?
I wanna just... I put my dick in a cucumber fucking anyway.
I did it with a cucumber.
My dick inside a motherfucking cute fucking cumber.
I did it with a cucumber.
Fuck the cucumber. Now fuck me with a cucumber. Now fuck me with a cucumber.
I did it with a cucumber.
Fuck me with a cucumber.
I did it with a cucumber.
When I get home. Yo. I might fuck you with a cucumber if I wanna.
I did it with a cucumber.
Better not fuck me with a cucumber.
I did it with a cucumber.
I just wanna fuck you with my cucumber.
Stop the baloney. Stop the baloney.
Mello.
Ken.
I love you,
I'll
Bubby.
catch you later, my friend.
I'll see you
Love
later,
you, bro.
Mello. Thank you, Bubba.
Chat. Schleppy, I hope Schleppy's okay.
I hope Schleppy's alright. I think he's alright. He's fine.
I think his beard just went to his pubes or something.
I want to kiss Schleppy through the phone too. Oh shit! What the fuck, Mello? Mello, I just fucking miss you. I don't fucking miss you, but I can't resist you. Mello, when I kiss you, I just fucking miss you. Mello, when you kiss you, I blow loads right into a tissue. Mello, I miss you. I don't wanna kiss you. I'll blow this load right into a tissue. Mello, come and kiss you. I don't wanna. You don't want when you want when you do.
Here we go. Here we go. You're done.
When I gotta ask you, girl, you know I miss you.
Fucking foul monster show.
And I want to be the one to fucking kiss you.
You can't stop playing fucking clips.
I just want to lift you. I just want to
fuck you.
Just want to hit you. I don't want to suck you. I just want to.
Anti-cunt.
You know? Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming and hanging out on this latest episode of Insomniac. 271, I believe. Thank you so much for hanging out with us to the wee hours of the morning here in the East Coast. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thanks for being with us tonight. And those of you that donated, thank you so much. I'm going to go die. Now, I'm going to go eat fast food. Just kidding. I ain't doing that. Good night, everybody. Hopefully, maybe I'll see you guys this weekend at some point. Tomorrow, I got a date around 6 o'clock at night with someone, a couple of people. And no football tomorrow. But we will see you next week for the inaugural home opener in the new spot. And also the Super Bowl. So this weekend's going to be a little boring tomorrow, but next week's the Super Bowl. Enjoy, everybody. Thank you, guys. Peace out. Stay safe.
The fuck, you got a fucking king crab running around in your house?
Oh! I knew it. I fucking knew once we pump up somebody like...
Go suck a fucking dick and eat cock.
I actually went to pee also. I don't give a fuck. Happy New Year!
Hey, a compliment is a tip.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here.
Ignorance.
Fucking champion.
Okay.
42.
Fuck you, you motherfucker, scumbag! That boludo filho de puttana! Filho de puta!
You're a fucking white claw faggot.
But the gap was closing.
Like right up my ass.
You're a fucking white claw faggot.
I've already got a lawyer and a fucking detective.
Hey, the proof is in the pudding.
What is in it?
I would love to do everyone on there. Here we go.
You motherfucking accuser! Get the first strike again! What?
42.
They're fighting for our lives.
Fucking stupid fucker! Oh, you fucking stupid fucking asshole!
You're now locked in to the Foul Mouths Network.
Sex. 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 Sex.
Sex is the lay low when the guy gets the girl behind the bedroom door. Sex is the lay low when the guy gets the girl behind the...
Sex. 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 X. Sex. 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 Sex.
sex.
I will eat your ass. Stop that right now. I will eat your ass. Stop that right now. I will eat your ass. Stop that right now. Stop it. I will eat your ass.
You with that, you piece of shit.
Destroy the child.